good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Insider, good morning to you, boss. I see you in the building. Yeah, family's doing well. Son has recovered, man. He's at the house right now, so he hasn't gone to daycare. So we just gave him one more day off just to make sure he's okay. Thank you so much for asking, boss. Engineer, I see you in the building. Good morning to you too, Queen. Guys, let's go ahead and dive into the conference room. Let's go over our economic calendars, our earnings, and our SPY recaps, and let's see what the market has to offer us after the CPI data. So you already know what time it is, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps today. From yesterday. Yesterday we had an open of 559.40. We had a high of 564.02. We had a low of 552.02. We had a close of 555.92 with a volume of 86.7 million. As far as earnings, guys, like I said, we don't have anything really major. Like I said, we don't have any major blue chip companies at this moment, and I will notify you guys once it comes out. Low boy, good morning, boss. I see you, man. Hope you're having a blessed one, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I do apologize for being out. Son was sick, had to rush him to the hospital, so he's doing better now. We do have him at the house right now, and make sure he's good to go for daycare tomorrow, man. But so far, he's doing good, guys. Let's go ahead and go into our economic calendar today, guys. Today for the economics, we did have CPI data that came out at 8:30. Came out to, if I'm not mistaken, a 2.8. Expectation was, I think, 2.0. We did get a little quick spike, but came right back on down, and we're gonna go over the certain price points, and we're gonna go over the channel and the settings that we in, and we, what to expect if we want to see upside, what to expect if we want to see downside. Tomorrow we will be having the initial jobless claims at 8:30. Tomorrow will be PPI data, followed by the 30-year bond auction. That's going to be at 1 o'clock. As far as today, like I said, we already had CPI data that came out at 8:30. 9:30 we're going to be having the crude oil inventories, and at 1 o'clock we're going to have the 10-year note auctions. Other than that, guys, let's go get ready to rock and roll, see what the market has to offer. So y'all already know what time it is. Let's make that green. Let's go. All right, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll, see what the market has to offer. So far, I did keep my eyes peeled yesterday, guys, even though I wasn't trading, I wasn't in at that 564 level, and we're going to go over why those levels going to be important around the 563.50 to 564 level. We're going to go over that momentarily on why those levels, why we need to break out in order to see more upside. Right now, we do have Tesla still on this uptrend from that pullback when it was yesterday. Well, I'm sorry, day before yesterday. Loliando! Good morning, boss. Good morning, man. Yeah, family's doing well, man. My son has recovered from his illness, man. So we got him at the house, and we're going to be releasing him back to daycare tomorrow. So far, so good, boss. Can't complain on it. Right now, as far as Tesla, we are on this uptrend, and don't forget, yeah, we seen that little commercial that Donald Trump and them did yesterday as he was talking with Elon Musk with Tesla, I guess, to give it a little boost. So from that little point on, we did have a nice little move back on up towards the upside. We still have that resistance of 250. Keep in mind, guys, on SPY, the main key area is going to be around that 563.50 to that 564 level that needs to break out if we want to see more upside, and I will go over why that level is going to be so important. We do have room to possibly fall, and I'm going to just say, if we do get that drop on down, we crack underneath that 550, guys, we do have room to fall down to 540, and I'm explaining that to why, that's going to be important. So let me go over my 180 chart real quick, guys, and I'm going to go over that on why those areas are so important, those key levels on the upside and the downside. So let me bring this up real quick, my 180. So let's go to this real quick on why those levels are so important. So let me minimize that real quick, bring it over. So as you can see right here, guys, if y'all, I was talking to Tyreek, and thanks so much for checking up on me too, boss. If y'all notice back here, that was in August. You can see right here we was in this channel. We was in the channel setting. I'm sorry about the chat box. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Hold up, guys. My apologies. I don't know why it does that. I hate when it does that. It's annoying. It's distracting. Let me put it back up. All right, here we go, guys. Yeah, so, okay, if you looked at back in August, guys, we did have a channel set up back last year where we got rejected around that 563.58-ish level, 564 if you want to round it. Well, we got rejected at that key level, then we got that nice pull back down all all the way down to the 540. So you can see right here we did a nice red to green in this channel setting, and look where we back at. We back in that channel. So that's why I'm saying that level is going to be very important, that we need to get back on it, back above that key level. So if we get back above that 580, 563, 58 to 564 level, we could, avoid a further pullback down where we could get out of that channel. You get on top of that channel, utilize this area here for support to catch that bounce back up towards the upside. However, if we do not, you got to keep in mind that level is going to remain resistance, because you can see right here in the past that we ran up multiple times, got rejected, and then we got that nice sell-off all the way down to 540. Then we got that bounce right back up to, so pretty much a $20 drop down and a $20 push back up. So it's like a $20 channel in a sense. So $20 down, $20 up, and you can definitely see that nice red to green. You can see that channel. So right here, we back in that same exact channel now that we went in the past. So if, again, we do not break above those key levels, we need to get, So, and like I said, boss, inside of, this is that old channel that we were in August. So you can see right here, that was that old breakout level right here between that 563.58, 564 level, where we got that push on up and we went on that bullish run. So as you can see now, we fell right back into that channel here between that 563.58 all the way down to 540. And you can see right here, when we went from tops to bottoms, we wound up bouncing off of that 540, running right back up to 563.58, got that break on out, and ran it back up towards the upside. So we are back in that area. So that's going to hold up as some type of resistance, because look where these bears came in at, right here. See how aggressive they came in? Right at that key level, and we right back with it, right back where we started. So now we're back underneath that price point where that area can act as resistance. So what buyers would need to do, we definitely need to get a push, got to get a break, and hold above that 563.58 to 564 level. So therefore, we can utilize that to bounce instead of getting caught in this channel once again for possible continuation on down, which we can see the 555 level down to 550 to even 540. So keep that on watch. So that's what we want to see. I'm gonna check it in a minute, Jenna. So that's why that level is going to be very important. So if you see this level here, like I said, this old key level, this is what we need to get out of right here. We need to get out of that same key level. So again, old resistance can turn into to new resistance, because as long as you stay underneath it. That's why we need to break above that price point, hold above that price point to avoid getting caught in this channel again for a possible further pullback down, where we can get rejected from the 560s back into the 550s, possibly to the 540s. So we would need to break back above that price point, hold that price point between that 563.58, 564 level for that movement back up towards the upside, where we can finally see a reversal from red to green, going from a bearish market to a nice little rebound back on up to start to trade some type of higher low build. But right now, to me, it's still looking bearish a little bit. We still got a long upper shadow. You can see right here where sellers came in. You see the selling pressure pushing it right back down underneath that channel. So again, if we stay in that channel, we can possibly see more downside, because that level is going to remain resistance until we break above that level, where we could get rejected and then still fade on down, back down towards the 555s, damn near 550 levels. So, I mean, every single time, if y'all notice this way, every time we would run up, we would get rejected and come right back on down, right here. Every time we run on up, get rejected, come right back on down. Run up, get rejected, come right back on down. Run up, get rejected, come right back on down. And if you notice, it's following that 9 MA. That is underneath that 9 MA. So we haven't broken above it, above the 9 MA, where we can utilize that for support to go back up. You're still just going on this downtrend fade, and you can see that 9 MA is just is leading the way. So you can see right now that 9 MA is still pulling back. So it hasn't curled yet to where we can start getting nice moves, kind of like here, where we faded on down, but then we got that curl back on up towards the upside, which retracted the market back up towards the upside. Here, it's just still fading. So we haven't started curling yet. So the 9 MA is still pulling back down, still showing weakness. So that's why I'm saying keep this on watch, that we need to get back above those key levels of 563.58, 564, because that'll get us out of this old channel, where we can utilize the top portion of that channel for support to get our way back on up. We can possibly see a reversal from a red to green move. But until then, that area is going to be resistance until we break above it. So with that being said, as long as we understand underneath that level, we could see a continuation pullback, where we've seen this time and time again. So definitely keep that on watch, guys. That's going to be very important. So we definitely, for today, we definitely want to get back above that 563.58, 564 level to give us that push back up towards the upside. We did get a pullback all the way down to 552, recovered, and got right on top of the 553.90 level, if you want to round it, 554, where we did bounce and got that move back on up. So kind of putting this in like in a in the sense of I ain't gonna say a $2 channel, but in the sense of almost like a roughly almost a $5 channel. So keep that on watch. So again, we definitely got to break above that, because if not, we'll hit this level once again and start to continuously fade, as we've seen this time and time and time again. So definitely keep that on watch. So we'll see where we go from here. So right now, see right here, 554. That's going to be a strong resistance. Yesterday we ran up in pre-market, got rejected, came on down. Then towards the end of the market, we ran back up towards that same key area, got rejected, and came right back on down. But the buyers did re-solidify the floor of 554.50, which we did recover. That held. So right now, that's putting us in the channel. That's putting us in the channel between this 564 tops and that 554.50 bottoms. So right now we're still in this little channel. So we haven't got the breakout nor the crack yet. So right now we're still in this channel, still navigating this way through. All right. Let me see. As far as PLTR, let me check that out real quick, Queen. I apologize. I got about 4 minutes, so let me take this on white. Check this out. So let me see. PLTR. Let me take this out. PLTR. Shrink it up a little bit, see where we at, see the direction of where we going. Yep, so right here, yeah, I got my price level set at 85, so we definitely got to break above that 85 level. I'm going to put my alert, just in case I forget about it, I'm going to set an alert at 85, because that's the level that we need to break in order to see upside. So right now, we bounced at these lows right here. That was around at 5, that was around 70, 76, oops, I just had it right there. So yeah, right now we bounced, and now we're trying to push our way back up towards the upside. But do keep in mind, guys, 85 is going to be tough resistance. We need to break above that key level for that possible push up to the 586, 588s, and so forth. But that's going to be the main thing that's going to be in your way, is that 85 level. So keep that on watch. So let me see. So right now we got these bottoms right around here. Let's go all the way down to the 70s. So you can see the reversal, you can see the transition from tops to bottoms. You can clearly see this big channel setup that we got right in front of us. As of now, let's just see, can we remain in that 80 level first and foremost, stay in the 80 range. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert at 80, just in case we crack it, and I'm gonna try to utilize this for right now. So I'm gonna put an alert at 80 as well, just in case it pulls back. But right now, we're still moving on up. We're still on this uptrend. So right now, you're looking good. But you have room to possibly push up towards that 85 level. All right, so set that for 80. Set that for 80. We're good to go. So I got you set up, John. I got you, Queen. So yeah. So we're gonna just focus on this portion here. To see, can we hold the 80s. So we're gonna focus on the bottoms of 80 and that top portion of 85. You have dollar mark. So right now, we're gonna just focus on this channel setup right here, from 80 to 85 in this $5 bracket. We're gonna focus on that. But you do have room to possibly push up towards that 85, but we need to break it in order for us to move up, towards the upside of close to that 90 bracket. So I'm gonna keep it on watching. Like I said, I have my alert set, but I got you set up, Jen. I got you set. All right, as far as SPY, again, those buys, we definitely need to reclaim that 563.58 to that 564 level. We need to cross over to give us more possibility for more upside. Other than that, that's going to remain resistance, where we can pull right back on down towards those lows. So keep that on watch. Tesla, don't forget, guys, 250. That's going to be a tough resistance. That should have dollar mark. Keep that on watch. We have to get above 250. Have to get above 250. So right now, it looks like it's still trying to set itself up as far as SPY. But we definitely got to get that breakout above 64. You can see right here, right across the board, that none of the candles have closed above that key level. So 64 is going to be that breakout level that we need. Break and hold above that key level. So let me see what we got, guys. We got left 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. So I'm keeping it on watch, see where we go from here. I'm going to also watch my 180 chart. I'm going to keep it on watch to see if we're going to get that push or will we start to come back down. So we got about 20 seconds left, guys. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Nvidia looked like it wants to break out. I was looking at that too. What was that area? Let me try to hear him go to before the bell rings. Nvidia. Yep, Nvidia too. Yep. Trying to make his way back up to 120. Got about, bell's about to ring now, guys. Bell about to ring. Here we go. All right, so let me see. As far as Nvidia, 118 to 120 levels, you can clearly see that. Yeah. So if we can hold above that 115 level, we do have room to push up towards that 118 to 120 level. You can see right here where resistance is. So we definitely want to get that break back above 120 insider. So you definitely got room to rotate your way back up towards the 118 to 120 level. So let me keep this on watch. Let me set my alert just in case. All right, oops. So I'm gonna set it just in case we do get that push towards 118, 120. Definitely keep this on watch. So I'm gonna set up one here at 120. Oh, I got two alerts. I see two alerts on this bad boy. I got two of them set over there. Let me replace one. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still watching SPY. Just fixing this one real quick. Oh, damn, I got them both set it. I didn't know I had one already set. All right, 118. Oops. All right, yeah, 118. All right, cool. Oh, no. Wait. Hold up. That's a little off. Good Lord. Jeez. Ooh. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, cool. All right. So yeah, boss. Yes. So like I said, as long as we can hold these key levels, I mean, Nvidia has room to navigate its way back up to 116, 118, 120. But the main area is gonna be that 120. Definitely 120 level we need to break out. So you got room to still push your way up. I mean, it's still trying to navigate its way towards the upside. All right, let me delete that one real quick. Remove that one. So yeah, right now it's definitely trying to navigate this, like kind of U-shape its way back up towards that 120 level. Definitely trying to navigate its way back up to 120 slowly. So got to get above 115. You have dollar marks that push you way up towards that 118, 120. And also let me set an alert because the area that we needed to break out yesterday was 112, which we did break 112. So let me set one just in case we so happen to pull back to 112. So I'm gonna just set an alert just in case. One set back at 112 as well. All right, cool. Back to Tesla real quick. No. You just no. Inside, there's no problem at all, boss. No. You good. So right now, right now as far as Nvidia, everything's still looking good. I mean, it's still on an uptrend. So that's still looking good as far as the upside. So we still uptrending, boss. Still uptrending towards the upside. Yep. So we still on this uptrend right now, trying to navigate our way up towards that 118, 120. So yeah, still on this uptrend. What's up, Thunder? Good morning, boss. Good morning, man. Good morning. Thanks so much for joining me. So I haven't jumped in a trade yet, because like I said, I might not be fully focused today because I got my son. So I'm going to help out you guys as much as I can. Even if I don't trade, I got you guys on that one. So I'm going to still do the very best that I can to help you guys out. Because I know I got him. It's going to be... Oh, let me ask y'all this. Yesterday, Insider, Jenna, Seismic, Thunder. Who noticed the inverted cup and handle pattern and went for it? Don't even lie. Don't tell the truth. I know I wasn't there, but who saw that? Who saw that inverted cup and handle pattern and took that initiative? What's up, Novike? What's up, boss? Yeah, so who took the initiative to get in around 560 for that pullback down off that handle? So who saw that inverted cup and handle and went for it? Right here. You had an inverted cup and handle pattern right there screaming out at you. Got that those tops around 560, got rejected and pulled right back down to the 552s. Who caught that inverted cup and handle pattern? Who caught that? Or who saw that? Yep, right here you had the inverted, boom, inverted cup and handle pattern right there from for yesterday. Yep, look right here, cup, handle, and there you go. Wow. So let's see what we do today. Like I said, the main focus, guys, is going to be that 563.58 up to that 564 level. So the main thing is we need to get that push. We need to get that squeeze above that price point. Like I said, we get that price point, we could definitely start getting that confirmation toward, that buyers are definitely stepping back in. We're moving back up towards the upside. So definitely want to get above. We want to cross this borderline right here. That's going to take you from bearish to bullishness. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, it's still trending up, still trying to build a little way up towards those price points. So we slowly trying to climb our way back up towards those price points. So we definitely want to break above that 564 level. Definitely want to see that break above 564. But if we don't break it, that could be that could be a possible put opportunity. As long as you stay underneath that 564, 563.50 level, we could see that possible move back down. So that could be a put opportunity if we stay underneath it. Like I said, if those bears can come in and hold those buys from breaking out, we could utilize that for resistance for a possible move back down from 564 back down towards the 567s and so forth, where you'll get a nice little move up, rejection for a nice move back down. So just keep that on watch. Right now we're still building up, still climbing on up. So keep that on watch. That buyers have it at this time. Definitely have it at this time. Still have it at this time. So just keep it on watch. Be patient. Like I said, as far as my Tesla traders, guys, Nvidia traders, you do have room to possibly push your way up towards that 118 and 120 level. So right now you are on an uptrend. So right now you're still looking good as far as that. Let me go to Tesla, see what Tesla's looking like. As far as Tesla, 250, I already know 250 is gonna be the main area, by $2 away from that 250 level. So right now, guys, Tesla's pushing up to 250. We want to see that 250 breakout for that continuation movement on up towards the upside, where we can go to 255, 260. So we definitely want to cross this barrier here, of 250. So right now, as far as Tesla, 250. As far as SPY, 264. And as far as Nvidia, it's gonna be 118, 120. So right now, getting some movement back on the upside, but we want to see those breakouts. Right now, we're inching closer and closer for Tesla to get that push up towards 250. So you're inching closer and closer, guys, on that one. Excuse me. So you're pushing closer and closer. And like I said, guys, I may not be trading today, but I will help out as much as I can because I do have my son here still to make sure he's okay. So I already know he's gonna probably be harassing me from time to time, so I'm not gonna be fully focused. So I'm gonna help out. I'm gonna help you guys out as much as I can for today. So right now we're still getting that push up towards that 250 level. We want to see that breakout. If those buys can break and hold above that 250 level, we'll turn that 250 level from resistance to support, where we continue our way on up to 255 to 260. So right now we're still pushing about $1 away from that 250 level. SPY, like I said, we got to get above that 564 level. So right now, calls are in motion right now. Keep it on watch. So shout out to my call traders who's riding on up. Just got to hold these key levels. Make sure we get this push. But like I said, this can also be resistance. Keep that on watch. If we cannot break that 564, around that 564 level, you will have some pull back down. So they may be trying to possibly try to gear themselves up for that possible pushback up. So they may get a little pullback and a bounce back up, where they're trying to stay into this wedge, try to get into a tighter wedge for a possible push. So just keep that on watch. So don't be alarmed just yet about the pullbacks. There's probably some little mini pullbacks. Trying to set up for some bad traps possibly. Tariq, what's up, boss? There go my guy. What's up, man? What's up? So right now, guys, you're still on this ascending triangle pattern setup on SPY. So right now, still looking, like I said, still not bad. We haven't cracked that trend line, so nothing to worry about, nothing to fear. So maybe it's just getting some little minor pullbacks, because you already know, especially on an uptrend, you get a little pullback, then a bounce, a little pullback, then a bounce, then a little pullback, may get another bounce on up, because the 9 MA is still riding on up, still staying on top of the 9 MA, so maybe setting up a possible push, momentarily. We do have some data coming out. Let me see. I'm looking for the 568 calls, 570 calls on SPY today. Yeah, boss. So you already know what we talked about. Like I said, we could get that 564 push. You remember we talked about that. We get that push. You have room to possibly push up towards that 570 level. So we definitely want to see that squeeze above this key level here, because that's gonna be resistance. We definitely want to see a push above that. What just went off? Tesla 250. Tesla 250. Let me see. Did they announce it? Did they? Cause they supposed to be announcing the toss of the tariffs today too, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. What other data we got today too? Let me double check this. As we watching that, today is Wednesday. Yep. So we got the all crude oil inventories. That's 10:30. I said 9:30 on the thing. I apologize. It's gonna be at 10:30. And then we should have the 10-year. I'm sorry, 10-year note auction at 1. And there should be some more talks about the tariffs today, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know one minute he paused it. They was gonna back off the tariff talk. So we're gonna see. Cause right now, he's still, like I said, everything is still holding up. Yeah, so that's what we're keeping our eyes peeled for, engineer. So we're definitely keeping our eyes peeled around this 264 level. Oh, what the hell? My bad, that's my Twitch. My fault. I was wondering why myself was repeating. I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, right now, guys, you're definitely still building up this uptrend. Like I said, let's see, can those buys get that push above that 564 level? Let's see, can they take this this area away from the bears? Let's see, can they get that breakout? Right now, as far as Tesla, you are above that 250 level, holding at this moment. So right now, Tesla's definitely getting that squeeze right now. So 250, guys, 250. Next key level is gonna be from 255 to 260. So I'm gonna set an alert to see can we get that 255 push. 255 push on Tesla to 260. So right now, I mean, Tesla's pushing. Tesla's still pushing at this moment. So I got 255 up to 260. So right now, we'll be in this little channel. So let's create a little channel between 250 260. So let's create like a little $10 channel. We'll do that. So let's make a duplicate copy. And let's move this bad boy to 260. Create another one. So that'll be our tops until we break above 260 levels. So that'll be it. At this moment, bottoms 250. As long as, let's see, can we hold that key level, stay in this channel. Let's see, 250. All right, let's see, can we stay in this little channel, in this range, with the mid area of 255. So let's see, 250 has to hold. 250 has to hold because we don't fall back down. Because if you fall back down, you can possibly fall back down to 245. So let's see, yellow 55. Boom, boom, boom. All right, got that on lock. So let's see, can we stay in this channel? As far as Tesla, they gotta hold 250. Gotta hold 250. Yep, it's getting a little weak. Let's see, can these buys hold 250? Gotta hold 250. You have a little bit of another shadow. Just gotta hold this 250 range. What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So let's see, can they survive? Let's see, can they get this candle to hold on top of 250 without falling back underneath? Because you don't want to turn that 250 back into resistance. You want to stay on top of 250 to try to keep us in this range of 250, 255 to 260. By the way, call swings work. Man, shout out to you. I told you, boss, not to fear. I told you. What I told you. Y'all said as long as that 245, 554, 50 level held, boss, even despite that pullback, I said as long as that level, that floor held, you had nothing to worry about. I said it was going to move back up. So there you go, boss. Yep, as soon as we got that little pullback, and I told you, we held 254 at 50, because remember we talked about this. As long as you held that key level, you know, buys are still going to be in control because you regained that floor. You regained it. So right now, getting a little pullback, getting a little bit of a pullback. No, I don't think we got that at 10. I know we got that crude oil inventories at 10:30. I don't think we have nothing coming out at exactly at 10. I don't think so. Let me double check, Queen. Yeah, because the CPI, look right here, Jenna, because see, CPI data has already came out. So the next thing would be crude oil inventories. That's going to be at 10:30. And then we're going to have the 10-year note auction at 1 o'clock. And I think it's supposed to be talks of the tariffs today, if I'm not mistaken. Up, starting to pull back slightly. Starting to pull back. Let's see. Let's see, can buyers regain it. Let's see, can buyers set up some type of a bad trap. Let's see, can they push back up towards the upside. Getting a little bit of a pullback. And let me see. I don't think they talk about anything yet. Let me double check just to make sure, guys. I want to make sure we on nothing yet. I don't see anything yet about talks of the tariffs just yet. Let me just double check. I'm gonna go to YouTube just to make sure what time they're supposed to talk about it. Let's see, guys. Let me see. Try CNN. They saying anything right now? I don't see nothing yet. I don't see CNN, nothing. Videos. What's the latest video they just posted? 45. The only thing they said, they talk about the 25% tariffs on steel and aluminum. That's the only thing I see at this moment. Let's see. So 45 minutes ago, CNN posted a video, said Trump imposes sweeping 25% steel and aluminum tariffs. Europe immediately retaliates. That's the only thing I see as of now. That's the only thing I see. So right now, guys, keep this on watch, because this might be trying to, like I said, we don't get back up towards these highs, it might try to create some type of lower high. So let's keep it on watch. Let's see, because right now you topped out as far as from pre-market intraday. This level here, we topped out so far. Start getting a little bit of pullback, so let's see. Want to see, can these buys rebound? Stay above that 560 level. Let's see, can they stay above 560? Because you want to, as far as buying, like I said, we want to see upside. We want to move every single price point. You want to go from the 50s to the 60s to the 70s. We want to move our way back on up. We want those buys to reclaim these levels. And the main, like I said, we want to stay out of the 550s, stay in the 560 levels. So we definitely want to hold that 560 floor, because we don't want to fall back into the 550s. Because if we fall back to the 550s, that's gonna create that lower push. 550s to possible 540s that we talked about. So we definitely want to stay above that. And I'm gonna show y'all my 180 chart on what we need to do, guys. This is the me and you talked about this, boss. We talked about that channel. So let's see. Right here, guys. So right here, remember, we gotta get back above this key level. We gotta get back above that key level, because we want to get out of that channel. Remember, because you have room to possibly fall down to that 540. Push comes to shove, where you can see right here in the past where you got rejected around 564, 563.58, where you got that nice pullback down towards 540. You got somewhat of a $20 drop. So right now you're back in that same exact channel. So in order for us to avoid that, we gotta get out. We gotta get above 563.50, 564 to avoid that. Getting caught back in this channel once again. Because if we get caught back in this channel, we could see a continuation pullback where that bearish rally is going to continue. So we definitely want to avoid a further bearish rally by getting out of this channel. If not, we'll see this continuation all the way back down to these lows right here where buy stepped in at. See that? We came all the way down to 540 where buy stepped in, and we went on that bullish rally. So you see that? We want to avoid falling back all the way down by getting back on top of this channel. We want to stay above these key levels like here. So other than that, again, you got to remember, that's going to turn back to resistance until we break above it and hold that price point. So right now, you see a long upper shadow. We're still getting rejected around that 563.58, 564 level, where they're still holding up as resistance. And like I said, we didn't see this time and time again. When you bounce, reject it, bounce, reject it, bounce, reject it, bounce, reject it, bounce. And what are you hitting? Resistance once again. So let's see if this thing, matter of fact, let me see something real quick. Let me see this thing not making a big H pattern. Well, you got this and this. Let me see if it's not trying to make a big H pattern. Let me see, can we avoid that today? Because that's what you want to avoid if you want to see upside. You want to avoid that as much as possible. Because we don't, let me get this out of the way. So you don't want to see this. You don't want to see this. This is what you want to avoid. I'm telling you right now, guys. You want to avoid. K Gassan, what's up, boss? Good morning. Good morning. You want to avoid this H pattern. See that? You want to avoid that, because if not, you'll pull right back down to these areas for a possible even lower pull. You want to avoid that continuation downtrend. See that? You want to avoid that. You want to avoid that as much as possible. So again, buyers going to have to step up, because what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to bounce, break above that key level, turn this back into support, where we can move back up towards the upside, or we can reverse the play. Now y'all see what I'm talking about? So that's what we need. We need that. But that's why we need to get back above that price point, between the 563.58 and that 564, where we can reverse the play, to avoid that continuation bearish rally and that continuation pullback. So we definitely want to bounce from here and start to build out some type of higher low from this point. So that's definitely what we want to do. Because right now, you still kind of got that long upper shadow. 9 MA is still, that 9 MA is still slowly moving down this way. And you're getting somewhat of an H pattern where you're not able to break back above that key level of 560, around that 563.58 level. Because like I said, we go back this way, that same price point was the same area that took you out before more than once. When you ran up towards that 563.58, 564, look right here, rejection, right back on down. Came back up. 563.58, 564, right back on down. So you can see that right here, where they held once, and twice. So go back this way. Look where we at. Go back. Underneath what price point? Same exact price point. So that's why we need to break above it. Because we need to turn that old support to new resistance. I mean, you inside it, you see what I'm talking about though? Engineer, y'all see what I'm talking about? If you go back, like I said, right here, that old area, where you got rejected more than once. Right here. So we need to turn this old resistance to support if we want to see that upside. We got to get back above that key level. Where we can utilize that for support and actually bounce and move back up towards the upside. So we definitely want to see buyers push, break above that key level, turn it to support, where we can survive this pullback, this bearish run, and start to reverse the play towards finally a red to green move. But we got to get above that price point. We have to get above that price point, because other than that, you're gonna be right stuck back in this channel that we were in before, in the past, where you ran up to that price point, came right back on down. Ran up to that price point, came right back on down, because that area held that strong resistance. You can clearly see that right across the board. And look where we at, underneath that same exact price point. So if those buys do not break back above that key level and hold, that's gonna go back to resistance, where we could possibly see a further pull back down towards that possible area 555 down to 550, where we will reverse this way. Because again, if buyers don't step up, I'm speaking from both standpoints. Again, if buyers don't get that push and that movement back above that price point, I'm telling you guys, this is what we could possibly see if buyers don't step up. That's what I'm saying. Buyers have to get above that key level, because you're gonna run up, get rejected, possibly pull back down to these levels. See that? Because that's gonna go back to being resistance. That same price point where you got rejected here, and got rejected here. So that's why we need to get back above that key level. So in order to avoid that, we gotta get that push, where we can do this, and this. We can do something like that to this nature. So instead of doing a downtrend, we can do an actual uptrend back up towards the upside, towards that 570, 580, back up to 590 area. So that's why we're gonna need that bounce back up. We're gonna need to recover above that price point, where we can start to transition the momentum from a bearish bearish rally to a bullish, somewhat of a bullish rally, from a red to green. That's why that price point is gonna be very, very important. That's why we need to stay on top of that. So that's why that level here is so important. That's why that level is so important. As far as Tesla, we back underneath 250, back underneath that price point. Because I told y'all, if we do not break out, we could possibly pull our way back down. So I'm still keeping it on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch. So like I said, what buyers need to do is stay above 260. Definitely want to stay above 260, because you want to stay in that 260 range. So if you crack 260, then you're going right back into the 550. I say 260, 560, back to the 550 range. Because the goal is to build. Marty, what's up, boss? Man, long time no see, stranger. Shout out to Marty, man. One of my first mods, one of my guys, my go-tos, man. Shout out to Marty for making it, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. Have one of my goats in the building, man. Long time no see, Marty. So glad you enjoyed yourself, man. So glad to have you back, boss. I know, right, Thunder, man? We ain't see that guy. We ain't see him in about a year. He went on a whole vacation. He made so much money, he forgot about us. That's how rich people do. Telling you. They forget about the little people. They forget about the little people. Nah, I'm just joking, boy. I'm just messing with you, boss. But I'm glad you had a good time, man. Glad you had a good time. So let's keep this on watch, guys. Let's see, can these buys hold 260? Let's see, can they hold 260? Because again, you want to stay in that Nah, I'm messing with you, boss. But nah, guys, we want to hold 260 because we want to stay in that range. We want to stay in the 260 range because we don't want to fall back into the I don't know why I keep saying 260. 560 range, because we don't want to fall back into the 550 range. We got about 6 minutes left. So let's see, can these buyers reclaim 560? Let's see, can buyers reclaim 560? I know, man, because I'm looking at so many charts, man. I'm going to Tesla. Tesla's in the 2s, and then Nvidia's in the 1s. Like I keep getting them mixed up because I hop from stock to stock trying to help everybody out, man. So I get a little bit combobulated. Don't judge me, all right? Don't judge me, Marty. Just because your little self went on a millionaire vacation. Look, man. All right, so let's keep this on wise, guys. Let's see if those buys gonna reclaim that 560 level. 560 level. We got about 5 minutes till the bell till this candle close out. So let's see, can we get those buys to reclaim that 560 level? 560, guys. 560. Right now, still getting that pullback. Still pulling back. Let's see. That's why I told y'all this area is gonna be so important. That's why I said this area is gonna be so important. That we need to break. We need in order to avoid further pullbacks. Now you see what I'm saying? Now you see exactly what I'm saying. That's why we needed that, boss. Let me see. Oh God, that 5-9. Don't do that. Thunder, don't. Please don't. Don't do that. Please don't encourage him. He just got back. Don't do this. We was 99 quiet for a while. Don't have him starting that crap. Oh God. Thanks, Thunder. Thanks. Thanks for that, boss. God, jeez, out of all people to encourage on that one. I was doing so good without the 99s. So good. God, Thunder, always got to start something. All right, guys, we all pulling back to this trend line. Whoop, ooh, starting to crack. Let's see. Got about 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Let's see can buyers rebound. Starting to pull back. That's why I told y'all that 564 watch. And I'm going to show y'all my 180 again. That's why I'm telling y'all that every level is so important. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all on that. Look, was I lying? Look right here. Let me go back a little bit. See that? Was I lying? That rejection, 560, 564. Boom. What happens? Again, you go back into the past. Where did you get rejected at? See right here? 563.50, 564. Pull back on down. 563.50, 564. Pull back on down. See where we at? Same key area we just talked about. See that? That's what I'm saying. We want to avoid an H pattern. You want to avoid that because again, we get that H pattern. You got room to pull right back down to that 555 level, possibly down to 550. Because again, I'm just gonna be honest with you. If those buyers do not step up, I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to speak too far out of there. We could possibly come all the way back down to these lows of 540. If those buyers do not step up and step in. Because if you crack 555, half dollar mark, that's going to put you down to 550. You crack 550, now you're going into the 540s. Right back down to these old lows where you'll be right back in this old channel repeating that same process from 560s to 540s all over again. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said those areas are very, very important. That's why we need to get above that 564 to avoid that further pullback. Because if not, I'm telling you, more pullback is coming. Possible more pullback is coming. So right now, buyers are trying to hold this trend line. Slowly trying to hold this trend line. Let's see, can they get that 50 SMA bounce and that trend line bounce? Let's see. Can they get this bounce back up towards the upside? Because if not, I'm just being honest with you guys, more possible pullback is going to be coming. It's going to be coming. Where you may fall right back into this downtrend setup. That's why I deleted the line for right now because we broke above it. So let's see. Right now you're underneath 560. So we already know 560 is going to turn back into resistance. So we know bears going to try to set some type of bull trap in that area if we do get a bounce back up towards that 560. You can see right here where you had a little bit of interruption. Where you ran up to 560, you got a little pullback. Then you broke above it. Then you bounced on top of it. And right now you're right back underneath it. It almost look like you want to make a head and shoulders almost. Because you kind of got a shoulder right here. Got a head here. And then you're right back underneath where it could make a possible head and shoulders pattern. Possible head and shoulders. Let's see what it do. Let's see what these buys gonna do, guys. Let's see. Got about 1 minute left. If those buys can miraculously get back on top of 560 before this candle closes, I mean, they still got a chance. They still got a fighting chance. If they get back on top of 560 before this candle closes out, they got almost 30 seconds left. Let's see what these buys can. Do we have enough buying strength to push us back above 560? Let's see. Do they have enough buying strength to get back above 560? Got about almost 20 seconds. 20 seconds left, guys. 20 seconds. Let's see. 20 seconds left. Almost got about 10 seconds left. Let's see can buys push back around, back above that 560 level. Because you already know you're getting pushed right back into the 550s. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds. Now we gapping underneath 560. Back underneath that bad boy. Let's see. Back underneath it. Back underneath it. But I like how none of y'all answered my question though from yesterday. How many saw that inverted cup and handle pattern right there? Ain't nobody answered me yet. How many saw that inverted cup and handle pattern and went for that put? How many saw the inverted cup handle and went for it right at 560 from that handle all the way down to the 552? How many caught that inverted cup and handle pattern? Don't even lie. How many caught it? How many saw it? Inverted cup and handle pattern. Boom, boom, boom. How many? Look right there. That was your cup right here, guys. Bam. That was your handle. 560. From 560 all the way down towards 552.50. I'm sorry, 552. 552. That was your cup and handle pattern right there. Boom. So right now, let's see what we get, guys. Like I said, don't have any other news coming out. The only thing that can make some type of play today, that can cause some type of impact in the market, is the talks to the tariffs. So it depends on what comes out. Did they say any what time they're supposed to be speaking on that or anything? Because that could impact the market today too. The talks to the tariffs. I haven't seen anything just yet though. I'm trying to see. I don't see anything just yet. CNBC had their 15 minutes ago. Oh, negative on Trump's handling. Oh no, they just talking about the poll. That's the only thing that came out after the other one. All it says is Americans are negative on Trump's handling of the economy. That's the only thing that just came out. Prime Minister boss, talking about terrorists. Okay, let me know when you find it, boss. And if you don't mind, inside of posting that link, if you don't mind, boss, appreciate you. That's the only thing that came out for CNN that I've seen so far was the latest video was the CNN poll. Americans are negative on Trump's handling of the economy. That's the only thing that I've seen so far. CNBC. Let's see. Oh no, CNBC. I'm tripping. Alright, CNBC. Anything on these bad boys? 6 minutes ago, opening bell. Nope. Kramer's mad dash. Nope. I don't see nothing on that one. Nothing yet. I don't see anything yet though. Nothing yet. Right now, you're testing that trend line, guys. Pulling back down. Pulling back down towards that 558 level. 558 level. 558 level. Still pulling back down. Question is, will we fall back in that old downtrend setup? That's gonna be insane. We fall back in this downtrend. Let me see. We fall back in this downtrend, boy. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit. Right here, this downtrend setup I had. If you fall back in this downtrend, that's gonna put you right back down toward that 555 level. Because right now you didn't crack the uptrend so far. We got left about 15 minutes stuff. Let me see. I'm trying to see, can they survive? Can they hold that trend line? Let me see. I'm keeping on watch to see can they survive that trend line. Because if not, you're gonna get that dump down towards 556-ish level, back down towards these lows, and that'll put you back down to those bottoms. See right here? That's gonna put you right back down to those bottoms. So right now, trend line still holding. So ain't gonna count them bad boys out just yet. Right now, trend line holding. Just trying to stay on top of that 50 SMA. So I'm keeping on watch, guys. Keeping on watch. See where we go from here. So let's see where we go. Trend line still holding. It's on the news. What we got inside? Let's see. PLTR. Let me see. Let me go back to my 15-minute. Whatchamacallit? Let me see. We still got Tesla still trying to test that 250 range. Excuse me. Still trying to test that 250 range. PLTR. Take a look at that real quick. PLTR, where you at? What was the price points on that we called out on that one? Oh, yeah, 85. Okay, 85. So yeah, so we got rejected. How high did we go? 84.42. So 84.42, then we got rejected. So that's starting to get a little bit of a little decline, slightly, but we still have not gotten that 85 breakout yet. Let me see what I can do on PLTR. Trying to figure this out, guys, because right now, I mean, still holding the trend line. So you're still holding the trend line at this moment. So you haven't cracked it. Because if you still, the only time to worry is if you crack 80. If you crack 80, then worry. But right now, you're still holding above 80. So right now, you're still on some of this uptrend. Still on the uptrend. Right now, still slowly coasting. Still slowly coasting his way up towards the upside. So you're getting a little bit of pullback here and there, but we haven't got a major pullback. So it's nothing to be concerned about just yet. I mean, like I said, $80 is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. You know, so right now, we're still navigating our way up towards the upside. So it's just slowly trending up. As long as you stay above 80, up to 82, I mean, right now, we're still looking good. So nothing to be concerned about as far as PLTR just yet. So you're still moving up. SPY still trying to hold the uptrend. So I'm gonna just let me do away with the downtrend until we get back to that level. So I don't want to have too many lines on the chart. All right, do away with that. All right, so still trying to hold. All right, let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see where we go. Just gotta remember, that's gonna be the main thing we need to take out. That's gonna be the main boss. Remember, we talked about it. 563.58, the 564 level. That's the area that we need to take out if we want to definitely avoid any more pullback coming. That's definitely what we need to break. So we got our little pullback. So right now they survived it. Right now trend line is still holding. So right now trend line is still holding. Buyers again trying to get back in the 560 range. Let's see. Can buyers hold this 560? Hope get right back in that range. So right now still holding at this time. Tesla still fighting 250. What Nvidia's doing? Matter of fact, let me use this chart here because I was talking to engineer. I was talking about an insider. I was talking to Tariq the other day. Man, I had forgot about Verizon. Oh my God. Oh, if I would have caught that short. Oh my goodness. Look at this. 547. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that thing of beauty. Because I forgot about it. And man, look at that dump off on Verizon. Oh my goodness. I seen that. I was like, God, I missed it because I took my eyes off on it. All right, let me see what Nvidia's doing. Nvidia, what you doing? All right, still moving his way on up. I mean, Nvidia's still slowly trying to climb his way up. Still trying to slowly climb his way. So remember, Nvidia, what we gotta mainly get above is that 120, because you want to get back into the 120 bracket. So you want to get out of the 10 brackets into the 20 brackets. But we're still curling our way on up, still slowly curling up. So it's still moving. So right now, I mean, you still got buyers slowly still trying to hold these levels. I mean, uptrend is still holding on Nvidia. Uptrend is still holding on Tesla. Uptrend is still holding on PLTR. I mean, like I said, it may be trying to set up for bad traps, engineer. It may be trying to set up bad traps. I mean, because right now, like I said, trend line is still holding. So, I mean, yeah, we get some little pullbacks, but let's see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because, I mean, right now you got lower shadows where you see buying pressure stepping in on these candles. So, right now, uptrend is still holding overall. So, I mean, like I said, Tesla's still looking good. Nvidia's still looking good. So, I mean, all these companies are still looking good at the moment. So, it just may be a little small, maybe a little slow little, like these little traps that may be setting up at the moment. But you're still holding. Trend line is still up. I mean, that's still bullish. As long as you stay above that trend line, that's bullish. Because that's what separates you, from bulls and bears. If you look at this trend line here, as long as you don't close underneath, you're not going to the bearish side just yet. So, as long as you stay on that white trend line, you stay on this side, bullish. So, bulls, bears. I wish I could draw a little picture of a bull and a bear so y'all can. So, I'm trying to figure out, let me see. Canada, they just posted a new one, guys. Canada, CNBC. Come on, god dog, hurry up. Oh, this thing here. Here we go. Canada, to impose 25% retaliatory tariffs on 21 billion worth of U.S. goods. So that just came out, guys. New breaking news. So that just came out. Literally just came out. So I'm gonna go ahead and post it. I mean, really, I mean, we're waiting for updates, but that's the only thing that popped up so far. As far as CNBC, it just came out with breaking news. So that was what they just sent. All right, let me copy. So let's see what that's gonna do. So since that news just came out, see what type of effect that's gonna have. Let's see what type of effect that's gonna have. That literally just came out. So let me try to update to see if they wrote anything. Nah, still they said this breaking news. Please refresh for updates. Nothing yet though. Nothing yet as far as updates. Nah, nothing yet. I mean, I'll refresh it, you know, once they do put in the article. But that's the only thing that just came out. That's the only thing I see so far. What's up, Hoops? Good morning, boss. So yeah, that's the only thing that popped up that I seen so far. That's the only thing that I seen. So I'm gonna post that real quick. Let me get my little. You already know how I do. All right, copy. All right, cool. Canada. All right. Wow. All right, that's the only thing that I see so far. It's the only thing that I see so far. Let me post that in Dex chat too as well, just in case. But that's the only thing I just saw. The only thing that just popped up. Let me see. All right, post that in his chat. All right, and let me post that to my other chat room for everybody else. All right, cool. Y'all got it on y'all end too, guys. So I got that. So they should be updating that article soon. But that's the thing that just popped up on CNBC. I'm just trying to check everything else out, you know, as far as talks of the tariffs to see if anything pops up. But so far, I haven't seen anything yet. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. Yeah, so nothing yet. All right, guys. Yeah, so I'm trying to go through everything to see if I can see anything, cause let's see what type of impact that's gonna have, you know, with that article just coming out. CNBC. Okay, let me see what they say. I think we got one right now.
American. And as I've seen someone yesterday saying, these tariffs are bringing the Wild West on the factory floors across North America. This needs to stop. This is hurtful for workers. This is hurtful for industry. This is hurtful for the competitiveness of North America. Canadian steel and aluminum are essential for North America. And we live in a time, as my colleagues have said, that where you see a nexus between economic security and national security. We need to preserve what we have achieved over generations.
Oh, let me post this link. I'm sorry, guys. Let me post the link. I apologize. Let me send it out.
And countless other sectors of our economy, Canadian steel and aluminum fuel North American supply chains. Actually, I was with the association representing aluminum. So one job in the United States, one job in Canada in the primary aluminum sector support 13 jobs in the United States. That's the ratio 1 to 13. This is how integrated we are when it comes to steel and aluminum in North America. But let's be clear, this is more than just about supply chains and big industry. This is about people. This is about our workers. This is about families and community all across this country and across the United States. They are the ones paying the price. This uncertainty is creating anxiety across North America, and we need to work together to stop that.
All right, guys.
Les secteurs de l'acier et d'aluminium sont.
So let's see what type of impact it's gonna have. Let's see what's gonna happen. You know, could we get a push or will we start to fade? Let's see what happens, guys.
Notre grand pays. C'est pourquoi aujourd'hui, devant ces tarifs injustifiés, on réplique avec des contre-mesures robustes.
Let me see what people are saying in the chats. The chat box.
Ces tarifs vont avoir un impact direct sur les différents secteurs de l'économie des deux côtés de la frontière. That's why today we're hitting back against these unjustified U.S. tariffs. We're not alone in doing that, as Minister Joly said. The European Union has reacted. Our friends and allies in Japan have reacted. The world is reacting against these unjustified tariffs. But let me be clear. This is not something that we want to do. This is not something that we like to do. But it's something that unfortunately we are being forced to do.
Man, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much, Forever. Thank you so much, guys. Give my guy Forever Woe a follow and a sub on his Twitch at Forever Woe. Y'all can see it right here, spelled this way, Forever Woe. No problem, boss. I got you, man. Thank you so much for coming through, too, boss. Appreciate you.
Not increase the price of car. This is going to increase the price in the defense industry. It will put thousands of jobs at risk, and I would add unnecessarily. And it will weaken North America's economic and national security.
I'm just watching to see what's going to happen from this point.
Whether you're in Canada or in the United States, we cannot let uncertainty become the new certainty in North America.
Because they may add a little bit of interruption in the market. That's why I want to look to see what's going to happen.
That's going to weaken us, and that's going to affect our economic security and ultimately our national security. Ce climat d'incertitude doit évidemment cesser. Et ce n'est pas seulement moi qui le dis, mais je vous invite à regarder les déclarations du PDG de Ford, du PDG d'Alcoa récemment, qui a parlé de coûts à l'intérieur de différents secteurs de l'industrie. Demandez au gouverneur, au maire...
Oh, it's starting to get a little bit weak. I mean, let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see.
Regardez l'impact des marchés financiers. Les marchés ont parlé. Les tarifs vont faire mal à l'économie américaine. As we have always said, we will continue to stand up for Canada by supporting and defending...
Let me see if CNBC updated that article. Let me see if they say anything, guys. Let me see. Canada, did they update anything new? Oh, okay, they did. They did.
We need to change our posture.
It's the only thing that came up so far, guys.
This needs to be more than just
said Canada said Wednesday that it will impose 25% tariffs on more than 20 billion worth of U.S. goods in retaliation for the Trump administration stealing aluminum duties that took effect last night. Effect last night.
To be more Canadian in this country. There's many ways for us to do that. I've said many times to Canadians.
See right here, look what the market, guys. Look what the market is doing. Look what the market is doing. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Starting to weaken it a little bit.
We can buy Canadian because after all, we're the largest customer to the United States of America. We will diversify our industry.
So what is gonna put the nail in the coffin on that? If we fall back underneath that old open, what's that old? What is the old open on that red green candle? That is I'm sorry, the close. That is 557.66. Where we at right now? So we haven't hit that point yet. We haven't hit that point yet.
In conclusion, let's stop with this tariff nonsense. And let's work together to make North America more competitive, more innovative, and more resilient. Our people...
We gotta stay above that. We gotta stay above that counter's close. That's gonna be around 557, what was it? 557.66.
We do have many...
So let me put a little line right there too. Let me make a duplicate copy.
Get to the online, but we will try. We'll start with Valérie Gamache from Radio Canada. One question, one follow, please.
Bonjour à vous trois. Hier, il y a eu beaucoup de bruit.
Yeah, so we gotta stay above that. We gotta stay above that counter's close. Because what you don't want to see, you don't want to see a red. You don't want to see a green or red. You don't want to see a green or red candle because you want that counter to utilize that counter's close to bounce. If we fall back underneath that counter's close, that's gonna possibly be a green or red candle, where we could see a continuation pullback. So that's what I'm stating. If we fall underneath that old candle's close, that candle's close will turn that candle to some resistance, where we will see a possible red candle. It will flip red from green to red for possible another pullback that will possibly add a little bit of fear, more fear in the market. So gotta keep that on watch. Keep that on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. We don't want to fall underneath that candle's close. We don't want to fall underneath it. Because you can see right here what happens when you go green to red, you pull back. 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 You don't want to see a green or red candle because that's going to lead fear. That's going to lead to a possible another pullback coming. You don't want to fall underneath that candle's close. So 557.66. 557.66. Let me set an alert. Let me try to set it up real quick. We got to stay above that candle's close from yesterday. That'll be 66.
So what you're seeing today is leadership on
right where we at, right here.
Government, and also we'll continue to work with the premiers that are showing leadership as well, because we need to fight back against this nonsense.
Et je comprends que demain, vous partez à Washington, messieurs Leblanc et Champagne. C'est quoi l'objectif de la rencontre là-bas? Est-ce que c'est de réouvrir et de devancer la négociation de la CEUM? Est-ce que où on est dans régler la question très ici maintenant?
Je peux peut-être débuter, François-Philippe, ajouter. Non, on ne va pas renégocier ou même commencer une discussion sur la question de renégocier le CEUM. Premièrement, il n'y a personne.
Yeah, we want to stay above that. We want to stay above that price point. We don't want to fall back underneath that 57, underneath that old candle's close.
Qui se fera en 2026. Si des partis veulent avancer ces dettes-là, mais ils le feront. Demain, la discussion sera sur l'urgence.
Appreciate it, Seismic. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you.
D'enlever les tarifs douaniers qui sont appliqués sur l'acier et l'aluminium aujourd'hui. Le secrétaire Lutnick a un mandat d'arriver au début avril, le 2 avril, avec les mesures surtout globales, les mesures qui vont examiner leurs relations avec tous les pays. Mes discussions avec le secrétaire Lutnick sont vraiment tournées vers cette décision-là du 2 avril. On va faire tout ce qu'il faut faire pour enlever le Canada des mesures qui...
Let me see if I see anything else. I just got that one. Let me see if anybody else got anything.
Un résultat le 2 avril qui, j'espère, est plus cohérent que qu'est-ce qu'on a vu au cours des prochaines semaines. Alors, ce sera ça l'objectif de nos discussions. Et on sera évidemment prêt à retourner la semaine prochaine. On est toujours prêt à travailler avec le gouvernement de M. Trump sur l'objectif d'enlever...
I don't see anything else yet.
...qui s'applique injustement à l'économie du Canada.
As far as tariffs.
In English and
Canada.
The discussion tomorrow, it's not about renegotiating the USMCA.
Yeah, I don't see anything yet.
That is not the purpose of the conversation tomorrow. The conversation.
So right now, Trendline is still holding, guys. Trendline still holding.
What can we do to deal with this completely unjustified application of tariffs to steel and aluminum from Canada that came into effect today? The unjustified decision.
All right, guys, give me a minute. Let me go check on him. I think he's using the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep everything on watch. Right now, Trendline is still holding at this time. Again, buyers, we need to get buyers need to reclaim that 560 level. 560 level. Because other than that, I'm gonna tell you right now, we do not get back above 560. Bears are gonna come after 558, 556, try to slowly push you back down. Buyers need to reclaim 560, guys. You need to reclaim 560. If not, you will start to pull back down towards that old candle's close from yesterday. I'll be right back. Let me go check on him real quick. Thank y'all so much too. Appreciate you.
To the American administration, if we can't get to a position where
Alright, guys, I'm back.
That's been the success of previous conversations, but for the moment it's difficult to get there because day over day, week over week, you have these decisions. So if we can sort of clear the underbrush and get to a position where we can get...
We don't want to crack underneath that 57.66, guys. We don't want to crack underneath that level. We pull them back. You don't want to go back underneath that. That's gonna turn it. It's gonna change that candle green to red. You don't want to crack that. You don't want to crack it, because that's gonna be a green or red candle. They gotta hold that key level. Gotta stay on top of it. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, boss.
Moi, je le dis souvent, l'incertitude peut pas devenir la nouvelle certitude. J'ai rencontré plusieurs. J'ai été en contact hier dans l'industrie de l'aluminium et de l'acier. Vous savez, regardez la dernière semaine qu'on a eue. Ce genre de mouvement-là qu'on a vu dans les tarifs.
I'm gonna keep on watching, see if any other news is gonna post anything on YouTube, any lives. I don't see nothing yet. I'm gonna keep that on watch too, and watch CNBC, see if they say anything.
Depuis des décennies, moi mon message à M. Lutnick va être simple. Les marchés vous parlent. Regardez la capitalisation boursière depuis les dernières semaines.
Right, watching this. Right, nothing yet.
Dans les marchés boursiers aux États-Unis depuis les dernières semaines. Les entreprises vous parlent. Il y a eu une grande réunion avec les leaders du secteur automobile.
nope,
je
nothing yet on
pense qu'il y a une discussion
CNN.
avec le secteur de l'acier et de l'aluminium pour retourner vers quelque chose qui est plus prévisible. Mais comme le ministre Leblanc disait, il va falloir continuer de faire le point
Still nothing yet, guys.
que
Still
la
nothing yet.
sécurité économique va affecter la sécurité nationale. À un moment
Kramer's
donné,
morning
ces
meeting.
chaînes
It's the only thing I saw.
d'approvisionnement-là vont arrêter. Vous savez, dans le secteur de l'automobile, de la façon dont on est intégré maintenant.
All right, they have updated that article for Canada for the retaliation. They have updated on CNN. I'm sorry, CNBC. So that's they updated it with some more information. So I'm gonna send that alert again. I mean that link again and put update.
Je pense que notre mission à Washington, comme M. Leblanc disait, c'est de ramener ça, c'est de dire les marchés vous ont parlé, l'industrie vous parle, les travailleurs vous parlent. Retournons à une table où on peut s'asseoir, on peut discuter. Et moi, je pense qu'il faut trouver une voie pour trouver un peu une désescalade de ce qu'on a vu dans les derniers jours pour nous ramener dans un terrain où on va être capable de voir des investissements de deux côtés.
Hold on, guys. I'm about to send a link. Hold on. I'm about to get it together. Hold up, hold up.
Keep the questions and answers brief so we can get through as many as we possibly can. I am looking at you. I believe the finance minister is also looking at you. Rachel Haynes, CTV.
Thank you so much, ministers. I'll direct this to Minister LeBlanc because it's still about the meeting tomorrow. Premier Ford yesterday had said that this was an olive branch from Howard Lutnick, but at the same time, President Trump says he wants to finish the auto industry and also make Canada the 51st state. So how do you trust the U.S. administration going into tomorrow's meeting?
Well, so obviously outrageous comments, and Melanie talked about it from Mr. Trump in that regard.
Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch.
To building an economy.
Stay above that 557.66 level. Stay above it. Stay above it. Stay on top of that main price point because you don't want to fall back underneath that.
Our focus is not on exaggerated rhetoric. Our focus is on doing the work that Canadian workers and businesses expect their governments to do together. Premier Ford has been an important leader as not only the chair of the Council of the Federation, but as the premier of our biggest province in defending the Canadian economy and the economy of his province. I think it would be irresponsible not to take an opportunity to talk to Howard Lutnick about what we think is important to build a strong North American economy and why we think these continued tariff measures and the necessary...
Still holding trend line. Still holding trend line, guys. Still holding trend line at the moment.
It's not a constructive path to be on. If you're like racing to the basement, there's no real prize for being the first person to get to the basement. Like it's not, it doesn't feel like the path that we want to be on. I've had with Secretary Lutnick constructive conversations. So this is an opportunity again to figure out, I hope, the best way to get to April 2nd, the decision points that they have set
Let me take a look at it, Queen.
in a way that protects them and promotes economic growth in Canada. And we think done properly, it's also in the interest of the United States as well.
Can I just add to that? I think the strategy
But take a look at it right now.
we
Hold
just
on.
need to make sure that we put maximum pressure to defend our jobs, defend our
LLY.
sovereignty, defend our way of living. But meanwhile, as the team negotiating, we
Where we
need
at
to
right
find
now?
off-ramps. And it is just the right
Oh,
thing
Lily.
to do.
All right, let's
so
see.
we'll do both. That conversation with Howard Lutnick.
What would
is
you need to
important.
crack?
The
Look like you would need to crack that.
with Secretary
I'm gonna put the lines real quick.
So we're doing that in the best interest of Canadians.
Let me just add on the auto sector because you touched.
Well, we definitely want to crack that
No, but that's gonna
810-ish level.
hundreds of thousands
810-ish
of
level.
countries.
Cause right now, yeah, let me
Watching
set it up real
listening to
quick.
that.
What I'm
Those
seeing.
that are watching,
Hold
we're
up.
gonna fight for the auto sector every single day. I spoke to them and I say Canadians have been there for you. Canadians have been there for the auto sector for decades since we had the auto pack.
I got you, Sib. I'm about
These
to
companies, most
post
of
it.
them have long-standing
Okay.
commitments to this country.
So this is what I got so far on LLY. So right now, you're underneath that 830 level. We're going to fall back down to that 820. So right now, we definitely want to see some more downside. We want to crack 820 for that movement back on down. We can start to see a downtrend. But right now, we start to get a little bit of a curl up. So be careful on that. Starting to curl slightly back up. Start to get a little, getting a little bit of a bullishness move, almost like a bull flag. That buyers could push, possibly push above 830. So right now it's kind of bullish in a sense. So we want to see bearishness. We got to crack 820 back down to that 810 level. Because this is the channel you're in right now. You're in this $30 channel. 830, 810. So I'm going to set an alert.
Prime Minister designate Mark
I'm going to set up 2 alerts real quick.
dollar for dollar retaliatory tariffs.
To see can we pull back underneath 820.
In today's announcement.
And let me see, because that's how we're going to get the ball rock and rolling. We crack underneath 820, then we know we're going in the right direction. But if we break above 830, then you got room to possibly push up to the 840, back up to these areas here. Because it looks like it's kind of trying to U-shape its way back up, trying to.
This shouldn't surprise anyone. We have been clear that if the Americans took this unreasonable and unjustified step, Canada would respond as Canadians expect their government to respond.
All right, so I got to set up, Queen. Yeah, no, so I got to set up. I got 2 alerts. So we crack 820, we break out above 830 to see which direction that we're gonna go. You know, towards the rest of the day. You know, whether we get a downtrend back down or a breakout. So I got to set up. I got you.
Tariffs are lifted, and then so too, of course, will be our retaliatory measures. But until the Americans make that decision, we'll continue, as Melanie said, to increase the pressure. None of this is surprising to the American administration. You could have seen this coming.
Still getting a little bit of weakness, guys. Still a little bit of weakness. Still a little bit of weakness.
For a number of weeks, and
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
Everything we need to do to defend the Canadian economy.
Milan Cret, La Presse.
Oui, bonjour. Monsieur Champagne, je vous ai entendu dire que vous alliez défendre l'industrie automobile.
I'm just trying to see if I can find anything else. I just don't see anything like no other articles or anything.
Le bois d'œuvre et l'industrie laitière.
Not at the moment, I don't.
Défendu. Quelle garantie votre gouvernement peut donner aux Québécois là-dessus?
Ben, on sera toujours là. Évidemment, je répondais.
One thing they got is Kramer.
Concernant le secteur
Kramer talking
automobile,
about.
mais c'est clair. On a été aussi en contact avec les secteurs clés de l'économie du Québec, c'est-à-dire l'aérospatial, l'industrie forestière, évidemment.
Kramer says semiconductor is a buy once it's oversold.
Non, il faut être clair, on va être là.
Let me see something. I got a little video from what's his name. Let me see if I can just take the video. See if they're gonna let me do it. I'm trying to see if I can grab a video real quick. Where the video at? Oh, this thing here. Let me try to I'm gonna try to get the video out. Let me see if I can get it. It just disappeared. The video disappeared on for Kramer. Y'all trying to see what he's gonna say for the morning. Cause the only thing they got is what Kramer said. Dated for Tuesday, they said Kramer says this semiconductor stock is a buy once it is oversold. I was trying to see what he was talking about, like what semiconductor. Right now, guys, 5:57, and we on that. That candle's closed. Yesterday's closed. Yesterday's closed. 5:57.66. 5:57.66. We underneath that bad boy. Let's see. Let's see. See what I mean? Watch. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about.
Et vous parliez, Madame Joly, d'unité là dans la réponse. Oh, oui.
See right here? You don't want to fall back underneath that candle's closed. You don't want to see a green or red. You don't want to see a green or red pullback. Green, red pullback. Green, red pullback. Because that's just going to lead to another pullback down towards that possible 555 to even 550, where you get somewhat of an H pattern. You're getting like an H pattern on down. You want, again, we want to avoid this possibility. Let me show y'all real quick. You want to avoid this, guys. You want to avoid this H pattern. You want to avoid that. That's what you want to avoid. That's why you got to hold above that close. 587.66. You want to stay on top of that candle. That green candle's closed. Because we want to utilize that to bounce. We want to utilize that to bounce, not go back down. We want to utilize that candle's close here to bounce back up towards the upside. So right now, we do not want to see that candle turn red. Because right now, you bounces, you're kind of fighting it right now. Keep it on watch, see where we go. Oh, damn. As soon as I said it. God, dog. As soon as I said, let me see where we go, guys. Let's see how we close out. Good Lord. Let's see.
On est dans une bataille existentielle. Existentielle pour nos jobs, existentielle pour les familles qui dépendent de ces jobs et existentielle pour notre souveraineté. C'est pas juste une question économique, c'est ultimement.
Boy, some fear in the market right now. Goodness.
Donc, moi, je
got Tesla turning.
de la réponse canadienne de façon générale.
Nvidia slightly turning. Especially if you crack that 112 level, you got room to fall back down to 110.
A threat to Canadian jobs. Not only a
Ooh,
threat
that ain't
to
good.
so many families
That ain't good.
are supported by these jobs. It is an existential threat to our country. And we will fight for every single job. We'll fight for families.
They better stay on top of that counter's close. They better stay on top of it.
As a country, because
Other than that, it's gonna be another pullback. It's gonna be another pullback coming. They better stay on top of that counter's close. 557.66. This better stay on top of that. They better close that candle back on top of it, because it's gonna turn into resistance. It's gonna turn into more of a pullback is gonna occur.
Baxter from the Canadian Press.
There we go. So you actually get the interpretation on there.
See?
Should we be reading anything, especially trying to build?
See right here? You don't want that. You don't want that counter to
Should
flip.
we read anything into the French submarine?
You don't want to see another pullback setup. When you go up, get rejected. Go up, get rejected. See that? You want to stay on top of that candle's close. Gotta stay on top of it.
Right now, I'll be meeting with the foreign ministers.
That
from,
bad boy.
Of course, Germany.
We testing that 587.66 right now.
The foreign minister of the EU as well as the British one.
Trying to stay on top of it.
And I know that
If those buys can hold it, I mean, you can bounce back up. Got a room to possibly bounce back up.
Many of our European friends.
But if they crack underneath,
But
I'm telling you, all hell gonna break loose.
That, not only Prime Minister Trudeau at the time, myself also, we went to Europe to coordinate this very response on aluminum and steel tariffs with the EU. And so we're seeing the reaction of the EU today on steel and aluminum. When it comes to defense, to your very question, you know.
Right now we're holding it. Right now, buys are getting back on top of it. At this moment, they're trying to hold. There we go. Let's see. Can they utilize that candle's close to bounce their way back up?
Procurement also with Europe. And so these are all parts of the conversations we're having. As for your specific question, I think
gotta stay on top of that orange line. Gotta stay on top of it. Gotta stay on top of that orange line.
Go on to the next person.
Raymond Filion, TVA.
I'm the lucky one. Bonjour, question pour Madame Joly. Vous avez parlé en anglais.
I'm trying to see if I can see any other news. I just don't see anything else popping up though at the moment.
Qu'est-ce que
Don't
vous
see
allez
nothing.
lui dire au sujet de ces droits de douane américains et aussi la question.
They better get back. They better rebound. They better rebound. They better get back on top of that price point.
D'aborder cette question-là aussi.
They better get back on top, because it's gonna be trouble. Trouble. That's all I'm saying. They better close on top of it. It's gonna be trouble. That's all I'm saying. It's gonna be trouble. CNBC still trying to look for something, guys. I'm trying to find something. Hunting down everything. Still nothing on now. What about Fox? You know, even though I don't like Fox, but let me see. Let's see. 7 minutes ago, Trump issues threat to far left activists threatening Tesla. You'll go through hell. That's the only thing I got from Fox. Yeah, the only thing I see from Fox was that was the latest one. Trump issues threat to far left activists targeting Tesla. You'll go through hell. It's the only thing we got from Fox. They better recover. They better recover. That's all I'm gonna say. They better recover. On top of that price point. They better recover, because it's gonna be doom coming. It's gonna be up. They better catch it. They don't get back on top of that 557.66.
It is going to be maximum pressure.
It can spell out a hard pullback coming. Because the way that candle look like it's setting up, especially with that long of a shadow, they better get it. They better rebound it. Because that can lead to a hard pullback. Possible hard pullback. Even I'm talking about underneath that 55 level. They got about how much? 6 minutes left? 6 minutes? 6 minutes left, guys. 6 minutes. The way that candle was looking, it looked like it could drop past that 555. They better save it.
la profitabilité de notre gold passe par l'usine nord-américaine parce qu'on sait que le marché nord-américain.
Because your lows is all the way back from yesterday, day before yesterday. Back down to this 54.50 level. Back down here. That's why your lows is at. Back down this way. If you crack that, I mean, you got room to fall back down to those lows.
La compagnie aura plus à dire, j'imagine, dans les prochains jours. Puis nous, on fait notre travail en coulisses justement pour.
They gotta get on top of that orange line. They gotta recover that. They gotta recover.
Cet actif-là chez nous parce que je pense que.
Next thing you know, you're gonna be at 556.
Il y a une situation financière.
Back down towards that 554 level.
J'ai expliqué à nos amis européens, comme la ministre Joly le fait, comment c'était important alors qu'on est en train de diversifier notre économie.
5 minutes. They better recover.
D'avoir un manufacturier européen qui soit le leader.
5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
Je pense que qu'ils aient choisi le Québec, qu'ils aient choisi
That
le Canada.
boy's taking a bloodbath right now.
Alors qu'on est justement dans une crise existentielle, moi je souhaite que cet investissement-là continue. Puis je peux vous assurer qu'on y met l'effort.
So watch, I'm gonna show y'all. Like I said, you don't want this setup. You want to avoid this setup right here. See right here? You want to avoid that candle switching on you. Another green or red. You want to avoid it. Look at that. And look how the way this is setting up. Well, it look like the body of that candle can go this way. Look like the body of that candle can blast that way. Because you got a long upper shadow.
That's right.
And the body of the candle hasn't even fully formed yet. That's the crazy part. The body of that candle hasn't fully formed yet. Because if those bodies cannot get back above that candle's open, that candle's closed, that's gonna go from green to red for a further pullback this way, for an even bigger drop.
You talked about your ideas.
Boy. I mean, look, it's gonna pull right back down to the bottoms. You crack that, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down towards that 550, possible 550. Because you got a long upper shadow, and then the body of the candle is starting right here. So you got a lot of room for that body to form this way.
Cabinet sometime in the coming days, so I just don't want to accept.
I mean, look at this.
Of those questions.
This is crazy.
I think Mr. Carney has been quite effective in saying to Canadians.
Tariq, you got out of your play, boss?
His government needs to take a firm response, a strong response. Your colleague.
What time it is? Still got 3 minutes.
Dollar for dollar response.
I want to see what these buys can. I want to see if these buys can create some type of bad trap. If buys can create some type of bad trap, where buys can step in and push back up towards that price point. Still got about. They still got 3 minutes. Still recover. I mean, they still got 3 minutes.
But also,
they still got 3 minutes to still recover.
The Canadian economy to a position where these tariffs are lifted, and we have a stronger economy that's less dependent on this, obviously.
Right now, I see a little bit of buying pressure trying to push its way back up. They got to recover.
I think
look like they're trying to.
Mr. Carney,
let's see.
Person,
can those buyers step in and recover? Get that body of that candle at least close above, above that close.
You talked about.
They got to get that candle to close above that old close from yesterday.
And yet
buyers are trying.
The need for Canada to use its levers to exert.
You see a little bit of buying pressure stepping in.
Given that
a little bit.
Energy is such a powerful lever. To what extent are you prepared?
Think they have enough flags behind them? In is red.
Nearly every single press conference.
So let's see, guys. We got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to this candle close. You got to get back above that orange. You got to get back above that yesterday's close. Got to get back above yesterday's close.
And we've said from the beginning.
Because you want to avoid doing a green or red move. Because you can see right here what happened in the past. You go up, green or red, pull back. Go up, green or red, pull back. Go up, green or red, pull back. Go up, green or red. I mean, y'all already know. Y'all already know the rest of it. I mean,
we've been negotiating quite a bit in this country. We know how to negotiate.
We got left. Almost a minute left. Almost a minute left, guys. Almost a minute left.
In the last Trump administration, I don't think it'd be smart as a nation to start putting.
Buys better step in. They better step in. They gotta get again. They gotta at least get that candle to close back above that close, because all of that's gonna turn back into resistance.
The deal, you'd realize that you're
jeez
not
Louise. LLY city. Back underneath we hit that 820 mark. 820.
And our mission, I would say, when Dominic and I are gonna go.
We got left?
Future
30
meetings.
seconds.
This is one of them.
30 seconds. You still need that candles closed. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
From folks is that this is not the far west on the factory
Jeez.
floor.
I said 87
We
cents.
can operate an economy
yeah,
like
that
that.
might
We
bring
cannot
that gas
operate
down
a
a little
country
bit
like
more.
that.
Really?
We can extend that.
That's what we doing. See it?
So,
Bring that ass down.
certainty, stability, and predictability. Because you know what?
Bring that ass down.
What's happening is the market reaction.
Let's see. Let me check it out real quick.
It's making us less competitive, less attractive, and certainly
All right, let's see.
this is not the time at a time where national security.
Yep, you're testing that 820 level. What we just talking about, Queen. So we cracked that. If we still need 820, then we do have room to fall down to that possible 810 back down to these levels. So right now you got this little downtrend like setup. So you want to stay underneath 820. 820.
We're going to build infrastructure. We're going to be the most resilient economy in the
So
world.
getting a little slow little pullback from the 830s now to the 820. So you did caught a $10 pullback. So now you want to see an additional $10 pullback from the 820 back down to the 810s. So we want to see that continuation downtrend setup occurring. So 820 definitely stay underneath that price point. Keep that on watch. Oh, so I think it's over.
It's been extremely hard
That's it?
to see Canadians and also, of course, stick up for the whole country.
Wait, are you still talking?
Together, we will do what we must do to protect Canada's economy. With these most recent tariffs on Canadian steel and aluminum, the U.S. administration is once again inserting disruption
Crack the trend line.
and disorder.
Now you went
into
from
an
bullish
incredibly successful
to now
trade
you're in the bears territory.
and raising the cost
Now
of
you're in the bears
living
territory.
for Canadians
You done
and
cracked the trend line.
households alike.
You done fell underneath yesterday's close.
Our iconic steel and aluminum industry.
I mean, you can see that. So right now you done crossed over from the bullish to bearish
I
side.
am announcing that the government of Canada,
Uh-oh.
following a
Uh-oh.
dollar-for-dollar approach, will be imposing.
So
as of
now,
12:01
question is, will we fall back into this downtrend setup?
13th, 2025, 25%
Right here. Will we
reciprocal
fall back in
tariffs
this downtrend?
on an additional
That means we'll have to crack 555 down to 554.50. Crack that floor. That'll put us back underneath this trend line. That'll put us back in this downtrend channel.
$12.6 billion.
So let me do away with this for right now, since we ain't cracked that bad boy.
as well
That's
as
over
additional
for right now.
Imported U.S. goods worth $14.2 billion for a total of $29.8 billion.
Man, that's insane. That's
The list of
crazy.
additional products affected
That bad
by
boy
counter
just
tariffs
dumping.
includes computers, sports equipment, and cast iron products as examples. These tariffs are in addition to Canada's 25% counter tariffs on $30 billion of imports from the United States.
I'm just checking my stuff, guys. I'm just checking.
Tariffs put in place on March 4th.
Next level, guys. It's gonna be that floor. Gotta stay above that 554.50 level. That's gonna be your next one. After that, if you crack that, back down to that 552 level.
In certain derivative products. The government is currently
Maybe setting up for a possible bear flag.
and may
Possible bear
impose,
flag.
Of course, further tariffs in response to this measure as well. Aujourd'hui, j'annonce que le gouvernement du Canada, suivant une approche dollar pour dollar, imposera à partir de minuit
Man, that ain't
et
good,
1
boy.
minute demain, le 13
That's if
mars
you fall underneath 555, guys.
des droits de douane
You fall underneath 555, you going down. They gonna aim for 550. They gonna aim for 550. Yeah, we crack 555. They gonna aim. I'm telling you, sellers gonna aim for 550. Because I'm telling you right now where bears are trying to go. If this keeps up, I'm telling you where bears are trying to go. I don't mean to put this in the way, but look, if we do not get back up, this is where the bears are trying to go. Scroll over a little bit. See them bottoms? See them bottoms way down here? If they crack, you got room to fall down to 550, 545, right back down to those lows of 540. Because you gotta remember, you back in that old channel. Back in that old channel. We could not get back above that 563. If this pulls back even, like I said, we crack, y'all want to fall this way. 550, 545, back down to those lows right here. Right here. 540. 540. So keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see. Buyers gonna have to hold 555. They're gonna have to hold this level here. Because if they get taken out, then they moving down to 550. Because you bounced around 552. You had loads of 552, then you recovered around 553, 554 level. Got that bounce back up. But what you don't want to do is lose that level and then come back down even lower from 550. Because that means if you lose 550, you're going from the 550 brackets now to the 540 brackets, where you'll be getting pulled back even lower towards these lows down here. I mean, look at that candle. I mean, we done switched that candle and flipped so far. Look at that. Green to red, pullback. See that? Green to red, pullback. Green to red, pullback. Green to red, pullback. Green to red, possible continuation pullback. 9 MA still pulling on down. You still cannot cross above that 9 MA yet. 9 MA is dragging you down. You notice that? Every time you hit the 9 MA, pullback. 9 MA, pullback. 9 MA, pullback. That 9 MA is still leading the charge this way. So we have not got that crossover yet. Still pulling back. Still got a huge upper shadow. Huge upper shadow. From the from that 566 area, 567 area, all the way back down to 557. That ain't good. And the way this candle is looking, it looked like that body. It looks like the body of the candle wants to go that way. That's the way it looked like. And again, in order to avoid that, buyers gonna have to reclaim 5. I'm telling you, they are going to get back on top of this candle's close here. In order to avoid it, they still got an opportunity because the market hasn't closed yet. They can still retain it. They just got to get back on top of that price point, where they can utilize that candle's close for support to bounce back up. So it's just up to the buyers to get back on top of that particular price point to push our way back up towards that 563 level. If buyers can step up, reclaim this 577, this close here, they can flip it again back up towards the upside, where you can go back up towards that 560 level, where you can reverse that candle once again, red to green, for the bounce back that way. But those buyers have to reclaim that level. They got to come in and reclaim it. They have to. They got to reclaim that level.
This is going to be a day-to-day fight. This is now the second round of unjustified tariffs leveled against Canada
and Canadian goods. This is crazy.
The excuse for the first round was exaggerated claims about our border.
Let me see if I see any patterns. Oops, my bad. Let me do that.
And in return,
let me see if I see any patterns for today. I mean, yesterday I seen the inverted cup and handle pattern. I saw that. But today,
is national security. Despite
trying to see if I see a pattern.
To America's security.
I don't really see too much of a pattern though.
Take away from it.
But a green to red movement. That's all I see. Red to green. I mean green to red. It's the only thing I see so far. Came back down to these lows here, and then you fell underneath that.
Excuse for those tariffs shifts every day.
We cracked that 56. They aiming for 54 next. If you crack 56, if buyers don't hold 56, sellers are aiming for 54 next. Because they're going down every $2 every increment.
Yesterday, he called our border a fictional line and repeated his disrespectful.
So if those buyers do not hold 56, they're aiming for 54 next. Just keep that on watch. So right now, buyers is trying to hold 56, trying to push it back up to 58. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch. But it's still a lot of selling in the market right now. I mean, there's still a lot of sellers. I mean, got a lot of selling volume versus buying volume right now. Because you got to keep in mind, this area is going to turn back into resistance until you break back above it. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Could be a possible bear flag setting up. Could be a possible bull trap setting up. As you know, buyers do try to push up. Sellers are catching those bears are catching those bulls right here and pushing them back down. So especially if you fall underneath that candle's close, you'll be flipping this way. So keep it on watch.
I'm thinking about the people in Hamilton.
I'm just trying to see if if buyers can step back in to avoid that pullback. The hell?
In Kitimat.
Okay.
People working in the steel and aluminum sectors. Pour nos travailleurs et travailleuses dans l'industrie de l'acier et de l'aluminium, nous sommes ici pour vous. Nous avons pris des mesures fortes en 2018.
I thought she just cursed. I thought she just cursed. I was about to say, whoa.
Les droits de douane
I'm about to say, boy, she mad.
Étaient injustifiés en 2018.
So gotta stay above. I'm gonna keep an alert right here to make sure we stay above it.
I now would like
'Cause you don't wanna crack
to American
56.
people. To our American friends, I want you to remember this. Canada is your best friend, best neighbor, and best ally.
Alright, so I'm gonna keep my alert.
Many
So right
of
now we
us
try to push back to that open. Yesterday's close. Trying to push back to it.
America's
We need to
best
break
friend
above. We
is
need to break out and hold above it.
we buy
If we
more
want to see a
American
transition,
than
we
the
gotta get
United
above
States
that yesterday's
Chinese
close.
plan
We
altogether.
gotta get back above it.
Together, we have spent generations building a relationship between our countries that is the envy of the world.
This is crazy.
Canada is not the one driving up the cost of your groceries or of your gasoline or any of your construction. Canada is not the one putting your jobs at risk.
Boy, this is crazy, guys. Inside, this is insane.
Starting this war.
This is crazy watching this.
Trump's tariffs against you are causing that. And there are no winners. In a
Not bad at all, boss. Yeah, it's okay.
Help us.
This is
help you.
crazy. See, this is crazy.
And these tariffs.
This bad boy went from green
And please
to red. It just went from a straight mountain on up, back on down. It's crazy. Like, I mean,
please talk.
as far as today, the main floor you got hold. I'm gonna tell you right now. Stay above that 555. That should have dollar mark. Stay above that 554.50 level. Cause that was your bounce from day before yesterday. Well, you did get a bounce yesterday too. You got a little bounce here yesterday, and you reclaimed it when we went back up. Right here was your bounce.
And bring stability to the markets.
Man, shout out to you, Queen. Shout out. But yeah, so guys, we gotta stay above that 554.50 level. You know, stay above that. You crack that, we going down even lower. You'll be back right back down to that 52 level. Right back down to these lows. But that bad boy still looking. Cause I told y'all, you lose 556, those bears going for 550. They're going for 554, and that's gonna put you back in this downtrend setup. That's gonna put you right back in that downtrend setup.
Ensemble pour les faire lever. Travaillons ensemble pour encourager les Américains à faire pression sur leurs représentants élus. Ensemble, nous avons
So I
réussi à
mean,
lutter contre les droits de
I'm not trying to scare my calls, man, but it's kind of like trying to catch a falling knife at this time. It's like trying to catch a falling knife right now. Definitely trying to like catching a falling knife. So just, I mean, if you do go for it, I mean, be careful. You mean definitely be careful on your calls. You know, go for quick scalps until buyers step back in. You know, I mean, because it's almost like catching a falling knife at this point.
To coordinate a response with the Europeans.
Because I want to see this 56 can hold. Because you crack 56, then you're going back down into the 55s.
This is much more than about
So just let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. But right now, it's still, I mean, it's still on puts. Puts is still winning right now.
Canadian sovereignty and
Puts is definitely still winning.
are non-negotiable. Canadians have had enough, and we are a strong country. We'll defend our sovereignty, we'll defend our jobs, and we'll defend our way of
Get a
living.
little weak, almost to my alert. Little weak, 556. If we crack that, you're going back into the 555s. Let's see. And a little bit of a crack. Let's see. We're right by it. I told you what them bears going for. They're going for that 54. They're going for 54. They can stay underneath 56. They're going for 54 next. Let's see. This is crazy. Even I'm not even trading. I'm just watching. It's still crazy. Just to watch this. But puts, you still winning, guys. Puts, you still winning. I mean, that bad boy nose diving right now. You done went up the cliff, jump right off that bad boy. So let's see what's gonna happen as we get closer towards that bottoms. If, you know, will those buyers step in and hold, or will we crack it?
Are bringing the Wild West on the factory floors across North America. This needs to stop. This is hurtful for workers. This is hurtful for industry.
This is crazy, man. Where we had a minute RSI last time I checked was like in the 20s.
Canadian steel and
Spot was in the like 28s.
for North America.
Where we at now?
And we live in a time
28. Still in the 28s. We still in the oversold territory.
And national security.
See, on the daily, you in on a 28, but weekly, I think it's still like a 30 something. No, 40. So right now, as far as the weekly, crack the 50 SMA. Room to still fall, you know, possibly pull back down to these lows if they don't recover.
Actually, I was with the.
I mean, still got room to still
the
come back down
Association
on a
representing
weekly
aluminum.
time
So
frame.
one job in the United
What's the
States,
13
one
in
job
there?
in
Let me see.
Canada in the primary aluminum sector support 13 jobs in the United States.
Oh yeah, you don't need the
That's
13, you don't
ratio,
need the
1 to
50
13.
at this
This is
moment.
how integrated
Now we're in
we
at
are
39,
to
still
steel
pulling back.
and
God
aluminum in
dang,
North America. But let's be clear.
this is
This is
crazy.
more than just about supply chains and big industry.
Jeez
This is about
Louise.
people. This is about our
It's like,
workers.
man, how much lower can this
is
bad
about
boy pull
families
back?
and community all
This
across this
is
country
God.
and across the United States. Everyone's paying the price. This uncertainty is creating
I told you them again. You lose 56. Them bastards are aiming for that 54 level. They coming for it.
Les secteurs de l'acier
God,
représentent plus de
jeez.
150 000 travailleurs partout au Canada. Chaque jour, ces travailleurs aident à bâtir notre grand pays.
I told y'all I was gonna happen. Y'all looked at my 180 chart. I told y'all, which I don't want to happen.
Avec des contre-mesures robustes
Now,
comme
but-
l'a indiqué mon collègue.
Cause you gotta keep in mind, this candle doesn't close it out till 1. They still got time to reverse. I mean, buyers still got time to reverse.
Sur les différents secteurs
Cause
de l'économie.
this candle here does not close out till 1 o'clock.
We're hitting back.
They need to get that candle to reverse. They gotta get that candle by 1 o'clock to turn back above 557, 66 level. They gotta get back on top of that candle's close. Cause they gotta flip it. They gotta flip it. Other than that, you're gonna get that another pullback coming.
Let me be clear.
I told y'all,
This is not
you
something
lose that, you're gonna pull back down towards that 555 level.
This is not something that we like.
Let's
to
see if
do.
buyers can step in. They're gonna have
But
to.
it's something that unfortunately
Cause I mean, you had some oversold areas. I mean, I can't disagree on that. You had oversold areas. Like, how much lower can we go until you know those sellers actually get trapped and we actually reverse? I mean, to me, this would be a perfect opportunity. You know, for buyers to step back in, get back above 557, 66, back on top of that candle's close, and reverse back up. But it's like, God, this thing is just. And again, you crack this level here around 550, 555, 554, 50, you got room to fall back down to the 50s. I mean,
we cannot let uncertainty become the new certainty in
look how much room you look at this candle.
That cannot stand.
Still engulfing this green candle.
Less competitive,
If that red candle engulfs that green candle,
and that's gonna affect our
dude,
economic
that's
security
bad. That's not
and
good.
also
That's not
our
good at all.
national security.
If that red candle engulfs that green candle, take back all the gains, that is not good. That is definitely not good. Especially if that candle closes back this way, because now that level is going to turn into resistance. Now the next candle is going to hit, and possible even more downside. And look what we're pulling back down to. Look at this. Y'all thought I was lying? What did I tell y'all that was coming for? What did I tell y'all that was coming for? 554. Didn't I not? I told y'all it was coming for 554. I told you what day it was coming for.
To stand up for Canada by
I told y'all.
and defending our work.
I told y'all what it was coming for.
And I would say our way of living as Canadian. But we also need to change our attitude. We need to change our posture. And we need to change the way
Man, this
of doing
thing is
things in this
just.
country.
Ugh.
This needs to be more than just
Jeez.
a moment.
Again,
It needs to be a movement.
buyers still got time to recover. I mean, I'm just saying, because that candle doesn't close out till 1 o'clock.
More confident.
They still got time to recover. They still got time to do a red to green. I mean, red to green move.
And a movement to be.
They still got time to pull off a maneuver, but
There's many ways for us to do that. I've
man,
said it many times
if you crack
already.
this level,
The best
jeez
the biggest power we
Louise.
have is our purchasing power.
I told you them bears was coming for 554.
Buy local.
I told you it was coming for 554. I told you. Now, okay, now this is going to be crucial. This is going to be a crucial floor. Now, this is the area buyers need to step in right now. Buyers need to step in right now. They need to step in right now to reverse. You know, to hold that floor to reverse it back up. This is right now is the time. I'm going to tell you right now, this is the time right now for buyers to step in, stay above that 554.50 level, 555, and reverse. This is the time for them to come in right now. They need to come in right now. Buyers need to come in and reverse. Because you're not only getting that trend line, you're not only getting this price point bounce, you get this trend line bounce. Buyers need to step up now and reverse red to green. I'm sorry, red to green.
We do have many.
'Cause if not,
10 questions in the room,
dude, I don't know what else to say.
But we will try.
Buyers need to step in right now. They need to step in right now.
One question, one follow, please.
Because if not, you're going to fall back underneath this downtrend setup. You're going to fall right back underneath this old floor of 555, 554.50, where we're going to see more downside towards 550. So buyers need to step in right now. They need to step in right now and hold that floor. Boy, they need to step in. I'm telling you, man, they need to step in. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it too late to buy a put? Queen, why you don't ever get in at these areas I caught, like these areas we talk about? You could have got in right here. What area I said if we stay underneath? Yesterday's close. You see I got it written out. 557.66 was a good entry. You could have rolled that down to here. Because you get closer towards that pivot point. You know, I mean, we don't know if we're going to crack it. We don't know. And I don't want to tell you to buy right, get in right here because, this thing, buyers could step in and possibly they could step in. And I don't want you getting caught up. These were some absolute perfect areas to get in up here. You could have caught these bad boys, Queen. Because right here, you got to be careful. Because you can see where the buyers came in very, very strong. See? 54.50, buyers stepped in. We came down to 552, then buyers got it right back on top of 554.50 and then pushed back up. See right here, look, 554.50. So I wouldn't advise you, I'm not going to advise you to jump in right here, not knowing if we're going to crack it and stay underneath it because we don't know. Buyers could step in and recover that floor again for a bounce back up, or we could crack it. If we do crack it, okay, play out for that. We crack and stay underneath 554.50, play out for that level. But we have to wait for that confirmation. We have to close that candle underneath that price point. Right now, that's still considered a floor. You don't get in on put right here just yet. Don't do that until we get that confirmation. Do not get in right at a demand zone where you could get trapped. Do not do that. Don't do that. If anything, I care about you guys. I like to tell y'all the truth. I tell y'all the hardcore truth. Whether it hurt or not. I just tell y'all guys to help you. I don't want y'all jumping in on push right here where you can see what buyers literally stepped in at around 554, 555 and bounced it right back on up. See? Same exact price. 554, 555, bounced it right back on up. We came as low as 552. Where did those buyers came in at more aggressive? 554, 555, right back on up. Because where you see that aggressive candle at? Right here, right? See where that aggressive candle came in at? So don't do that. Now, we crack it and stay underneath it, that's a different story. But you have to get that confirmation first. Do not do it until we get that confirmation. Don't do it until you get confirmation. Because I don't want y'all to get caught in a bad trap. If buyers going to be stepping in right here. Don't do that. Get that confirmation. Get confirmation first. Wait until you crack underneath it. Until we close. Don't do that. Because right now we got about 8 minutes. 8 minutes till this candle close out. Anything can happen. For puts, you want to see a close underneath. Because if you close underneath, then you got room to fall down to possible 552. Where you can fall back down to these lows. Right? You close underneath that level, you got room to fall back down to that level. My alert just went off of 554.50. So let's see how we're going to close out. How this candle's going to close. Are we going to close underneath it or will we close above it? Be careful. Be very, very careful. Be very, very, very careful because this is a demand zone. I'm going to tell you right now, between 554 and 552 demand zone. You can see right here what buyers stepped in at. 52, 54. Be very careful right now. As far as going for puts. Be very careful.
The purpose of the conversation tomorrow. The conversation tomorrow will be what can we do to deal with this completely unjustified application of tariffs to steel and aluminum from Canada that came into effect today.
So right, what was that? PLTR is below 80. PLTR is below 80.
Certain products that are compliant with the agreement were exempted.
All right, here we go. So again, if we close underneath, then you got room to fall down to that 52 level, right back to these old lows here. But we are back in that downtrend setup. We are back in the downtrend setup at this time. We got 7 minutes to this candle close. You got to keep in mind, this candle does not close until within 7 minutes. Anything can happen. Make sure we get that confirmation close underneath that level, underneath the trend line and underneath that price point. Because you got to remember, you still got 7 minutes for anything to happen. Buyers can still step back in, get back on top of this level, and push back up. Anything can happen because you got to keep in mind, this is a strong demand. This is a demand zone. You can see what buyers step in psychologically. Look right here, 554.50, 552. These two areas are demand zones. Be careful.
up to April 2nd.
Like I said, we close underneath, then yes, you'll have room to possibly pull back down 252 to those lows. But we have to get that confirmation closeout, because I don't want to see you guys get caught in bad traps. I do not want to see y'all get caught in bad traps. See that upper shadow, lower shadow? See that? The buying pressure pushing right back up to what? 554.50. You gotta use the pass, guys. Gotta use the pass. 554.50, bam, buyers. 554.50, bam, buyers. 552, back up to 554.50, bam, buyers. See that? Strong demand zone right in that level. You gotta, if we want to see more downside, you gotta crack below that level. That's where your buyers are sitting right here. You gotta be careful. Right here, this is where your buyers are sitting at. Be very careful. Right about here. I'm gonna put it in green, because that's where your buyers are sitting at.
Because day over day, week over week, you have these decisions.
Right there, right in that zone. That's gonna be your demand zone that you're gonna have to crack if you want to see more downside.
With a coherent plan.
Just be careful, because I do not want to see y'all get caught in a bad trap right now, because this is a strong demand zone where buyers can literally step in. Let me put that a little bit. Yep, about right by here. So, demand zone. So, be careful. Because again, if we want to see more downside, we got to bypass this demand zone. We got to crack between 554 and 552 this way, because you got to get out of this demand zone. Because right there, this is what buyers are sitting at. Be very careful. Be very, very careful.
C'est clair que les dirigeants nous disent une chose, on peut pas fonctionner dans un monde comme ça. Nos chaînes d'approvisionnement.
So right now I'm still watching the prices. See how that 554 is fighting? 554.50 fighting? Look where we at. See how it's back and forth, Because buyers are trying to hold it and sellers are trying to take it out. As long as you stay on top of it, that's still a floor. What's up, Mel? What's up, boss? Because you got to keep in mind, as long as you hold that floor, buyers are still in play, because they can still go for a possible bounce and a possible trend line bounce. Because they can push that body right back on top of that trend line and push back up. So that's why I said it's all about the close. It's all about the close. Not about how far it's pulling back. It's about the close. See, look where we at. See what I mean? You've been jumping in on the put right now. You've been getting, again, you're getting pushed out of your position. That's what I tell you. It's all about the close, guys. 555. See what I mean? So I told you, don't go for a put. So I told y'all that. Don't do that. Like I said, I'm not going to tell you things to hurt you. I'm going to tell you things to help you. Especially do it like a market like this, I'm going to do the best that I can to help you guys. And to say that I'm not even trading, I'm trying to give y'all guys the best tools possible. Because I don't want to see you guys getting caught. Because that could be a bad trap. That can be a bad trap. Now, could we crack it? We could. But right now, this is your first, you got to think about it. That'll be your first bounce. That'll be your first bounce after a pullback. After a strong pullback could be your first bounce back up. Possible bounce back up. Just keep it on watch. We'll see. If buyers step back in, that could be a strong bounce back up back towards the upside. Just the same thing here. You got a nice pullback here. Boom. Bounce back on up. Got a pullback here. Boom. Bounce right back on up. So watch that level. Keep it on watch.
Thank you so much, ministers.
I just don't want to. I don't want to see you guys get caught in a bad trap. So let's see.
Still about the meeting tomorrow.
If we want to put it like this, and I'm with Insider. If we want to see more downside, you gotta stay underneath the prices of 554.50. Stay underneath that price point, because again, psychologically, these are where your buyers stepped in at. From that point, it fell down to what? 552. So if we can stay underneath 554.50. Then yes, we will have room to fall back down to 552. But make sure we stay underneath that price point, 554.50. Because why? You're underneath the $half mark, right? 555. You're underneath the half price point, because you got to think about it. If you look at it from a $10 standpoint, 550, 560, what's in the middle of that? 555, right? Because if you hold 555, then you focus on the higher price points. 556, 557, 558, 559, all the way to what? 560. Now, if you're underneath 555, then you focus on the lower price points. 554, 553, 552, 551, all the way down to what? 550. See, look where it's at. Look where we're battling at. See? See how we haven't got a complete drop yet? Yeah, see? This could be, like I said, demand zone. You got to watch it. Look where your body stepped in at. 554.50, ran right back on up. 554.50, ran right back on up. Crack 554.50 down to 552. Then they reclaim 554.50. And look, body stepped in. See that? Look at that aggression. 554.50. Look at the aggression. Look at these buys pushing back up. So that's what I'm telling you. Do not jump into a bear trap where buyers can psychologically move right back on in. Watch that level. If we want to see downside, we got to crack underneath 554.50. Other than that, I would not go for a put right now. Because that could be your first bounce after this pullback. Trend line bounce, 554.50 bounce. So watch that very carefully. Because what time we got? 1 minute. And we're still above what? 554.50. Got about 30 seconds and you're still above it. You're still above it. Now, could buyers bounce? Yeah. Buyers could definitely bounce. They've done it before. You can see it there. Bounce. Bounce. I mean, you've seen it. So just keep it on watch. That's a strong demand zone. Do not go for puts on at the demand zone. If you want to go for calls, I mean, you can slowly go in for, for a possible bounce opportunity. But puts, I wouldn't do that right now. I would wait till I crack back underneath. I will look for possible bounce opportunity. So let's see. So let's just see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what these buyers do. Because you're back on top of it. Let's see what happens.
Something that will really, no, but that's going to affect hundreds of thousands of people in this country. Trust me, those who are watching are listening to that.
Because, yeah, I don't want y'all, again, I mean, I'm going to tell y'all things to help, man. I'm not going to hurt. I'm not going to say anything that never hurt y'all, man. See how you getting a small little green candle? Buy it because you could possibly utilize it. So just keep it on watch. Let's see.
These companies, most of them,
that's why I'm telling you, engineer, do not go for a put just yet until we get confirmation. Because that level is still considered a support until we crack it. Just be careful. Please just be careful, man. All right, right now we're pulling back slightly, but we're still holding above it. Just keep it on watch. Let's see.
And they truly understand that the reasons they came to Canada is because we have the best worker. It's because Canadians have been there for them. And we have integrated supply chain. So I just want to be clear on the auto sector. Make no mistake.
That's why I tell y'all to go for like areas way up here versus down here. Because these are supply zones. This is a possible demand zone. Now, I mean, could we crack? Yes. But we don't know yet. Right now we're still fighting it.
All right, thank you.
I mean, it's a 50-50. 50-50 chance it can bounce. A 50-50 chance it can crack. But here, you have more of a reward level than a risk down here. Because you don't know what it's going to do. See, here's more reward if you're going in for a put. Here, because you're riding this bad boy down because you're coming out of a supply zone into a possible demand zone. So that's why your risk are way, way less here versus here because we don't know we're going to crack it. Yeah, so I just tell y'all, just be careful, man. I mean, I'm not going to tell you things to hurt you, man. I'm going to do my very best to break down things to try to, to try to explain it the best that I can. I just want y'all to be careful. Just be careful. See how you still kind of floating in that demand zone, still on top? See how you still see what I mean? See? That's why I'm just tell you things to help you. See how buyers are refusing to let that candle go in that demand zone? See that? Boom. See? Watch. We're going to see. We're going to see. I mean, I know the market has been bearish. We're going to see, though. See that green candle? See what I mean? So I tell y'all, be very, very careful. Just be careful.
None of this is surprising to the American administration.
See, I'm not going to tell you things to hurt you.
You could have seen this coming. This response was well known and planned for a number of
Told you. So why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all?
Milan, correct? La presse?
Oui, bonjour.
Mike, see? Mike, was I lying? Boss, was I lying? See? I mean, that's why I'm telling them, be careful on those puts. It could be a, I mean, I'm only going to tell you things to help you. I'm not going to say anything to hurt you, boss. Nothing to hurt nobody, man. Because imagine puts that's jumping in right now. Imagine puts jumping in right now. Have I wouldn't have said nothing. Guess how many puts would have been jumping in right here. And look at that. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? How high? You got to keep in mind, Mike, we still underneath that candle's close. I mean, in other words, you still got room to run back up towards that close until we break back above that key level. That's going to be that 577.66. I'm sorry, 557.66. That'll be this key level here, boss. Let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Hold up. I got it on my other chart. Hold up. So, okay. This is what could possibly happen. If buyers come in strong, this is what needs to happen. We need to get that candle to flip on top of that candle's close, because we want to utilize that candle's close for support. So we want to keep the green candles going this way. So we got to get that candle to flip on top of that candle's close, where we can utilize that candle's close for support to actually bounce back this way. That's what we want to see. Yeah, that candle's close. We want to see those we want to see that. We want to see those recoveries. You got to get that candle to flip on top of that candle's close to go back up. Because if not, Mike, what can happen is we can see another green or red pullback. Green or red pullback. So you notice every single time we close the green candle, that next candle, that candle close turns to that candle's resistance, you pull back. That candle's close turns to that candle's resistance, you pull back. That candle's close turns to that candle's resistance, you pull back. Now, in order to avoid that, that same situation here, we're going to have to get those buyers to get back on top of that candle's close here to flip the candle. We're going to have to get back on top of that candle close, turn it to support where we can bounce back up towards the upside. So, if we don't, then that's just going to be another rinse and repeat where you go back up, pull back down, back up, pull back down, up, pull back down. So, if I'm gonna speak about it from two standpoints, from the long side and short side. So, long side, this is what we need done if we want to go long and continue to go long, today into tomorrow and Friday. This is what needs to happen. We're gonna need this candle to flip back on top of this candle's close. So we're gonna need to flip this candle green, where we can utilize to go back this way, back up this way, right? Because we're gonna need to see that candle flip, where we can see that upside will come out of this channel. If not, this is what can happen on the short side, where we could get rejected underneath that candle's close, and that candle still pulls back this way, back down towards that 550 level. So it all depends on how that candle's gonna close out. Either by 1 o'clock we could get this candle to close on top of 577.66, then we got room to push our way back up. If we stay underneath that, that's going to remain resistance, where we can see a possible continuation on down. So that's what I'm speaking about it from two standpoints. So you see that candle right here? We need that candle to close this way, back on top of that candle's close here, that green candle, where we could get another green candle, where we can possibly start to move our way back up that way. But if we do not, we'll get a possible pullback this way. Because right now you're kind of in a channel right here, in between the price points of 557.66 and that 553 level here, or 554 if you want to round it off. So you kind of ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it hasn't broken out yet, nor hasn't it cracked. So we're just going back and forth until the market makes a true decision where it wants to go. Do we want to get back on top of this level here and push, or do we want to go back underneath this level and crack and go just continue on down this bearish rally, pretty much. So right now you're just kind of ping-ponging. Now, if we were to crack, how low could we go? If we go back, as I mentioned in the past, we were in that same exact channel in August, where we got rejected at that 563.58 level, where we pulled all the way back down to the 540s. Then we got that bounce back up. So if you think about it, we're in that same exact channel since last year of August. Same exact channel. See that? We right here, but we underneath, but we in the channel. See that? We in that right here. We see those white lines? That's the channel. You can see it right here in August. Tops, bottoms, bottoms, tops. You can see right here. You can see the rotation. So again, we have to get back above that price point. But other than that, we have room to fall back down to those lows. We'll buyers step in at around 540 right here. You have room to fall back down like $20 all the way down towards the levels if those buys don't hold. So if you crack 555, you got room to fall down to 550. You crack 550, 545. 545, back down to what? 540. Because right now you're still on a bearish rally. Look at this. Ever since 612, you just been going down. It's been on a bearish rally. You just been falling. So we haven't even got a bounce yet. We have not even got a proper bounce yet. Not yet. It's just been bearish. Bearish rally. It's just free falling. Literally free falling. We have not gotten that reversal yet. Could we get it today? Yeah. If buyers can step in, get back above that candle's close and reverse the play back up, we could possibly start to see a red to green move. Yeah. We could definitely see that. But it's up to the buyers to get back above that level by 1 o'clock, because we don't want that red candle to close underneath that price point. Because if not, that's going to remain resistance. You're going to remain in a channel for a possible move back down. That's the truth. So right here, we got to get this candle here to close above that price point. by 1 o'clock. We got to get those buyers to step in and get back above that 577.66 level by 1 o'clock, because that's going to help the next candle that comes out at 1 o'clock, where we can continue to move back this way towards the upside. So you see how they slowly trying to move their way back up? We just got to get them to close, get them to get on top of this candle where we can start to flip, where buyers can step in aggressive and start to give us that transition. So right now we starting to step in a little bit. Buyers are slowly trying to get that push back up. And right now they got the opportunity to do it. So we get back above that 577.66, back on top of that candle's close, then that's going to build some type of higher low build. So you'll go from that green candle to now the next green candle, where it's going to start to slowly build its way back up this way. So that's why we need those buyers to get back above that price point, because that's going to help, you know, with the possible reversal. Because other than that, you'll be stuck in this channel until it makes a true decision which way it wants to go.
Maximum pressure and very
So right now, I mean, we gotta get. I mean, buyers is trying to. You can see it. Buyers is trying to slowly step back in and try to get back above that price point. We just gotta get that counter. If we want to see upside, we gotta get that counter to flip. We gotta get that counter to turn back green, where we can continue this uptrend back up towards the upside. Other than that, if we fall underneath that, it's just gonna be a continuation downtrend, even lower prices, to 550, 545, 540. You know, back down to those lows.
No.
But I mean, right now, like I said, ever since 612, 613, we just been on a bearish rally. We just been literally pulling back down, pulling back. This right here for buyers would be the perfect opportunity for them to transition. Right here, to me, I think would be perfect. This would be perfect, Queen. Well, I mean, what they got? Yeah, I mean 559, but they got to get the ball again. They got to build a step first, engineer. That's where that green candle comes in at. So that's why I'm saying they're gonna have to get on top of 557 first. They're gonna have to get on top of that, because you're gonna have to build some steps back up first. You're gonna have to build steps. So that green candle can initiate it. That candle just has to follow it. So right now you already got that candle. This is yesterday's candle. So today's candle needs to follow yesterday's. So we're gonna have to get back on top of yesterday's close to create a higher close. So that candle close was at 557.66, right? So we're gonna have to get today's candle to close even higher. So we're gonna have to get up towards 558, 559, because now you're building up an uptrend. You're going from 557's close, 558, 559, where you're starting to build your way back up towards 560. So you can see right now, buyers are definitely trying to get in. They're definitely trying to get on top of this candle's close. You can see that. You can see a little bit of buying pressure stepping in on this candle right now. So they're trying to create a step. So you got your first green candle already. Now we need this candle here to follow through. So we need a step. Like right here. Let me show. I'm trying to see if I can find one that'll perfectly break it down on what I'm talking about. Kind of something like this, where you have a green candle close, and then that candle follows through. Then you go up. Green candle close, candle follows through. You see how you build up an uptrend up? That's what we need. From a red to green move. So that's what we want to see. So we need to start building up red to green. We need to start building steps back up towards the upside. So to start it off, we're going to have to get buyers to get right back on top of 557.50, 63, this level, where we can turn that candle green and start to move our way back on up. Because that means that we're finally holding the floor. We're finally going to be holding the floor. That's what we need.
What do you understand to be
so there you go. Bam. And you was going to go in for a put. And you was going in for a put.
Strategy to deal with
I told y'all.
You talked about
possible call opportunities. How many? All right, I called it out. How many took the call opportunity? How many took it? I told y'all. Y'all can see a possible 554.50 bounce and a downtrend bounce. I called it out. So how many did it? How many did it? Shout out to y'all. I called it. Seismic shout out to y'all. Oh, he took PLTR. But didn't I tell y'all that could be a possible demand zone? Queen, shout out to you, Queen. I told y'all. We come back down to the demand zone. I said, do not go for puts, because this could be a possible bear trap. I said, as long as you stay on top of 554.50, you got that support, and you got that trend line support. I said, we have room to run back up to what? The old close of what? 557.66. Can't make this up. So, shout out to y'all. Bow. Shout out to y'all for catching it. Shout out to y'all for catching it. Shout out. I told y'all. Quick call. Y'all got it, man. Mike, shout out to you, boss.
Responsible, proportionate.
That's how you do it. Understand the setups. Understand the setups. Understand what buyers can psychologically move in. Why did I call out 554.50? Again, if we go back in the past, where did buyers come in at? Let's go back. 554.50. Bounce. 554.50. Bounce. after we dropped off at 552, we didn't recover. Where the buyers come in at 552, 554.50. Boom, right there. Bounce, bounce, bounce. There you go. And what did they bounce at again? 554.50. So, so I mean, it was a simple move right there, man. Simple move. I mean, I can only do so much. Shout out to you, engineers. Shout out to y'all. I told y'all, if y'all hold that key level, you have possible run to run up to that old close of what? 557.66. Which will put you towards that 19, that 9 EMA. You'll pull up to that 9 EMA like a magnet. So, pull back down towards those areas of 554, recovered, boom, back on up. There you go.
And we've said from the beginning.
So, shout out to y'all who caught it. Shout out to y'all.
Everything was on the table.
Told you, I'm going to take care of my team, man. I'm going to make sure y'all good. I ain't going to tell y'all wrong. So, I'm going to do my best to help y'all. I'm going to do my best to help. Anything I can do to help.
Our strategy going forward. And
so, let's see from this point. Let's see from this point. Can this candle push up and get that break back above that 557.66? Because that's going to be the area that we need to get above. If we can stay above that key level, and we can stay above that price point, hold that level, you do have room to possibly push your way back up to 560 to even back up towards these highs. We can see a nice red to green move where we can go from these bottoms back up to the top. You can see a nice transition. So we just got to get above that candle's close. We got to get back above 577.66 because that's where your resistance is going to be at. We got to get back above that key level. Now, this could set up for a possible bull flag. It could set up for a possible bull flag.
We need to focus on the issues that are currently on.
So right now, your main floor is holding out of all. 554.50, that level still holding. That's all that matters. 554.50 still holding. We're going to push your way back up to what? That close.
What I hear from folks is that this is now the far west on the factory floor.
Okay, I'm telling him talking. I'm sorry, guys. Put the music back on. Jesus. Alright, so right now, y'all caught y'all first bounce. There y'all go. Because y'all told y'all could expect a bounce after this pullback. So, boom. Y'all got y'all first bounce back up. Shout out to y'all who caught the call. Bam! So, I'm glad that y'all did, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Now, let's see what the second 15-minute candle going to do. Is it going to feed off of this candle's close to catapult back up? Or will that candle close turn into this candle resistance and come back down? So, right now, let's see. So right now, it's feeding off of that candle's close right here, trying to hold on top of it, trying to utilize it to bounce. So let's see, can we get the bounce, or will we get rejected and come back down? Let's see. Right now, it looks like it wants to push. So keep it on watch. We may push back up to that level I talked about. I'm gonna set my alert just for the fun of it, just to call it out.
JTraedz, what do you think about my lovely AMD?
Oh, I gotta check it out, boss. Let me check it out. So I'm going to set my alert. 557. 557.66. Let's see if we're going to push all the way back up where I called it at. Let's see if we're going to go back up to where I called it. It's about to hit it. Ah, it's right there. I called it. I told y'all where it was going. I told y'all. From those bottoms of 554, I said you got room to run up to what? Bam. Told you. I told you. I told you I ain't gonna steer y'all wrong. Y'all see where my line is at? Why would I lie? I got my alert and I got my line right there. Look where it ran all the way up to. I told y'all. And we got that, as I said, look for a possible bounce from 554.50 level. Off that line here and off that trend line and off that demand zone, where we can go right back on up towards what? 557.50. 557.66. I told you. Shout out to y'all who caught it. I told y'all. That's why I told you, do not go for puts right here. This is a strong demand zone. That's why I told y'all, don't do that. Do not go for puts. And engineer, you know I called it out. Y'all know I said, do not go for puts. Don't dare do it. Don't you dare do it. I said that'll be more of a call opportunity than a put opportunity. And y'all took the opportunity and did it, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all, man, Nadia, thanks so much, Queen. Thank you. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you.
Nadia says, thanks.
No problem at all. Y'all caught that first bounce. Boom. Bounced off of that demand zone, ran right back up towards that close. Now, from this point, what needs to happen if we want to see a successful uptrend? We got to get above that yesterday's close, 557.66, to get that flip. We got, what time it is? It's only 11 o'clock, so we still got about 2 hours. So, I mean, it still can find its way back up, but the main thing is we want to get above that price point. That's the main focus, to get above that price point where we can flip that candle green and we can see a continuation from today going into tomorrow, going into Friday. Because tomorrow we have PPI data, and Friday, do we have anything Friday? Like major? I don't think we do. Let me double check that. Let me double check team. Let me see. Do we have anything major for Friday? No. Consumer sentiments at 10. So yeah, we got consumer sentiments, but tomorrow's initial jobless claims and PPI data for sure. So keep that on watch. Now, let's see. Keep it on watch. But shout out to everybody who caught this move here. Shout out to y'all. Boom, bam, caught it. So that was a quick scout. So that was a quick scout from 554 level up towards that 557, 66. Boom. So now, again, if buyers can get back above that level, we can utilize that level to push back up towards the 560s, even back up towards those tops. You know, towards the 563s, the 564 levels. If buyers can hold this level, we can possibly rotate our way back up this way. So we just gotta bypass this one first. We gotta bypass that main area first and foremost.
Matthew says, Scal, not complicated math and 200 IQ.
Yeah, I mean, once you understand your price points, play off of that. I told y'all. Rotations. 554, 570, 557, 66. Boom. Rotation. Boom. Get money. I mean, get paid. Get paid in the shade. Boom. Told y'all. 557, 66. Let's go. Shout out to my team. There y'all go. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. There go your bounce. Bow. Shout out to my team. Told y'all, man, I'm gonna steer y'all in the right direction, man. I'm gonna make sure y'all get it. Like I said, I couldn't really trade today because I got Lil Man over here, so I'm gonna have to like bounce back and forth to check on him. So I couldn't really focus on it, but I want to make sure y'all was good. I'm okay. I mean, I'm gonna get my trade in. So as long as y'all was okay, that's all that mattered to me. I'm good. Y'all fine, I'm fine too. So right now we're above that price point. We just got to hold above it. So we can definitely see possible more upside towards that 560, back up towards those areas. Or we could possibly start a uptrend. Start to climb our way out of this bearish rally. Start to climb our way back up towards the upside slowly. We just got to hold above that price point. We can hold above it. I mean, we'll, like I said, we'll be golden for the possible movement back up towards the upside. But again, shout out to y'all who caught it. Y'all did that. So I can't even knock y'all. Y'all did that. Let me see. Couldn't be more proud of this team, boy. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Let me see. What was the lows on that one? 22. Oh yeah, I would have had it on.
Matthew says.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, AMD. I'm sorry, boss. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Watch that 577.66 level. I told y'all, watch that level very carefully. Watch it very carefully and cautiously. Let me see AMD. Let me go to it real quick, boss. AMD. How we looking on that bad boy? Where did we go? Yep. AMD was what did we start at? Was that around 60? Nah, let me see. Premarket was around 96. Yep, up to that $100. Yep, up to $100.
And how's going challenge?
Man, I mean, yeah, I had took a little pause from it, man. I was dealing with a lot of family situations, but I'm good now, so I'm gonna be returning back to it, man, and fully focused. Then the son was sick not too long ago. We had to rush him to the hospital, which was I was out of the live for like 2 days, but he's all right, man. It's like, man, it's been one thing after another. Like, golly. But yeah, you got room to run up to that $100 mark, boss. Yep. So you're still in this uptrend. But yeah, I'm about to go back focused, man. Definitely going back focused. You know, but despite what I go through, man, I want to make sure you guys are good. You know, man. That's why I say I take care of y'all, because how selfish would it be of me, you know, to be like, oh, since I'm not trading, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't giving out no advice, no nothing. I ain't trading. Y'all ain't trading. No, I don't do no crap like that. If I ain't trading, I'm still looking out for y'all. And I'm still make sure you guys bank. That's just how I am. I still make sure y'all bank. Y'all good to go. All right, so right now AMD is still, still on the uptrend, still trying to push for that $100 mark. So that's gonna be a tough resistance. So let's see, can we get that break though? Let's see, can AMD get that break above 100? So we definitely want to break above it, hold above 100. That'll put you in a $100 bracket. Let me save this one for my 15-minute time. Oh, I already had one. I don't see no lines on it. What lines at? If I saved on 15-minute time frame.
Matthew says, bought 30 more on 94.
Yeah, so let me see. Yeah, we do get that break on how, where's the high levels,
Matthew says, hope for the best.
Look like around 102-ish. Let me see. I see a lot of activities around 102. When you hit 102, around 102, and you get rejected. So 102 is definitely gonna be area we got to break. Yeah, right at around 102. You definitely got, yeah. You can see right here, 102, 102. Every time you hit like around 102, you pull back. So you definitely want to get that 102 break for sure. Meth. So you got room to run up to 102. You do have room to run up to that bad boy. You got that's gonna be a strong resistance though. You're gonna definitely have to break that. How we looking on SPY? Still fighting that 577 level? Still fighting that level, huh? But I told y'all where that bad boy was going. I told y'all where it was going and what needed to happen. Cause we gotta flip that candle. I told you 577. But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out. Maybe give some love to the team, man. I ain't even give y'all no applause and nothing, man. Let me give y'all some love real quick. Shout out to the team. For my calls, who wrote that bad boy. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Great job, man. Great job. And guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor and go to my YouTube channel and smash the subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. Please do your boy a favor, hit the subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, smash the like button, comment, share. If you're on Twitch, follow, subscribe, or give subs. Whatever you want to do is up to you guys, man. But thank you so much for the support. Thank y'all for things y'all have been doing so far. Thank you. So what I do to get back, put money in you guys' pockets. So, hey, you get a return. Put it like that. So, I give back. Hey, you at least got to give me credit, though. I'm one of the channels that give back to you. Especially if you donate. I mean, I do my best to put money right back in your pocket. So, hey, I do what I can. So, bam. There y'all go. All right, so, guys, watch that 577.66 level. Definitely keep that on watch. We definitely want to get that break above that key level. Oh, gotta take that off.
Joe Welch subscribed to YouTube.
Man, boss, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Boss, hope you have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you. Have a blessed one, boss. So right now, guys, still watching that 577 level. Just keep that on watch, because that's the level that we need to get on top of, that we need to close above, throughout the rest of this market. We close on top of that, we'll have a fighting chance to move our way back up towards the upside, to avoid that possible continuation downtrend. So we definitely want to get back on top of that level. Close out on top of that level for sure. And they fighting, man. But shout out to y'all for catching it, man. Man, y'all got me excited. I'm not even trading. Shout out to y'all for catching that, man. I'm happy for y'all. Definitely happy for y'all. I'm trying to get these. Let me see. Cause man, like I said, I gotta monitor my baby boy, man. That's why I couldn't trade like I wanted to. But he go back to daycare tomorrow, so I'll be fully focused tomorrow. Pop Maroon, no problem at all, boss, man. God bless you. Thank you so much, man, and wish you much success in the future, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, guys, like I said, call that demand zone. So I told y'all not to go for that put, go for a call. Bam, bounced off of that demand zone, right back to that 577. There y'all go. So far so good. How we looking on Tesla? Tesla still, we still need that 250 level, so we still haven't broken 250 just yet. Still on an uptrend, but we haven't broken that yet. What about in Nvidia? Nvidia, we still haven't gotten to that 118 and 120 level. Still uptrending though. So still looking good. But like I said, as far as SPY, guys, just keep your eyes peeled at that 577 level, 577.66 level. So we definitely, like I said, the main thing, we want to see a more upside. We just have to stay on top of that price point. We stay on top of that price point. We got room to still move our way back up towards the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So yeah, just take y'all time, man. Take y'all time. Y'all made profits already. Just don't gamble. Wait for the next setup. Wait for the next opportunity. So we already called out one. Bam. So we already got that one. And then shout out to my puts who caught around the 5. Well, it didn't go all the way up to 5. Well, we did go up to 564 in pre-market for the PMI. For the CPI data. But going into intraday, we went as high as almost 63. Got rejected and got that little pullback down. So keep that on watch. So right now we're getting a little bounce. So still in this little channel. Still in this range of 554.50 and 564. So we haven't broken above that level yet. So that's still our tops as of now. That's still our tops. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let me move it over to the side. So yeah, we right back in. Yep. So if I move this out the way, let me take this little demand zone thing off. I'm gonna just keep it there for later on in case we were to pull back down. But we may just keep bouncing. I'm keeping on watch though. I'm gonna darken it out. All right, cool. But yeah, so right now we back in this little channel. We back in this channel from yesterday. 554.50, 564 tops. So we back in that channel from yesterday. All you're doing is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So the main thing that we want to see is that breakout above that 564 level. Get that break above that level. We have room to push up to 568 to 570. So yeah, I mean, we definitely got room to get our way to back up to 570. We just got to break out of this channel here. Well, we got room to push back up to this bad boy. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So far we're getting a little bounce. That's nice. Right now, where we at right now? 557, 80, almost 558. So I want to see, can we get that push and hold above that price point. I want to make sure we stay above it. We don't want to fall back underneath it. I want to stay above that price point. Definitely want to stay above it. So let's see on how we're going to close out. 11:45, 15 minutes. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take a lunch break because I do have him here and I know I gotta go feed him. So I'm gonna take a little lunch break. 12 o'clock. I'm gonna take an hour because I gotta go tend to him. 1 or 2 should call it, but man, it's on fire. Man, shout out to you, Mike. Thanks so much, boss. I mean, that bad boy's still pushing. Don't get me wrong. Look, we still pushing right now. We're still on top of that 557, 66 level, boss. With room to still push back up towards that 560 range. So do keep in mind that 560 is gonna be that's gonna be an area of natural resistance because you're going from one price bracket to the next. So you're going from the 550 to the 560s. So we know if we want to get back into the 60s, we're gonna have to fight that level. We're gonna have to fight to get that level back. So let's see if buyers can get us back on top of this trend line. So now that's why I never delete my lines, just in case.
I haven't said this for a long time, but remember, we will fulfill our dreams and give our family all the best.
Man, appreciate you so much, boss, and thank you so much for the compliment and that inspiration, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to Melf, man.
Yeah, the best.
Man, thanks so much, boss. We get a shout out to Melf, man. That's one of my top guys there too, man. We get some love to him, man. Shout out to you, boss. Cause you always coming through too, always holding it down. So we get some love to Melf real quick. Shout out, man. So right now, guys, we are doing a nice red to green move with room to still possibly pull our way back up towards those highs. Let's see if those buyers gonna get us back on top of this trend line. If we get us back on top of that trend line, we can continue the ascending triangle pattern. So let's see. After this drop, this dip, let's see, can we recover the trend line and continue. So right now, we're trying to get back on top of that bad boy. So we'll need to get back above 560 for sure. So right now, red to green, looking good, especially after that bounce at around 554.50. Shout out to my calls. Still pushing on up. Now the next key level is gonna be that possible 560 level. So let's see, can we run up to 560? So how many of y'all still in on the calls? How many of y'all still in on it? Are y'all still riding it up towards 560 or what? Let's see, can we get that push if y'all still in it? Because we're above that main key level we talked about. So 557.66 is secure. So that means as of now, as far as our 180, low boy, that means that candle should be green. Remember it was red, now it should be green.
Matthew says,
right here.
561,50 strong wall.
Yeah, so right now we're looking good. So right now that candle has transitioned back over to green. So now we're utilizing yesterday's close for possible support to give us that push back up toward the upside. So if we get that push, we could see that possible push up to 560 to 563. But remember, the main area that we need to break, guys, is going to be that 563.58 level. Why? Is because if we go back out, let me bring this up a little bit. We go back out. We go back out a little bit. Bring it over a little bit. Over. Bring this down. Scroll it over. I want to make sure I can see everything. Scroll it over. I might have to minimize it again. God dog it. Might have to minimize it. Yeah, so right here. So you see this area? What we got rejected at? 563.58 to 564. That's why we need to break this area, because we need to get out of this channel. See that? We need to get out of this channel because that brick wall is still going to be in front of you. Even though we're getting that bounce. Nothing's wrong with that. And I mean, we're doing good so far. But we need to get that break above that 563.58, 564 level to get out of that channel. So therefore, we can continue to move it back on up towards the upside. Because if not, we'll get rejected and then come right back on down. So we still got a lot of room to still recover. Because you got to remember, guys, we had a long upper shadow. So we got to recover a lot of ground still. Did you see that? Where those sellers came in at, we got to recover a lot of ground. A lot of ground. Because we pushed up as high, you know, from CPI data all the way up to 566, but then we fell right back underneath that channel, underneath 564, 563.58, all the way back down to damn near to the 550s. So we definitely got a lot of ground to recover. We got a lot of ground to recover. Now, if buyers, let me see, what time it is right now? It's 11. Because they're going to have to make a big move if this was to happen, I'm saying. Okay, I'm trying to go with a game plan from here. If, again, just to make sure it's not a fake out breakout. What buyers need to do, if buyers can step in and give us a strong push, we're going to have to, especially this candle here, because this candle closed out at 1 o'clock. We will have to get a strong push and least above those price points. Where once that next candle come in, we'll have a support line, a floor where we can utilize here to continue on up. Because right now you got to remember, we underneath that the price points of 564, 563.58. Because the goal is to get out of this channel, out of that old channel that we were in, basically in August. So see, the goal is to get out of this part here. We got to break out of this level. Because other than that, you're gonna be stuck in that channel. Because that, you already know that's gonna be strong resistance. Because you can see right here, ran on up, got rejected, came right back on down. Ran on up, got rejected, came right back on down. So we gotta bypass that. We gotta get that push in some type of way from these buyers. Because I don't want it to be setting up for a fake out breakout. Definitely want to see a strong push out of this level. Because right now you're still within this channel. Still within this channel here. Because we have not broken back above 563.58, 564 yet. We have found a bottom at this moment. Which is around 552, 554-ish level right here. We're still around that level. But we definitely want to get that breakout back above this key level here. Because we got to get out of the old resistance zone. Because we don't want to go through this again. When you pull, we run up toward that level and get that nice pull back down. We don't want to give the bears the opportunity, give the benefit of the doubt. We want to get out of this and like ASAP. We definitely want to get that push back this way. Because right now, I mean, again, the candle's green right now. We're still holding above that main price point we talked about, which is 557. We got to stay on top of that. We do not want to fall back underneath it. We don't want to fall back underneath that price point. That's why I'm saying, I mean, it's still a little, that's why I want to wait to see if the buyers going to step in, because it's still a little, kind of, because the body of the candle, you got buying pressure and you got selling pressure, like to the point that the candle don't even know what to do. So it's like it want to push back up, but then look like it want to come down. It's like you got selling pressure and buying pressure taking place on this candle. But for calls, we definitely want to get that push out of this area. We definitely want to get back on top of this channel. We want to definitely see that. I mean, buyers are slowly trying to step up. They're trying to get to that 560 because the closer and closer they get to that 563 level, I mean, it's not going to be hard for a possible push back up towards the upside. Because right now we're close to, 559, almost 560? So, I mean, we got this second green candle that just needs to hold. We just got to hold that candle. Because this candle doesn't close out till 1 o'clock. So, what could help us from this point? What could help us? 560 for sure would definitely help us. Because if we get this candle closing top of 560, the next candle that comes in at 1 o'clock can build some type of uptrend. We want to definitely start building some stairs right back up where we can climb our way out of this channel. Definitely want to do that. So that's why I'm still watching this level. Because it's just still, yeah, we pushing, but it's still not giving that strong, just that, that strong push right now. I'm not saying we can't, but right now it's just, again, it's getting bombarded by selling pressure and buying pressure. So like I said, the body of the candle don't even know which way it want to go right now. Because you got sellers coming in, you got buyers coming in. So like I said, what could help us is getting back into the 560 range. That'll help a lot more, because that's gonna build a higher low. We start building from one step to the next, climbing our way for a possible squeeze out of that 563 level. Man, you know what would be sweet? Man, we get because I know it's really steep. Boy, you know what would be a nice setup? I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what we got on Tesla and Nvidia before? We got those downtrend breakouts. When that bad boy just lunged, man, that'd be nice. Get those downtrend breakouts, be nice. Because you're going from the bearish side to the bullish side. Because we still got to cross out of this little. I'm trying to piece it together like the downtrend setup. You know, that's separating you from the bears and the bulls. As a matter of fact, let me make another duplicate copy. Let me see if I can try it. I'm gonna clear it off real quick. Let me see. Let me clear all this out real quick. I want to see something. I'm trying to figure out how can we, set ourselves up for that nice blast back on off. Because I'm trying to see, I know it's a little steep, but I'm trying to create a downtrend channel where we can see setting up for a downtrend breakout. Just trying to figure out where it's at real quick. Because I know we in somewhat of a little downtrend setup still that needs to break. And I mean, we cross from the bearish side to the bullish side. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities, that we can definitely see. But it's so steep. It's kind of like an ugly setup right now. I mean, right here I can see it. I can definitely see it, besides this little break. I mean, this little pop we had. It's almost like a little downtrend setup. But we get that breakout, man. So that means we'll have to get back above 570 for sure. Because that'll break us out of this downtrend. And we break above that, I mean, you got room to run up to 590. Well, we can definitely reverse. But right now, it's still like this little downtrend setup still taking place. I'm trying to figure it out, guys. Like when that blast off is gonna be. That's what I'm just trying to figure out, when this blast off is gonna be, when we go from the bearish side to the bullish side of things. But as far as the market, kind of like I said, kind of like we did for in Nvidia and Tesla and all of them. Cause let me go back. If the chart's still set up how the way it used to be. I'm trying to think, was it my 180 chart or was it my when we had those downtrend breakouts when Tesla went absolutely just ape shit? Let me see. What was that downtrend break? Nope. Let me clear this off real quick too. Let me see. Let me clear my 180. Ah, man, I forgot to make a new one. I mean, I ain't tripping. I'll put more lines on it. I ain't sweating that crap. Clear. Cause I was trying to remember when how Tesla was set up when it went on that breakout. Cause remember at one point we was in a downtrend breakout and that bad boy blasted. I'm just trying to remember where was that at when we did that. Cause right now this bad boy is downtrending. I mean, you can clearly see that bad boy still trending, trying to curl his way back up. You can clearly see that. I mean, even without no lines on the board. It's like the 9-minute starting to slowly curl this way back up. So I'm trying to look at these setups, man. I'm trying to figure this out. Let's see. Cause I mean, like I said, I know we're gonna be due for that, when this thing goes like ape crazy. I'm talking like crazy. When we go on that blast off. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, trying to calculate. As a matter of fact, I know what I can do. Let me flip it. Matter of fact, let me flip the chart upside down from a put standpoint, because where's the strongest area on the puts? Well, puts gonna come back down. Let me see. Was it my 180 chart? Where's that strong area where puts is gonna hit? That means where you're gonna get a strong bounce at. So look like 540 was where those buyers came in at when you bounced and you ran right the hell back up. So it looked like around 540. Level was a strong area. Cause I turned the charts upside down, guys. I'm looking at it upside down from a put standpoint to see, okay, where's gonna be that strong area where puts is gonna get hit. Cause you can see how again where all the bounces occurred. So I'm just trying to figure out as of now. Yeah, cause the strongest area, the strongest bounce was around 540. Cause that's where the put started to fall. It's around 540 level. So let me see. Let me make a duplicate copy. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I'm gonna figure it out, even on the call side. I mean, trying to figure out, where that blast off is gonna be. So let me see something. All right, so right here is where we had the biggest bounce, like one of the strongest bounce where buyers came in at. That was at 540, and we this way. So question is, could buyers utilize this bounce to, to push back that way? Because if buyers do step in, I mean, they're gonna go for 570, because that's gonna bring your puts back down this way. Yeah, so if buyers can step in, yeah, that means that they utilize this bounce here, right where we at, then that means that those buyers can push back up to 570-ish level, because that means your puts are pulled back down. Because right now your puts is hitting a brick wall right at the area where we bounced at, which was around 554.50. That's why your puts is getting hammered right there. Now, if that was to crack 550, that means your puts would be going up, back up towards these areas. So yeah, right now we're in a crucial area right now. Very crucial to see what these buyers are gonna do from this point on. Cause see, your puts was going up as the market was going down. So I'm trying to look at it from a put standpoint to see exactly where that brick wall on the put side is gonna be. So that means that if we hit a strong brick wall on the puts, that means you're going for a strong bounce on the call. So that's what I was trying to figure out. So like, okay, if you would have looked at it from a put standpoint to see where that brick wall was gonna be back then, like even right here, when we hit that brick wall, okay, boom, call opportunity, because that means you're bouncing. That'd have been a call opportunity to go up. So right now, we're hitting the brick wall at the puts around 554.50 level. So we're hitting a little brick wall right here, but the question is that brick wall gonna be strong enough for to work in the buyer's sake, to push back up? I'm trying to figure it out, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Because, I mean, puts just been winning. Puts broke out of his downtrend setup. I mean, puts been just going on a rally right now. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Where's that real turning point on the puts, where everybody can really start to depend on them calls. Like I said, the main area, but I mean, could we hit 540? I mean, I don't like to say I want to speak too soon. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, which area that those buyers are going to utilize to bounce like strongly back on up. Are they going to utilize this area here where it's going to bounce back on up towards 570? Or could we still pull back down to 550 to 540 back down to this area here? We'll keep it on watch though, guys. Because right now we're still looking good. I mean, still holding. Alright, so right now it's still looking good. So they may possibly utilize this area. I'm talking about buyers. Buyers may possibly utilize that, so that means your puts are pulled back down this way, and then especially if those buyers get that push above 560, that means your puts is going to yank down even further back down to 570, which that means your buyers are pushing to 570. So question is, are they going to get this bounce here when you do this? So right now it's still looking good from a call standpoint. So it's still looking good. So I'm just trying to figure out. It out. Because right now, I mean, calls, like I said, calls are still up. Calls are still up. We're still looking good as far as long side. So what I'm trying to ask myself, is that the actual bottoms? Like, is this it? Because I know everybody, we always keep trying to find bottoms, but then we pull down the lower bottoms. So that's why I was just trying to figure out. I'm like, is this going to be the real bottoms where buyers going to really start to step in, even though we are oversold? Yeah, I mean, Queen. So that's why I'm just trying to make sure. I'm just trying to, put the pieces of the puzzle together. Even based off this chart, where, like I said, because especially being in this channel, the bottoms, like I said, the rotations was from 560 to 540, and we back in that same channel now. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Because right now, man, I don't like that downtrend. It looks so steep. I don't like that. So, like I said, I'm just trying to figure this out. Because again, if this is the bottoms, then buyers gonna have to hold this key level. We're gonna have to get back above this price point to reverse that play completely. Because you got to keep in mind that level is still gonna be resistance, which is still gonna kind of keep us in somewhat of a downtrend. Even if you bounce back up, you hit resistance and pull right back down. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out from this point. If this really the bottoms. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, engineer. Like, is this really the bottoms? Like, to the point of we really transitioning, or is this gonna be another fake out? bounce where you go up, then get rejected and pull right back down again to even lower prices. And if we were to pull back down to lower prices, the bottoms based off of this channel is going to be all the way down to 540. So that's what I'm trying to figure out from this point. And now, like I said, the only reason why I'm like this is because we haven't broken back above that old resistance, this level here. That's what I'm just trying to figure out. I'm like, could we literally fall back all the way down and then reverse back up? Like we could see another possible pullback this way, then possibly buy. So that's what I'm trying to figure out from this point. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because like I said, I'm just speaking based off the channel setup. So what I'm trying to figure out, okay, if we was to lose that level, I'm just saying if, I'm not saying we are. If we was to lose this level, could we actually pull back down to these lows here and then bounce back up, where we got these bounces from before. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. That's what I'm just trying to figure out. Because, and the reason why I'm saying is, this is like a peculiar area. Like, it's just kind of like I can't explain it, but it's kind of like a weird area right now. I'm like that we in. To say that we underneath a strong resistance at this time. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because until we break above that key level, that's going to be resistance. That's why I said if we were to move up or catch a strong bounce, then buyers going to have to push hard. Because they're going to have to break out of that old resistance area. See, they're going to have to like squeeze out of this area to avoid us getting stuck back in that 63, 64 level like before, like right here. Ran on up. 63, 64 level, pull back down. Same key area, pull back down. But then once we broke it, then we started to go up. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like, where is the bottom on this big move here? Like the true bottoms. Like basically where we started. Don't get me wrong. If we hold, we can utilize this, but we're gonna have to turn this old resistance into support. That's the thing. We're going to have to break out of this key area. We're going to have to blast right back on top of that white line where we can utilize that white line to move back up because you're turning that old ceiling into now a floor. See, that's the only thing that's concerning me. It's just that area right here. Right here. That's the only thing that's concerning me. It's just that part. That's the only thing that's concerning me. Because I'm like, could this be one big ass head and shoulders? That's why I'm looking. I'm like, could this be one big head and shoulders? That's why I was just trying to look. Because I'm like, could this be the shoulder or something of that nature? Head and then right shoulder. So that's what's kind of making me like, y'all get what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing that's just making me like, could we still pull back? Despite us bouncing, could it still pull back even lower? So that's what I'm just trying to figure it out. That's why I'm having like so many just thought processes right now in this point in time. Like, I'm like, could this be a shoulder? I know we got the head here. Something like that. And then now we back underneath that same key level. Like, right, that'd be like a right freaking shoulder. So that's why I'm like, could we go up and still, that's why I'm saying we're in a weird spot. In a weird ass spot right now. Right at that price, like right there. That's why I'm just trying to figure this out. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said those buyers gonna have to come in strong because they're gonna have to push to avoid that. They're gonna have to push, above this price point where we can focus on this level here. It's just that we stuck in this old channel right now. It's the only thing that's making me like try to. Still, like I said, still good call opportunities. But I'm like, is this the actual movement, that everybody been anticipating? Because, trust me, I want to go long too. I just want to make sure this is it. Because every single time everybody thought it was going up, you go right back down. Like, is this it? Is this the final area? My new trade. Good morning, boss.
Trade is now following on Twitch.
Hope you're having a blessed one, boss. Appreciate you so much for the follow. Just to make sure that we avoid another little, this. What you think, boss?
What do you think about NAS 100?
I might take it out. Because right now, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because due to the toss of the tariffs and everything that's going on, I'm just hoping that it's not setting up for another, you go up, you pull back down. Go up, pull back down. Go up, pull back down. go up, see, and you got nothing but the upper shadows. Like no strong green candles closing up. It's like upper shadow, upper shadow. So that's why I'm like, these candles are still not taking out this candle, this candle, this candle. Like you still got that big red, like this side right here that still haven't been taken out. So that's what I'm like. That's what I'm saying. We're in a weird spot. That's why I said that. I said we're in a weird spot. It's just weird. This little area here. So I'm trying to figure out what it's gonna do. Because you gotta keep in mind, guys, this area is still gonna be strong resistance right here until we break above it. That's why I'm just keeping it on watch. And I'm like, could this be building a possible another shoulder, or are we actually getting a breakout? Because like I said, if you go back over a little bit, right here, you got rejected right at that same spot, back up, over and over again. So that's what I'm trying to figure out this way. You know, now, you know, what are we setting for on this side? Because we build up an uptrend on the other side. So I'm like, are we still in a downtrend on this side? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, is this downtrend still continuing, or you know, because again, I'm not trying to be negative. It's like the way this is setting up, it just looked like it want to do it again. It looked like it want to go up and then get rejected and pull back down to even lower levels. Because like I said, if we stuck in this channel, the low areas was 540. I mean, yeah, we get this bounce here, but the lows was right here. See, and I know why it's bouncing right here. Now, the reason why it's bouncing at this level is because if you go back a little further, that was where you got this huge rejection. So that's the strong resistance. So what they're doing is they're using that one here for support. So you notice it's bouncing right at that same key level. So that's why you're getting the bounce. But I'm trying to see if that bounce is gonna be strong enough to, you know, like to break us out like all the way through. So that's why I'm just trying to calculate, because they're using this old level here. That's what they're using. So even if I maximize it, they're using this level here. If I go back, right here. See, that's where that old resistance was. We ran up towards that what was that 553.91. If you want to round it off, 554. Ran up to around 554 level. That's when you had that pullback. So they're using that level here, that strong resistance level for a bounce. Because if you go back, same price point. Watch, look where they bounced at. See, 553.94, 554. They're using that same price point. But what I'm asking myself is that area strong enough to, you know, to catapult us, or is this a temporary bounce? Is what I'm asking myself. So we got about what, 1 hour? So until this kind of close out, and we still underneath this price point. That's what I'm saying. Buyers gonna have to push strong as hell. Because right now we're in the 560s. So we're gonna have to keep pushing within this hour, because that's gonna help us. So if we can keep pushing on up, that's gonna get us out of this channel, which we can utilize that 563.58 or 564 level for support. That'll get us out of that channel to avoid another pullback coming. That'll get us out of this mess hole here. Right here where that level is, that'll get us out of that. Right here. That's gonna get us out of that level. So that's my main concern, is getting out of this. Climbing out of this where we can continue towards the upside. That's the only thing that's concerning to me. That's the only thing. Because I know a lot of people anticipating that bounce. Me too. Trust me, I'm anticipating it too. But it's like every time everybody was getting in, oh man, it's going to go back up. Then you go back down. Oh man, it's going to go back up. Then you go back down. Oh man, it's going back up. Then you go back down. You see what I mean? You're just still declining. So that's why I'm like, is this actually it? Or is this another setup? Because every time we kept trying to break out of that level, you come right back on down. Break out of that level, you come right back on down. Break out of that level, you come right back on down. And then your 9MA is still like dragging down. And now it's moving down towards the 563.58 level. See? Your 9MA is dragging all the way down now to this level. So that's why I'm watching, like, what we gonna do? Because trust me, I want to go for the long run, you know, especially for that definite bounce back up. But it's like, are we gonna actually get it this week? Or will it, you know, could we be setting it up for next week? You know, after the CPI, PPIs and all this out of the way, consumer sentiments and all this crap, going to next week's possible setup. Because I mean, like I said, I'm still looking at that upper shadow, still looking at this strong resistance level that we still haven't broken above, and we got about an hour before this candle even closes out. Because if that candle closes underneath, we still gonna be underneath this bad boy, which is still gonna keep us in the channel. In other words, that's why I'm just trying to figure out what's the next move from this point. Because I mean, we done this before, where you gotta bounce, you run on up, then you get rejected, then come right back on down. Bounce, run on up, get rejected, come right back on down. And it's like every single time you hit that 9 EMA, boom, back down. 9 EMA, boom, back down. 9 EMA, well, 20 EMA here, then came back down. So I'm like, is this really the end of the bear rally? Like, is this it? Are we bouncing, or is more downside to come down towards that? Because I don't know why I keep saying that 540 level. I can't explain. It's like, man, this is just tough. I know I helped y'all through this first one. I mean, y'all still doing good. Like I said, shit, still shout out to my calls. Still looking good. Still looking good. Cause man, I want to put myself in a position where I can hold that bad boy and just let that bad boy run. Like, especially like push who got in here and just let that bad boy, run on down. Like, so now I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm trying to see, can I get in for a call and let that bad boy run on up, where I can just sit there and let this, without having to worry about the trade, and just let it push. That's really what I want to set myself up for. Instead of doing this in and out trades, I want to get into a position where I can hold that bad boy and let it run. That's really what I want to go for. That's really my goal. Like, I want to go for a good swing trade where I can just hold that bad boy, just let that bad boy run just mercilessly. Brainstorm with AK. Yeah. And I'm gonna go over with AK engineer. I'm gonna go over it. But I mean, I'm just basing off of this setup, because I mean, you still like the bearish market is just still. It's like, when will this 9 EMA start to curl, where it's gonna start to yank the market back up? Like right here. See right here? Yeah, 9 EMA curled and it yanked the market back on up. They had another area. Kind of like right here. 9 EMA curled, yanked the market right back on up. Was another one. 9 EMA curled, yanked the market right back on up. See what I mean? It yanked it back up. So that's why I'm like, right now, I haven't seen a curl yet. Like, it's just still nosediving right now. I mean, could we start to curl right at 63? I mean, put it like this. If that bad boy started to curl at 63, I mean, we could see a good yank back on up towards the upside. I mean, that is a possibility. Where you'll yank right out of that 563, out of that channel, and we'll focus going back into this area here. Because right now, I mean, you're still looking good. I mean, like I said, cost. I mean, I'm not gonna knock y'all. I mean, I'll scare y'all. You still got room to go up towards that 563 level. You still got room to go up towards these areas. But that's right here. Gonna be right at that level. And we know how strong that resistance is gonna be, because you can see the impact every time you hit around that level, like bears come in. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. You can see going right back. It's trying to break for that. Because I mean, right now you're back in this ascending triangle pattern. So I mean, right now you're still looking good as far as on the uptrend. I mean, uptrend state, you're still looking good. Because you're back above 560 that we talked about. That was the main thing. We said we get back above 560, that'll put us back above that ascending triangle pattern. So right now it's still looking good. As far as long side, I mean, still looking good. Still looking good. Slowly trying to climb his way up. What about Nvidia and them? They still moving on up? They're still trying to climb his way. Tesla, still fighting 5250. Because, man, like I said, I want to set up for a long run. I want to set up to where I can hold that bad boy for, like if I can hold it for a month, I'll hold it for a freaking month. Especially if that bounce is happening, where I can just ride that bad boy. Instead of going in and out these trades. Because I want to hold it. I want to hold it for the long haul. I'm just being honest. I want to hold that bad boy for the long haul. So I'm just trying to figure this out. If I can hold it, I already know it's going to be a little bit more expensive if I go out to like 4 out. Let me see. Let me check my my calendar. If I was to go for, what's that, April 4th? April 4th. Let me see. Excuse me. April 4th. I already know them bad boys can be expensive. I know they're going to be out there. I already know a lot about it. Not going to be in it right now. April 4th. I have to let it move around a little bit. What I got on this one? 16. That's the only way to make money to keep. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do, Queen. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope your son is doing. Yeah, man, active. Thank you so much, boss. Yes, he's doing better. I got him over here now. That's why I didn't trade today, because I got to tend to him. Because as a matter of fact, I got to go feed him in a few, because it is 12 o'clock. But yeah, he's doing better, boss. He's doing better. We're gonna be putting him back in daycare tomorrow. He went from throwing up. Now I guess due to that medicine we gave him, he's pooping a lot. So, but he's doing better. He's doing better. So yeah, he go back to daycare tomorrow, so I can fully get back to focusing on trading. But man, I'm trying to go for this long run, man. I want to go for this. Let me see. So let's see. Cause right now you're still looking good as far as green candle wise. What time it is? Matter of fact, matter of fact, I'm gonna take a 30. I'm gonna wait till 12:30. I'm gonna take a 30 minute. I'm gonna still have to feed him. So I just want to see on how, cause right now we're still holding above that main price point of 557.66. So they're still holding. So that bad boy is still holding. So let's see. I'm trying to watch these prices. Trying to figure out which one contracts I want to go with. Even if let me see how the SPY was looking real quick on from April 4th. Cause if I can hold it, I promise you I'll hold it. I'll hold it all the way to April 4th. Let me see. I was up 7, lost it, and finally yesterday, bad trade yesterday. Yeah. So today for calls, I did tell them because I had to tell a lot of them don't go for puts because a lot of them was about to go for puts. I said do not go for puts at 554.50. I said guys, look at this strong demand zone. I said from 554.50 to 552. I said do not go for puts. I said it's going to be more so on the call side. I said you can see right here where buyers stepped in more than once at 554.50, 554.50, even 552. I said that's why I have my little square here. I said guys, go for a put. Go for a call, and exactly what they did. They jumped in on that call right here. And bam, still riding that bad boy. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to Active 2 for his trades, man. Shout out to him, one of my mentors. Shout out to him. So right now, guys, from that 554.50 level, guys, you're still looking good. Still looking good for that push on up towards that 563.58 level to that 564 level. So do keep in mind, that's the level we definitely got to break above. We got to break above that key level. But you do have room to run up to that level. Right now, buyers are stepping in. Candle is green as far as on the 180, so you are looking good. You're definitely looking good right now, but we definitely want to get that break above that 563.58 to 564 level. So right here where I got these tops at, we definitely want to see a break above that key level to keep that the momentum going, keep the uptrend going. But we can continue even if we got to drag this trend line until tomorrow. As long as we break above those key levels, hold this trend line. We can push up towards that 570, closer and closer and closer. Shout out to you, Act. Thank you so much, boss. So again, if we can hold this key level going into tomorrow, we'll just continue the uptrend towards 570. You're still looking good. Definitely still looking good. So that's why I'm just looking at some contracts from Ford. Man, I know they're gonna be hella expensive. So I'm trying to see these contracts to see what I can do, because I know they way out there. The only thing I can deal with is as of now. Let me see what I can try to back up. Let me see. So I'm looking as far as April. I'm going 4 out. I'm going 4. So I'm just trying to see. Cause I know ain't a lot. I know these contracts not gonna have a lot of volume in them. I already know. They're gonna be kind of shitty. Let me see how this one look real quick. Let me see. Let me take a look at this one real fast. 56 was the lows on that one. That wasn't bad either. Let me see some other lows and some other ones too. Let me see, guys. I'm just trying to check something out real quick. 23, that wasn't bad either. 60, oh shoot, that one wasn't bad. Let me see. These ain't bad. I ain't gonna lie. They got some decent contracts. Say all the way for April. Ain't bad at all. See, I might keep the one I just had. Oops, I went to the wrong chart. Matter of fact, let me put this one in my watch list. I'm gonna keep that one. And I think the other one I just had, let me see how this one looks. Because like I said, if I can hold that bad boy for that push, I'm gonna hold it. I promise you. Nah, I don't like that one. I'm gonna keep the one I had. Bump that. Yeah, I like that one. close at what, 20? So I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see if we get some more pullbacks on this one. I got it dated all the way for April. I got it dated for April, so I'm gonna see. I mean, if push comes to shove, I mean, I can utilize it to see can we get that squeeze. I mean, I'm gonna have to hold it, but I'm gonna see. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So right now we got a little 23 on this bad boy. Like I said, if I can catch these bottoms, I mean, if everything goes according to plan, I mean, I'll rock it out. I'll rock it out. I'm gonna have to hold it for a little minute while it's setting up. Cause like I said, right now we're looking good. I mean, a center triangle pattern is looking good. I mean, especially for my calls. Like I said, I mean, you're not too far from hitting that 563 to 564 level. We just gotta get that 560. We gotta get that breakout. But right now you're looking good. You have room to run up to it. So right now you're looking good. Definitely looking good. So no complaints on that. Alright, guys, what time it is? Let me go run and take my lunch real quick, guys, because I do have to tend to my son. And I do apologize about that. I know I wanted to stay in and see where we're going to go. So right now, as far as my calls, you still looking good right now. We're still holding up. But do keep in mind, you're going to have some strong resistance. I repeat, you're going to have some strong resistance around that 563.58 to 564 level. Keep that in mind. Now, for puts, as long as you can stay underneath those price points, especially 564, you can possibly run it back. You can possibly do a scalp back down. So I'm just telling you, if you can hold that level and get that rejection around 563.50, 564 level for puts, if you want to go for puts, you do have room to possibly run back down until we break above that level. Calls, you have room to possibly run up to that level, 563.58 to 564. So if you're already on your calls, right now, still holding above the trend line, still holding above 560. As long as we hold these levels, you still have room to push on up. So right now, you're still looking good. You know, you do have that bullish momentum still pushing. But do keep in mind, we do have lunch hours right around now, and the volume may fluctuate, here and there. But as long as you hold that trend line, you stay above that 560 level. I mean, you still got room to push your way up towards the upside. So you're still looking good on your call side. So only when you crack that 560 level back down to 568 is the only when it's going to become concerning. Just make sure we hold this key level. We start to push our way back up to 562 to possible 564. But right now, you're definitely still looking good. You're definitely still looking good. So let me go ahead and tend to my son real quick, feed him, and we'll be good to go, guys. But congratulations on everybody who did kill it. Oh, and as far as my Tesla traders, calls, we want to see a break above that 550 level up to 255. So 250 breakout for the possible push up to 255. Keep that on watch to see can we get that push. But we are still in a standard triangle pattern as well on Tesla for my traders. So guys, I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and knock that out. But I'm gonna keep everything on watch. If y'all need me, man, do feel free to reach out to me in chat. And I'm here to help y'all out the best way I can. But congratulations on you guys so far. So let's see what the second half of the market is gonna do. Are we gonna continue up towards the upside, or will we pull back? So let's just see. But thank you guys so much for everything. But I will be back. Appreciate you. So y'all cool with I got Tesla right now at the bottom. Y'all cool with that? I mean, I'll keep Tesla right there if y'all cool with that one. If y'all need me to switch it to NVIDIA, I'll switch it, whatever the case may be. But y'all already know I'm going to leave this one SPY. We always leave that as the main floor. But if y'all cool with that, I'll just leave the charts where it is for 30 minutes, then I'll return back. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and take my lunch break. I'll be right back, guys. 30 minutes. We'll be back to rock and roll. So appreciate you. Thank you. All right, got everything set? All right, cool. See y'all, man. Peace. Love you. All right, guys, we back. So, so far, looking like we cracked that trend line again. Right back underneath the 560 level. We are still holding above that close of 577.66. So I'm definitely still keeping this on watch. We got about 1 minute until this candle closes out. We're still holding above that key level, which is like I said, 557.66 level. So it's kind of like we kind of in a little channel between 560 and that price point. But we are starting to see a little bit of weakness in the market. We do have Tesla getting rejected at 250 for the possible pullback down towards that 245 level. We do have SPY look like it's slowly declining. Let me see if I can see it from a downtrend standpoint. I mean, I was looking at that. It looked like it wants to create a downtrend from this point. It looked like it wants a downtrend. So I've been watching that during lunch. Let me fix it a little bit. About right here-ish. Somewhere in that little bracket. Just try to stretch it out as much as I can. So let's see. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So instead of the downtrend, uptrend, let me focus on the downtrend setup. Let's see. But I'm gonna still keep the uptrend just in case we so happen to pop right back up again, because you know it goes back and forth so quick. So right now, it looks like a downtrendish setup right now that's taking place at this moment. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see how SPY is gonna, you know, especially around that price point of how we're gonna close out. You know, we're gonna close above that old the old area of 557.66, or we're gonna close underneath it. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Guys, to see where we go from this point. To see if buyers gonna step back in and push, or will we start to decline? So that's why I said I was kind of iffy about that area. See what I mean? On how it's kind of a little off. That's why when I was looking at it, that setup, I was like, That's why I was kind of like that. So that's why I want to see exactly where we go from here, because we still got a lot of shadows. So I mean, I just want to see where we go from this point, man. So let me see. So this candle closed out at, the new candle closed out at 599.07. 599.07 was the candle that just closed out at 1 o'clock. So let me see. So 599.07. So we need to hold on top of that one. Let me see. Let me don't make a duplicate copy. Let me close that. Remove. Alright, cool. And let me take duplicate copy of that one. Alright, so that is today's. That was 1 o'clock close. 1 p.m. close. So let me 1 p.m. candle close. Oops. 1 p.m. close. And that was at what price was that? I was just trying to see if we're gonna hold it. 599.07. 599.07. So right now we created a new one. So I want to make sure. Where the hell did it go? Wait, what the hell? Oh, no wonder. 59. I'm sorry. 59.07. Put the wrong damn thing. 59.07. I was wondering what the hell happened to it. Alright. 1 p.m. close. Alright, so that's right where we at. Right on top of it. So 1 p.m. close. That was that candle that just closed out at 1 o'clock. So I'm just trying to see if it's going to hold above that candle close, or we're going to fall below it. So that was today's close, because this is the new 1 o'clock candle now. So I just want to see if we're going to stay on top of that candle's close. I want to see how we're going to handle today. How we're going to handle today. To see if we're going to, continue to kind of build like higher lows. I already knew there's going to be a lot of back and forth. I already knew that was coming. Because, you got so much going on, man, with the talks of the tariffs and the retaliations. And that's why I was kind of iffy. Because, I was like, I wasn't too strong on it at first. Because, especially with that upper shadow we had. So that's why I want to see if, can we hold and actually get that push. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, we're still underneath 564. We still need that 563, 58 level, which is why I got up here. So we still haven't even pushed up back up towards those highs yet. So it's almost like it's building lower highs versus, higher lows, going back the opposite way. So it's kind of looking like it's getting a little weaker. So the highest points we had was around pre-market at the beginning of intraday. But then the second one here doing lunch, you got like a lower high build right here. So you went from this one to this one, which looks a little weaker than, you know, weaker than the other one. So I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. That's why I was just kind of, the way just everything was setting up, it was just like, That's why I wasn't really so, like, really strong on. That's why I said I was waiting on confirmation. That's why I was really waiting on that just to see. But we'll see where we go from here. Because like I said, that first orange line that we're testing right now, that's the previous candle that just closed out. And then that second orange line at the bottom, that's the one from yesterday's close. So those are two closes. One from yesterday and one from today. So what I want to see is, can we stay on, can we hold these key levels? Try to, like I said, try to close higher. So right now, we're definitely fighting that first candle close right here. Trying to stay on top of it, which is around 559.07. Excuse me. Yeah, around 559.07. Inimo, what's up, boss? Yeah, I'm just trying to see where we're trying to go from this point on, man. I'm just trying to see if they're not setting up another, a little pullback situation like they did before. So that's why I was just watching that very carefully. So right here, we're testing that candles close that just closed out at 1 o'clock. Hey, bro. Good afternoon. Do you have any funded accounts? Yeah. I have a funded account. The reason why I didn't trade today, my son was sick, so I had to monitor him today. So that's why I wasn't really trading. Because he's gonna be back to daycare tomorrow, so I know I had to tend to him a lot because we had to rush him to the hospital a few days ago, which is why I wasn't in live 2 days ago. But yeah, I'll be fully back focused tomorrow, man. But I had to tend to him to make sure he was all right. That's why I didn't trade. But I did call out trades for traders, but I didn't trade. I wanted to make sure everybody else banked. I was all right. Yeah, the reason why my thing is blank to the top, I hadn't win in a trade yet. That's why I haven't traded yet. So it's keeping us on watch, guys. So right now they're trying to hold on top of that previous candle's close. That's right on top of that 599.07. So right now they're holding this little level here for right now. So let's see if buyers can step in. I mean, we can break out of this downtrend and continue our uptrend. But I know, once they started talking about the tariffs, we started to see a little bit of weakness, which is why I was playing the news. So you see what it started to do to the market a little bit. It started to create a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, because like I said, what I want to do, Animal, I'm trying to set up for a big play, like where I can hold it. So I do have a contract set in my watch list dated for April 4th. Because what I'm trying to see is, like if this the bottoms where I can hold it and just let that bad boy ride on up. That's basically what my game plan is. Like I want to do a long swing trade. So that's why I just been kind of watching just to make sure, like, okay, is this the actual bottoms where we're going to really start to, catapult on up. And if that's the case, I'm going to hold it. So I want to go for a long trade, and I got it dated for April 4th. So that's what I've been waiting on, really, just to kind of see how everything's going to set itself up. Let me see, long swing trade, all-time highs. I would say all-time highs, because how much, let me see, the things that we need to break first and foremost before we go back up there. Let me look at my chart real quick. What do we need to break first? What's going to be some strong key areas? 570 for sure. 570 is going to be an area we're going to need to break. Let me see. But like I said, if I catch these bottoms, I mean, I'll hold it. I mean, I'll hold it as long as I can. I'll definitely hold it as long as I can. Try to get up, between the 570s, 580s. I mean, for sure. But right now, we're just trying to determine to make sure these are the bottoms. Like, are we actually holding to really reverse to go from a red to green? No, coming out of this bearish rally. So that's what I've been watching just to see, because I do want to go in and hold for a long time, but I don't want to go up and then get rejected and pull back down. So that's really what I've been watching. Because, I mean, after the news just came out, it's just been kind of up and down with me. We did bounce, but then we kind of hit a little snag just now. So that's what I want to see. If we're going to hold and actually push back up, or are we going to, get rejected and pull right back down. Because right now we're on this little downtrend-like setup. But I do want to hold, boss, as long as I can. If I can hold it, like I said, from the 5 560s to the 570s, even up to 580s. I mean, I'll hold it. Like, I'll do what I got to do. I'll hold that bad boy. Matter of fact, let me check my the one I got dated for April. Is this the right one? Yeah, it's the right one. So we haven't pulled all the way back down to where I needed to just yet. I was trying to see, because right now it's looking a little weak, but look like it could be setting up for something later on. Because I already know this is going to be up and down right now. I mean, Tesla still can't break above 250 level just yet. We still haven't broken 564 just yet. So, I mean, we still kind of battling in between that little range. So, I'm just keeping this on watch. So, I'm watching everything right now, boss. I'm just trying to get myself lined up. So, I'm just trying to get myself prepared, like going into next week on how, could we start an uptrend at, towards the end of this week, going into next week as we continue an uptrend. So that's what I want to have planned out. But I do have funds. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do from this point, because I do want to hold it. Definitely want to hold it, boss. As long as I can. As long as we stay, on the upside, I definitely gonna keep holding it. Just checking out these contracts real quick. Make sure, see which ones I want to definitely go with. Oh, I should have went with this one. Damn it. Oh wait, where's it at back? Back down too? That one ain't bad, but man, cause I'm trying to test to see if this is like this is it. Like, these are the bottoms. We starting to reverse. Like, I'm trying to see if it's not gonna be another little fake out breakout bull crap. That main area to give me that full confirmation that if we get back above that 564 for sure, we break above that key level, I'll definitely, hey queen, yeah, we break above that key level, I mean, for sure, that definitely give me confirmation that, we're definitely, rotating our way from the downside now to the upside. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about in the moon right here, boss. So this is what I've been watching. So right here, to see if we're gonna get out of this old channel that we were in before. Let me minimize it real quick. It's the right chart. Why does chart look different? Oh, it is the right chart. I'm sorry. So right here, boss. So right here, again, we came all the way back down to this old channel, and you can see right here where the tops is at. So you see right here, around 563, 58, 564, where you got rejected and came back on down. Got rejected and came back on down. You came down as low as 540. So it's kind of like in the $20 channel. So right now in the present, we underneath that same price point that held up a strong resistance. So what I'm trying to figure out, at this point, is just the actual bottoms. Because every single time it looks like we'll find a bottom, and we go up, we get rejected, come back down. Find a bottom, go up, get rejected, come back down. Find a bottom, go up, get rejected. It's kind of like a rinse and repeat over and over. And all you're doing is downtrending your way all the way down. So what I'm trying to see is this the actual bottom where we really start, buyers going to really move in, and we're going to really reverse from a red to green move. Because, I mean, since 612, we've been on a bearish rally. We've just been down ever since. So what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, is these the actual bottoms where we can actually hold and reverse this bad boy back up towards the upside? So that's basically what I've been looking into. So yeah, that's what I was doing, boss, the whole time. Just trying to figure out, trying to read this as best as possible. Because if I can hold these bad boys, like catch like a few of these little bottoms and stuff, I'll definitely hold it and ride it. I'll let it try to go up as high as it can, back up to 570, 580 if so, but I want to make sure that this is not another trap where, you go up, get rejected, come down, go up, get rejected, like rinse and repeat over and over. Because it seems like that's what we've been doing all week, last week too. See that? Look at this. It's like a pattern over and over and over. I have not seen no indicator crossovers just yet. I mean, scalping, yeah. I mean, scalping has been a good thing to do. I mean, nothing's wrong with the scalping. It's just that I'm trying to go for a long-term hold, like for about a month out or whatever the case may be, where I can hold it and let that bad boy run. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get myself situated to see can we get these levels. So right now, it looks like it's trying to re-break above the downtrend again. It's like 1 minute you go up, you get rejected. It's like back and forth. Like, are we gonna stay on it this time and go up without all these pullbacks and crap? It's like, are buyers really gonna be really stepping in and really pushing? I mean, you got somewhat of a little, like almost like a little bull flag pattern almost right here. Got like a little bull flag pattern. Notice that right here. And what's I got this one dated for? No, wait, I'm on the wrong damn contract anyway. Wait, where's my other one now? Wait, where's the? Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, exactly. If I can hold this without having to worry about jumping in and out, man, I'll do it. I mean, I'm definitely just trying to make sure we're on the right side of momentum. So make sure we bouncing, because look like we are. I mean, look like we're trying to get that push. Definitely trying to gap back up. Like I said, if I can hold it, I'll hold this bad boy. I'll do it. Promise you I'll do it. Yeah. Alright. Working. I'm working. Oh, no wonder. What's my April 4th? Oh, here we go. I was about to say, how the hell? Oh, I got it now. I thought I had the wrong dang contract out. Contracts look weird as hell. Let me see. I think the one I wanted, the one I had to wait for a pullback. Yep, same one. Yeah, I had to wait for a pullback. In the moon, you made any trades today, boss? Any trades? I mean, for all the calls, I called out a call play right here at 554.50. Got buyers that stepped in on this area here around that demand zone and got that push back up towards the upside. I can get into these. I'm trying to get into these bad boys and pull back to them, to these price points I need. Like I said, I'll jump into it. That bad boy's still pulling back on it. Damn, that bad boy just been falling too. So keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. See where we go. Right now, it's like you re-broke out of that downtrend setup again, trying to stay on top of the uptrend now. It's like it's just back and forth around those price points. Cause like I said, they're trying to hold on top of the previous candle close at 1 o'clock. So right now they did hold that one and got that bounce back up. So it looks like they on top of both of those closes at the moment. So they're holding both closes. As long as you stay above those two, I mean, close up higher, all you're doing is building up higher lows. Tesla still fighting 250.
To me, the documentary says, feels amazing, man.
Hey, what's up, boss? Man, thank you so much for coming through, man. I hope you have a blessed one, man. You and your family have a blessed one. Yeah, so right now, I mean, everything looking good as far as, you know, the movement's back up. Like I said, called out the 554.50 level, and buyers rolling on up. So called that one out first. So they caught that one after that pullback bounce. Yeah, so I mean, in the moon, did you catch those bottoms, boss? Around this area I alerted? We pulled back down towards that 554.50, and I was alerting this area. I told, because a lot of people wanted to go for puts. I told them, hell no, don't do that. Because I told them, if you go for puts, you're going right into a demand zone. Because you can see right here, I had it highlighted, 554.50 down to 552. I told puts, do not short it. because buyers could be sitting right in this level. And see what happened? Buyers stood in, got it right back in that key level and pushed it right back up, boss. Yeah. So, I mean, no problem with that. I mean, still a lot of opportunities, boss. We still got a long ways to go. Still got a long ways to go to still push. Because it's still a lot of areas that we got to take out. So we still got to take out 563.58, and I'm going to show you why. So we still got to take out that level, and we still got to take out the 564 level. Because like I said, the main thing is we got to get out of this old channel that we were in. So that's the main thing. So, I mean, you still got opportunities, boss, where you can still run up to even 570. So, right here, like I said, if you go back on this chart right here, yeah, right here. So we got to climb our ways. Look like buyers are trying to climb their way out of this channel. So if you go back a little bit, that channel was a $20 channel from 560 to 540. I mean, you can see right here, every time we hit around that 563.58, 564, you get a rejection pullback, So that's the area that we need to get back above. So if you can break back above it, you got room to run up to the next area, which will be possibly 570. And then from that level, you'll go up to that 577.92. I mean, you'll just climb your way back on top of that trend line in a sense. So after this dump on off, the main thing is to try to get us back on top of this trend line and get our way back up towards that 590 level. We are starting to bounce back now from this low here. So we definitely starting to bounce back. Again, we still got room to still push. We still got a lot of things to cover. And this is gonna be the main one right here. We definitely gotta cover that, because that's gonna be resistance. Because if we can take out this old area and break out something like this, I mean, we could see a possible continuation push. But you do have room to run up to that bad boy. You do have room to run up to it. So right now, you see buyers are stepping up. You're building those steps that we talked about. It feeds off of each candle's close, green candle close. That candle close out. This one use it for support. That candle close out. Use that one for support. You're just building a stair back up. You're slowly building a stairway back up. So right now, you're still pushing. Yep, so you done broke above. So you done broke out of that downtrend once again. It's like, man, every time I take off a trend line, it gets back on top of it. That's why I don't delete it. It's like, man. So let me take out this downtrend real quick. So let's see, can we focus on this uptrend still? So right now, you got right back on top of the uptrend. Trying to climb his way back on up. And we know we got to take out that 564. 564 is what we need to take out. Still got to take that key level out. Was that Nvidia? So we still haven't hit that 118, 120. Tesla still fighting 250. I mean, we do get that breakout. I mean, you do have room to push up towards that 255 level. If we get that break, you got room to push up $5 up towards that 255 level. But right now, SPY's about to be going into some bearish territory soon. I mean, you can clearly see where those bears come in at aggressive. We getting closer and closer by it. I mean, you can see that right across the board. We're going right into the bears territory. So let's see if the bulls are going to take them out. You're getting closer and closer, guys. It's going to be around that 562 level. Around 562. Let's see, can we get that push? Still looking good though, guys. Still looking good for the calls. I mean, got a little pullback, but then we reclaim that trend line once again, trying to get that push up to 562. So right now, he's still looking good. Trend line is still holding. You know, despite the little pullback we had, you know, the little crack of that trend line, buy step right back in, recovered, got that bounce. So shout out to my calls. Man, I don't know why my damn OBS keeps doing that. It keeps disconnecting, reconnecting. It's a pain. But yeah, but if you're in on calls, guys, I mean, you're still looking good. I mean, right now, it's still looking good. Again, despite the little pullbacks we had, trend line still recovered. We're still in this ascending triangle pattern, still trying to get that push back up towards the upside. So still looking good right now. Let me see, because the one for the fourth, they didn't pull back to where I wanted it to. It could start to like push immediately, so I didn't do what I wanted it to do. It's all good. Let me see. This one dated for the 14, right? Yeah, 14. Matter of fact, let me look at this one. Oh, it did push. What, 15? Lowest 15. Trying to see these setups real quick on how everything's setting itself up. That's gonna be a tough area. I mean, you can see it. I mean, it's gonna be a tough area. But if those buyers can get that push, I mean, you'll definitely be going from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things around that 564 level, where you can start to focus on 565, 566, up to that 570 level. So, I mean, we'll see, can we get this push today? Definitely see, can we get this push? So right now you got this bounce here, got this bounce here, right at that counter close bounce. So you got that one. So like I said, the goal for the day, as long as we stay above those closes, I mean, we'll still have room to still push up towards the upside. So it's only gonna be trouble when you fall back underneath those closes. But right now, as long as you hold on top of those, we building higher lows. We're still pushing up towards the upside of 560 plus. Right here, you can see we got back above yesterday's close. We held above today's close. So right now, higher low, still building on up, still looking good, still trying to get that push. So I'm just watching these contracts real quick. I'm just taking a look at them, just seeing which one. Let me see how this one looks. What's this one at? Not really doing too much of nothing on this contract. What, this one not? 561. Yeah, so I mean, we are heading into to the supply zone area, just like we hit demand zone. So let me see if I can make an extra one for the supply zone. So we did one for the bottoms. We caught that one perfectly. So we caught those perfectly. So let me see if I can do the supply zone. So let's see, how can I do this one? So let me take a duplicate copy. It's gonna be like right in this little, almost in this little key area. Instead of, I'm gonna put it red instead of green. So that's gonna be your supply zone. So you already bounced off of the demand zone. So now you're gonna ride into supply zone. So let's see what's about to take place, Queen. Let's see what's gonna take place as we push up towards those areas. Can those buyers bypass the supply zone and create a new high, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? So let's see. Now you're going into the bears territory. Now you entering the bears territory where the bears are sitting there, Queen. How do you find a supply zone? Oh, just based off the price points. That's it. Like right here. Like, see, we see these low. We see the bottom of the counter closing at. I took that price point and the top portion of 564. Boom. All I did was just measure the move. I took that measure move and brought it up to the top, and it just so happened to balance out perfectly. So that's just how I did it. I just took a copy of this and I just brought it up here, and it just so happened to just be damn near perfect. So I didn't plan on that. I ain't gonna lie to you. So here we go, heading into the supply zone, guys. Here we go. Here we go. So let's see what these buyers gonna do. Let's see what the bulls gonna do now that they're entering the bears territory. So will they overcome and give us some new highs, or will we get rejected and get pushed out of the territory? So let's see as we are approaching it. Keep it on watch, guys. We're slowly approaching. Going right into the bears territory. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Slowly approaching. Now, buyers going to have to come in, like I said, because they're going to have to, again, we're going to have to get that break above 564 because that's going to bypass the bears territory. Because the goal is just to cross that border. That's separating you from the bears and the bulls. As As long as you stay underneath 564, bearish. On top of 564, bullish. You'll have room to start working this way towards that 570 range. So what we'll do is, once we get that breakout, we're not going to move this line. We're going to keep that line right where it's at. We're going to keep that line right where it's at, and then we're going to add an additional line towards that 570 because we know where buyers are trying to go. We know buyers are trying to go to the next price point. So that's going to be, if we get that breakout, we're going to add another line at 570 because from 564, they'll move their way up to 566, 568, 570. So let's see. Can buyers get that push? But shout out to my calls. You know, if you're still holding in from that 554.50 level, shout out to y'all. Y'all still looking good. I mean, still looking good from that point. If y'all still, how many of y'all still holding? How many of you guys still holding from that 554 level and still riding that bad boy on up? But right now, like I say, still looking nice. If you bought at these bottoms, shout out to you guys. Congratulations on that for that nice move back on up for that rotation back towards the upside. So shout out to y'all. And you can see right there, engineer, you see that red to green move? You can see a big red to green move. So sellers, buyers. All you did was rotate from those bottoms right back up to the top. So now it's just up to the buyers to see can they take out these levels and give us a higher push. What we can see, you know, because even if you miss these moves, as long as those buyers can hold those key levels, I mean, you still got room to possibly push up to that 570. You know, so I mean, don't count it out if you missed it. I mean, if you didn't get in at this that close, you know, this pullback close and bounce, I mean, you still got opportunities. I mean, so don't count it out. You still got room to still get in. It's never too late, Queen. So right now, uptrend is still holding. Buyers are now entering the supply zone right now. So buyers are now entering the supply zone. So let's see. Let's see what we get. Buyers look like they still pushing. They still pushing. They entering that territory, boy. Look at them buyers. Look at this. Boys are entering that territory. Let's see. Let's see. Are they going to take it? Are they going to take that spot away from the bears? Look like they slowly trying to slide into that territory. Slowly sliding in it. Let's see. You see how the bears are reacting to it? Look, engineer, see? See how you get that little upper shadow? See, right when you go into that territory, how they starting to push? You're going from demand zone to supply zone. You're going from bullish to bearishness. So territory of bulls, territory of bears. So, and look how the market is reacting to that. That's crazy, huh? That's crazy how the market reacts to it. And look at that, bam! Right, look, bears are pushing them right out of it. See that? In the moon, y'all saw that? How the minute those bears started to enter the bears territory, the bulls started to enter bears territory, they started to slowly push them out. Like they trying to block them out of that territory. That's crazy on how they work. I mean, look at that. Boy, they fighting that territory, boy. Them bulls trying to go into it, but them bears are pushing them right out of it. That's crazy on how they work. So it's like the bears came into the bulls territory, pushed them out. Now the bulls are trying to go into the bears territory. Bears are trying to push them out. But let's see. Let's see where we go from here. Because right now, bulls are still trying to conquer. I mean, they still trying to push despite that little push they got back. So right now, they still trying to push. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy. You're going from one territory to the next. Bearish territory, bullish territory. I mean, them bulls kicked those bears out immediately. I mean, they kicked them out with no hesitation. They told them get the hell out. With no hesitation. But engineer, but you see how the market is reacting around it? Around that supply zone? It's like you go over to the bears area, like the bears are pushing them out. Yeah, see that? I mean, as soon as you entered, I mean, I'm talking about they started pushing immediately. Like they protecting their territory. Just like what the Bulls did. Bears came into the Bulls territory. Bulls protected theirs, pushed them right out. Now the Bulls going for the Bears territory, and now the Bears trying to push them right out. I mean, that's crazy to see that. That's crazy to see those territories or how the way that acts. That's crazy on how the way that performs. I think in due time, I think this is gonna be a little pullback first, and then I think they're gonna try to go for it. Cause I think that what's gonna help them is that 9 MA. Cause as long as you hold that 9 MA, that 9 MA can help. Kind of like right here, like you got the pullback, and what help you with those indicators. You had the 50, you had the 20, you had the 9, and that 9, those indicators pushed you right up. It's like it lifted them up into that area. But you gotta realize that the indicators are at the bottom again. So you going into the area by yourself with no help. You're going into an area with no 9 MA, no 20 MA, no 50 SMA, no VWAP. You're just hitting the area by yourself. So what needs to happen, if they get that pullback, they got to return back to the 9 MA. If that 9 MA slowly moves its way back up, you know, just kind of give it that squeeze. Because if they don't get it right now, they're going to possibly pull back. That's crazy to see that, though, how that works. I mean, those supply zones, demand zones is crazy. That's crazy. And I just did that today. I just literally made those little bars today. I don't know why. I mean, what made me do it? I don't know. Just put some little blocks up and it so happened to work. It's crazy to see that though. Because like I said, the main thing, even throughout the whole market, we just want to stay above those two particular price points because you want to build higher lows. You don't want to fall back underneath these. You want to stay on top of those. So if we stay on top of those, we could definitely see more possible, you know, movement towards the upside because you're building like a higher low. So you caught these bottoms, then you held yesterday's lows, then you held today's lows. So you like constantly creating a higher low build over and over and over. So right now, I mean, yeah, it's definitely bullish. Definitely bullish. It's definitely bullish. And that's crazy. I mean, it creates, and then even with that box, it creates somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern within itself. Because underneath the box is a line, and then you got the trend line. So it creates like an ascending triangle within itself. So that's crazy to see too. What time it is right now? 136. Okay, 136. So right now, still testing these areas. Still testing these areas right now. So right now, bears are trying to push him out. Literally trying to push him out. Because like I said, we know what buyers wants to move up towards that 265 to 270 level. But the only thing that's in the way is that mainly that 264 level. So still just watching, still watching. Tesla still fighting 250. Nvidia still trying to make its way towards that 118 level. So that's still trying to creep its way up. Where is AMD? What was AMD is what, 102? AMD was 102. So I mean, we start getting a little bit of uptrend. We starting to move up. I mean, even your ETFs are starting to switch over. You know, all your SQQQs are in the red. And your TQQQs and QQQs are in the green. So you can see the shift. Because when the market is down, your SQQ in them is normally at the top in green. But you can see that definitely is bullish. Because I mean, even your ETFs didn't switch over. Yeah, big boy, go sit down. Yeah, so it's still bullish. I mean, it's still bullish. Trend line still holding. I mean, you're still holding above like crucial price points. So as long as you hold them, I mean, we could definitely see a possible push. But the main thing we want to get above is that 264. I'm telling you, that's the main thing we want to cross, 264. Because that's gonna get us out of that old channel, you know. Because if we don't, I mean, we can stay stuck in that channel where that 264 remains resistance, and you pull right the hell back down. That's gonna be the only issue. So if we're trying to avoid that by breaking above 264 to see that continuation movement towards the upside. So that's the only thing. Still see, bears are still, I mean, bulls are still having trouble trying to take out that supply zone. Still having a little bit of trouble at the supply zone right here. Still having trouble. So just like the bulls are protecting their territory, bears are protecting their territory. So that's why you gotta have enough buyers to take them out. You gotta have enough buying strength to take them. Tomorrow's what? PPI data. So as long as we can hold above these price levels, even going into tomorrow, I mean, you can still set up a possible squeeze even tomorrow. I'm saying if we don't get it today, just build some type of like a higher low build going into tomorrow. You can still possibly squeeze. Excuse me. I don't know why this damn thing keeps doing that. It hurts my nerves when it does this. It's so annoying. Alright, cool. So I'm keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. So there go your bears trying to push those bulls out of their territory. So you can clearly see that. So my thing is, guys, y'all want me to keep doing that? Like making these little territories? You know, the supply zone, demand zone, you want me to start doing that? You know, with the green and red areas? Or y'all can see it without it? Because the next area for bears, I'm saying if those buys take that out, it's going to be 570. They're going to move up. Yep, because 570 be next. If those buys can get that push, 570 is going to be next. That'll be the next key area where bears will be sitting at. That'd be up here. Trying to look at this. Man, the one I wanted, it still ain't pulled back to what I wanted it to yet. What was that? Where we at as far as the business on that? So we still haven't pulled back down to what I wanted to just yet. I mean, it could, but don't get me wrong. I mean, it could be the start. I mean, what it could possibly do, like I said, we don't spike immediately. It may build a channel for a channel breakout on the upside. Like if we can stay within this range, I mean, build a higher low. I mean, we could reverse in due time. You know, as long as we stop dropping and we hold these key levels, that's just gonna make that area stronger and stronger and stronger for a possible squeeze. So let me see. Have we been in this channel before? I mean, up here we have. Yeah. Damn, hold on. Let me see something. Right. Well, we was in this little, we were in this little channel and fell out of that channel. And back right the price points that we're talking about. Got right back above it, and you went on that squeeze out of that 563. Yep, because you went on that squeeze right here. And that's right where we at. We holding above those two price points, so we back on top of that level. So this right here, this is the pass. I'm just saying what it did in the past. This little channel. See, we was in that little, almost that same exact little price point channel. 553.91 level up to this 563.58 to 64 level right here. We dipped, then we U-shaped, did a red to green, then we broke out of that 563 level, then went on that run. So let me see how we setting up this way. So this way. See, when the same exact channel, see that? Same exact channel. Well, we might channel out. So we're in the same exact channel from last time. See? Yep, see? 553. Yep, 553.91. Same exact channel. Same exact bottoms and tops. Same exact areas. Like I said, if you go back a little bit this way, same exact channel. Right here. We're seeing that same exact channel in August where we cracked it all the way down to 540. Then we bounced from 540, got back in that channel, and then wound up going on that breakout. You can clearly see it. Went on that nice little breakout pattern. So let's see on how this one is setting up this way though. Because it makes sense we're on a bearish setup now. So yep, we're gonna definitely have to break above that key level. That's gonna be main key. Because yeah, right now we're in this channel setup. We're in a channel setup right now. So look like we may be in this area here until we either break out or crack below. So it look like we back in that old channel that we were in August of last year. So that's what it looked like in the moon. We're right back in that old channel from August. Same exact channel. Yeah, see, look where my price is at, Queen. Look, from that white line here, look to that orange line. Now, if I go back to August, that's the same exact area. Look, I'm gonna go back to August. Right here, look, same exact price point. See that? 563.58. Bottoms, 553.90. See that? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then we wind up getting rejected. And then we cracked out of that channel down to the 540s. Then we U-shaped our way back and broke out of that channel finally. See? But we're in the same, look, if we look at this area, we're in the same exact area. Even now. Go this way, look. See? Same exact area. Same exact resistance. Same exact support. But the only difference this time is that we're on a downtrend instead of an uptrend. That's the only difference. So that's why I want to see exactly what it was setting up to do. Because now we're doing the opposite. We're doing the total opposite that we did before. See, before we was on an uptrend breakout. Yep, right here. Fell. I don't mean to have those little price points right in the way. My bad. Yeah, but see, we fell. Got back in that channel. Then went on that breakout. But it's the same exact price point. Same exact one. So even if I put a line, watch. Right here. All the way to here. Same exact price point. Right there. See that? Same exact channel. But like I said, the only difference is, could we get a bounce, or I'm trying to figure out how we're going to set up on this one. Because this one went on a breakout toward the upside, but now we're coming off of a damn downtrend. So that's the $1 million question. Instead of going up, we're going down. So that's what I'm trying to figure out from this point. You know, will we actually bounce and rip and go back up, or is this a setup to fall back down? That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. It's the only thing I'm trying to figure out, Queen. Because like I said, last time you fell out of that channel down to 540, then back in that channel, then you went on the breakout. This one, we just fell right back into it from 612, and we just fell right back in that same channel. So the question is, how are we going to handle this time? You know, are we going to actually bounce our way back on up, or will we fall and still pull back to these lows? That's the only $1 million question I'm trying to figure out. Because until we get above that 563, 58, 64 level, that's resistance. I mean, even this way, that's resistance. We haven't broken above it yet. Now, we break above it, yeah, we could definitely continue to move on up because you're breaking out of that channel once again. But the fact is, you're in that channel, and that area has turned back into resistance, and we haven't broken it just yet. So, I mean, it all depends. It all depends on which way we go. Let's see. So I'm trying to figure this out. Because either we can channel and break out, or channel and crack. So either we're going to go, you know, back and forth until that bad boy figure out what they want to do, you know, on the upside, or we're going to channel back and forth, whether that bad boy want to crack. So it's two different ways this is about to go. So now that we established the channel, it's two different ways this bad boy can go. It's two different ways it's about to go. Because the only thing that's making me iffy because we're on a downtrend. That's the only thing that's making me iffy on this side is the damn downtrend setup. Because all your indicators have crossed over toward the downside. Because see, this way, we recovered it. See, this way, all your indicators was up right. See that? When we was in this channel last time, your indicators was up. Like your 90 MA was in the lead, then the 20, then the 50. See, this way, you know, you caught a little dip, but then look, all your indicators is facing upright, which is what carried the market up. Like your indicators, everything was going up, but now this way, the indicators flipped. So this way, it's doing the total opposite. So right now you got the 50 up here, 20 in the middle as usual, and then the 9 MA at the bottom. So it's doing the opposite. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, are we gonna actually bounce and go back up, or is this a setup for another possible pullback coming? You know, when you hit these tops, because you gotta remember that's gonna be a strong resistance, and you got that 9 MA sitting right above your head. So I'm trying to look at it from 2 case scenarios, guys. 2 case scenarios. You know, I try to look at it from a realistic standpoint. So if we don't get this breakout, I'm just gonna speak from both sides of the fence. Both sides of the fence. So if we don't break out, let's just say if we don't, this is a possibility. Scenario number 1. Just being honest with you. So you bounce off these lows, back to this high, and then pull back down this way. That's case scenario number 1, right? Because you haven't broken above that 63 level. Case scenario number 2. If we do set up, you know, get a little pull back down, but then you recover, then yeah, we can definitely move our way back up that way. Because you now turning that 563.58 level from resistance now into support, where we can actually bounce back up towards the upside. So it's a 2-case scenario right in this little channel that we're in right now. See that? We right in this little channel, and then like I said, you got the 9 MA. We have not gotten above the 9 MA. We underneath it. So that's the only thing. That's why I'm looking at it from a 2K scenario standpoint. From that channel setup that we dealt with last year in August. See, like I said, this one, you fell out of it, but then, again, you bounced off of the 540, got back into it where you seen a red to green, and we went up. And then your indicators was all facing up. Your 9, your 20, your 50, which carried the market up. But this way is doing the total opposite. It's doing your 9 is at the bottom now. This way. So that's the thing. That's the only thing that's making me like, that's the only thing that's making me like, because it looked like it want to get rejected right around those tops and then pull back. That's what it looked like it want to do. It looked like it want to do. Because it looked like you're hitting those resistance where you pull back down this way. See a little spike just now. Just saw that jump just real quick. And then you still have, see, you got strong resistance because you cannot break above. None of these candles are broken above that key level yet. You tried, after you fell here, you tried once, twice, 3. Now trying to go for a 4th attempt, which is still showing up as strong resistance because you can see upper shadow. We still have not broken above that. And you fell right back in that old channel, that's the only thing that's making me paranoid of trying to think of these the bottoms and it may go lower. That's the only thing right now. That's the only thing that I'm just looking at. Like, could we do the opposite this time instead of the other way we did before? But we cracked it. U-shaped our way back on up and spike. Could we hit this time, get rejected, and actually do the, go the opposite way this time? So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'll see where we go, guys. Like I said, I'm looking at it from both case scenarios because you're still struggling on Tesla at 250. That's still struggling because if we start hitting those resistance without breaking out and pull back, that's gonna add more pullback towards SPY. Because if Tesla can't get that 250 breakout and we start to pull back, that's gonna contribute. Nvidia look like it's starting to curl. So if that starts to fall back, that's gonna contribute. So. Because we just have not got a successful breakout just yet. Now, I'm not saying it's not never going to happen, but right now, that's going to be a wall. That's going to be a big, big, thick wall. Around 563.58 and 564. And then you got that 9 MA moving right on top of it, doubling the damn resistance. So that's going to make it even worse until we get on top of the 9 MA and we start to curl back up. When we start to utilize the 9 MA for support. But right now, that bad boy's holding up as resistance. It's like, the market is so weak, we can't even utilize the 9 MA to even push up to the 20 MA. That's how weak the market is right now. Like, we don't even have the strength to even get to this indicator nor this indicator yet. Which is kind of giving me, like, this thought process then, how much lower could we drop as they want that 50 to yank on down? So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Like, how much lower could we drop to get that 50 to pull back down? Like, to get, for us to get back on top of it. That's the only thing that's of my concern. That's the only thing, guys. And look, Nvidia starting to curl, as I stated. See? That's the only thing that I'm just looking at. That's the only thing I'm just worried about. It's just that top. That's the only thing. That's why I haven't jumped in on the long yet. Because that brick wall, that's going to be resistance. Nothing we can do about that until we break it. And then even, because what can help is us getting on top of at least one indicator. We haven't got on top of none of them yet. It's like every time we try to get on top of the 9, we fall right back underneath it. Try to get on top of the 9, fall back underneath it. Get on top, fall. Because any other time you're on top of it, you go up. Like it helps. Like this way. See, right here we cracked it, but then we got back on top of the 9. Right here we cracked it, then we got back on top of the 9. Right here we cracked it, got back on top of the 9. Now, again, we're doing the total opposite. Total freaking opposite. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go from here. How we're gonna close out. Cause again, what we don't want to lose. I'm gonna tell you right now, but that's gonna lead to some disaster. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That may lead to some more pullback. You fall underneath today's close, that 1 o'clock candle, and yesterday's close, which is at 577.66. So you see right here, getting a little bit of weakness, little bit. So let's see. Let's go back to the 15-minute time frame and see where we at. See what I mean? See? And what did we get? And engineer, where did we fall underneath? Engineer, where did we get rejected at? that bear's territory, right? Went right into the bear's territory. What did those bears do? Kicked you right out. Out of that supply zone. Bam. Because if you fall underneath those clothes, those clothes that we need to hold, that's not gonna be good. That's definitely not gonna be good. You fall underneath that first close, that's not good. You fall underneath yesterday's close, that's not gonna be good. So we definitely got it. We especially want to hold that 557.66 level. I mean, they definitely want to hold that because you don't want to fall back into yesterday's close. Because again, the goal is to close higher, not close lower. So if you crack that one, you got room to fall back down to that close. Because again, you'll be closing lower, not higher. Oh boy, getting kicked out of that supply zone. So I mean, engineer, y'all like that setup better? Like when I set up the supply zones, how you can like read it a little bit more, like read it a little bit easier to see exactly right where resistance is and to see right where support is. I mean, you like that setup better, or you think you can do without it? What you guys think? I'm gonna ask you guys this. I mean, y'all like when I set up these little supply zones and demand zones, where you can see how the market actually reacts off of these bad boys, or y'all can do without it? I mean, like I said, it's up to y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all want me to keep making those little supply zones and demand zones, or what? Because I mean, it played off of that damn near perfectly. Ran up towards the supply zone where bears is at, boom, rejected. Came down toward the demand zone, boom, bounce. So I mean, it was easy to read. So I mean, easy to read. And damn, boy, it's getting a little aggressive. 4 minutes, damn, it's getting a little aggressive. In the moon, what you think, boss? Y'all like that little supply demand zone? Like easy to read it? You know, as far as the entries and stuff like that. Y'all like that? Yep, right in my. Woo, boy, them bears kicked them out. Well, let's see, cause you still got 4 minutes? Damn, boy, they kicked them out. Boy, they kicked the crap out of them. They kicked them out the house. Hell, then they didn't even go in the house. They got at the door. Kicked their ass right out. Boop. Like, nope. That baby bear had that whistle. Stranger danger. Boop. But in the moon. But you see how it was easy to kind of put yourself up for an entry? To see how it was easy to kind of spot an entry level for a put opportunity, and how to spot an easy level for a call opportunity? So what I'm saying is, y'all want me to keep that? You know, those supply zones would be kind of easy to read, if you want to go in for a trade or whatever. Y'all want me to keep those? And like going in for the rest of the week? Boy, did they kick them out. Good Lord. Jeez, they kicked them back almost to their home. Them bears kicked them bulls damn near back to their house. Like, get the hell out. Just, bloop. God damn. Like I said, pay close attention to that yesterday's close. Again, the main thing that we want to hold, if we want to go back up, we want to hold above that close. Because like I said, engineer, we're not trying to create lower close. We're trying to create higher close because we're trying to build up. So if you close underneath that, that means you're creating a lower close. So that means that you're creating some of a lower high in a sense. So the goal is stay above that price point. Yesterday's close. If they can hold that level, that's going to keep you in somewhat of this channel here. In this channel between 557.66, that close, and still at that price point of 561.55, because that's an area that has not broken yet, broken above. And if they can hold that level, that's going to be an area that they cannot crack, thus putting you in a channel. Yeah. Right here. I got right here. Look at my screen right here, Queen. Look. I got it written. Look at my screen. Yesterday's close. Look. 557.66. I got it written out. The ones in orange, those are the closes. So this top one was today's close, because you remember those candles closed at 1 o'clock. This one was yesterday's close here, and that was at 557.66. So if they can hold that key level, if those buyers can hold this key level here, then that'll keep you in this channel between 561.55, because you can't break out yet. And if they don't crack this level, this is the area you can't crack, thus keeping you in a channel. So that'll be an area where buyers are trying to move up to, because they're trying to hold. They don't want buyers. They do not want bears going back down to these lows. So they'll look like we may stay in a channel. We may stay stuck in a little channel between those price points. If again those buyers do not, bears do not crack that price point. So you may pull down to it, but it's up to the bulls to hold it. So you see how you pulling down to it? As long as the bulls can hold it, that'll keep you in this channel here between 557.66 and 561.54. I mean 55. Sorry. So you'll have bottoms, tops. So you see how we quickly created a channel that quick? See that? see how we quickly created a channel that fast? Based off of what? The past. Yesterday's close. Boom, bottoms. As long as the buyers can hold it. As long as those bulls can hold that level. We know where the bears is at. 561.55. Bulls possibly could be right here at that old candle's close. Right here at 557.66. Thus, again, keeping you in a channel. But at the same time, if you think about it, it's building a what? Higher low. Think about it. Because if they can hold that floor without going all the way back down to these bottoms, you got a low here and a higher low here. That's creating a what? Higher low. So that'll create this. If those buyers can hold, you'll have this setup. You'll have something like this. I mean, I know it's a little steep, but I mean, you get the idea when I'm going with that. But yeah. So it all depends if those buyers can hold. You want, especially at this market, today's intraday, you want to stay above that price point, because you want to hold that floor level going into tomorrow. Because then forward, we can utilize that for tomorrow's area, for tomorrow's floor, in case we do happen to pull back down to it. So just utilize that floor as of now. Right now, see, boom, told you, 557, bam. It's easy to spot this. It's easy to just read it. It's easy just to read these areas. There you go. So long as that bottom holds, demand zone. As long as that top holds, supply zone. So what you do is, let me see. I might make a duplicate copy of this one and move it towards somewhere in this little area, right where these buys at. Somewhere in this little bracket where the demand zone is at. Make another one and then block this one out until we go back down to it. Let me see. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, ma'am. See? Bam. There you go. So you notice it's getting tighter, and you notice it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It's like it's closing tighter and tighter. So you didn't go all the way back down to these lows. You right here, this little channel setup. See that? Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. PLTR. Do you see any patterns long? Let me check it out, Queen. Hold up. Let me check it out. So let's see. PLTR. All right. PLTR. Let's see, Queen. Let's see what we got. PLTR. What was the price post we talked about, PLTR? I'm trying to remember because I got so many stocks that go through my head. I apologize. Was it 85, right? No. Whoa, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm sorry. PLTR. Yeah, 85. So 85. Yep, still haven't hit 85. Still holding that trend line, though. Trend line still holding. Trend line is still holding. So 82. Let's see. So let's see if this 82 level can hold. Let's see if 82 level can hold. Let me see. Because right now he's still in an uptrend. Got rejected at 84. Possibly down to 82. So I want to see, can we hold this little channel right here between 82, 84. If they can hold 82, you can slowly bounce your way back up to 84, but still in this ascending triangle pattern. So let's take a duplicate copy and move that one down to 84. And let me show you what I'm talking about. Move that down to 84. Right here where we got rejected. And we're going to keep our trend line. So as long as you stay on top of that trend line, Jenna, that's bullish. You got to remember, that line separates you from the bears and the bulls. So as long as you stay on that trend line, bullish. It's only when you crack that bad boy you'll go into the bearish territory, because that means that you'll lose 82, but a possible movement back down to 80. So as long as you hold that trend line, that's all that matters. So the main price points as of now is 84.82. So let me make a little duplicate copy for the moment. Let me make a duplicate copy. I could have used that green one. I already know. Don't judge me. So right now it's a little challenge. So let's see, can we hold 82? Because we want to stay on top of that trend line. We don't want to fall underneath it. So let me take this one off for right now. Till we get to that level. We're gonna just focus on where we at right now. So let me take off 85. We don't need that right now. We're gonna focus on 84, 82. So boom, boom, boom. Bam. There you go. Now you see it? Jenna, you see it, Queen? As long as that trend line holds, we stay on top of that 82 level, because that's gonna keep you on top of that trend line. Stay on top of 82, start to build your way back on up. All we gotta do is break 84 for that possible push up to 85. Now, if you crack 82, you're gonna crack that trend line, which is gonna put you now on the bearish side of things, where we could fall all the way back down to what? 80. So now you see it, Jenna. You see it, Queen? You see the setup? Yeah. So yeah, as long as you stay on that trend line and just focus on these two particular price points, because we have not broken out of 580. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about SPY. We have not broken above 84, and we have not yet cracked 82. We got a little dip below it, but then we reclaimed it. So watch these two particular price points. You want to hold that 82 level, but you want to get a break above 84. So that's what you want. But if you crack 82, again, you'll be cracking that trend line and going towards the bearish side of things, possibly down towards 80. So just keep that on watch. So I got you set up on that. You good to go. So let me set up I already have 15 set up on that? Oh, I didn't know that. Set up a new 15. Shit, I'll set up a new one. Alright, let me see. 15-1. Boom, got that set. So what I'm gonna do is, for you, I'm gonna set up an alert on 82, and I'm gonna set up an alert at 84 for one for a crack and one for a breakout. So we'll know which direction that this bad boy truly wants to go. So we got the bottoms for 82, and we'll have the breakouts for 84. So I have my alert set. Oops, I put the wrong thing. I have my alert set. So go ahead and create that. 84 tops for the breakout, and done. All right, I got it set, Jenna. I got it set, Queen. And I'm gonna put in my whatchamacallit too. Could have sworn I had it in there. Why did I move it? I don't know why I thought I had PLTR in there. Let me add it to it. PLTR. All right, cool. It's saved. All right, it's saved in there. Ooh, SPY, boy. There go SPY. Uh-oh. Let's see. Can we hold that price point? Let's see. Can those buys hold? Can they hold that territory? Let's see. Because bears are trying to attack it. Bears are trying to go for the attack. I gotta use the restroom too, man. I've been drinking too much water. Jesus Christ. Guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom real quick. We're gonna keep everything on watch. Like I said, the main thing that we want to stay above. Let me move this out the way real quick. Like I said, the main thing that we want to stay above at this time is yesterday's close on SPY above 557.66. Because again, we want to close high, not close low. So we want to stay above those closing points, because we don't. Again, the lower we close, those old areas are going to turn into resistance. That's going to work against you, not with you. So if you were to fall underneath that 557.66 and we fall underneath and you get a bounce back up, what you think is going to be resistance? 557.66. So that's why you need to stay on top of it. So if we stay on top of it, we all still have a floor going into tomorrow, because don't forget, tomorrow's PPI data and initial jobless claims. So let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I do apologize. Man, I drank too much water, man. It's running through me. I'll be right back, though, guys. Appreciate you. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So we're keeping this on watch. Shout out to Act. So keep this on watch, guys. Engineer, we're just watching that floor level to see can we hold, Queen. So again, if we fall back underneath it, that means that yesterday's close go turn into resistance. So the main thing that we want to see today, we want to see upside. We want to hold above that yesterday's close for support, for that pushback on up. That's going to keep us in the channel going into tomorrow. You know, for the PPI data and for the initial jobless claims, because we want to hold a steady floor. We want to build some type of higher low build. We want to utilize these bottoms. You start to create some type of higher low going back up. So right now we are still holding at the moment. We're still holding. But the only issue though that we're gonna have though is we fell back underneath all the indicators. That's the only issue. So we back underneath the 9, the 20, the 50, and the VWAP. That's the only bad thing about that right now. Is now we're underneath all the damn indicators and underneath today's close at 1 o'clock. So let's see. Let's see what these buys gonna do. Cause boy, if they don't get back above those key levels, I'm telling you, them bads gonna come in. Them bads gonna come in crazy. Cause they gonna push you even harder. Cause they gonna keep you from all those areas. Cause now your indicators are working against you. Cause 1 minute you on top of them, going up, but now you back underneath them. So let's see. So buys gonna have to push, get right back on top of that close, today's close. Excuse me. ROM might go up to $12 in a month or two. ROM. Any news on that, engineer? Any word on that? Like partnerships, like any type of indicator, like something. Let me see. I might have to look at my other chart because you said in months. So I might have to look at it from a longer standpoint. I mean, it is slowly building its way up. I mean, I do see that. Yeah, it may not even be a month. Well, let me see. Let me check out that 180 chart because it may go up before then. The way that look like it's U-shaping back up. Oh man, look like that candle want to turn red on that 180 on SPY. Let's see. Long, they gotta hold. Get back above these key levels. They good to go. Hold back above these key levels. That's what they need to do. Let's see what these buys gonna do. All right, let me go. Wrong. Look at it from a 180 standpoint. Let me see. I'm still watching SPY. Like I said, as long as you held that 557.66, your floor. Now we just gotta get back on top of that 559 because you want those buys to get back up. Like I said, you want to close higher, not underneath. You want to close above. You want to create higher lows. You want to create higher closes, not lower closes. That'll make it worse. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I do see it. Yep. Yeah. I do see exactly what you're saying, engineer. I do see it. What is this? What price point is this that we need to break above though? For sure, 9. I mean, yeah. I mean, it looked like it. I mean, we could. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, it does look like it. Yeah, it's like it's coming off of that downtrend. What we got rejected at? Look like we once we got rejected at that 14 level, we fell all the way back down towards almost damn near $7. So it looked like bulls came in aggressive around $7 itself. That's what it looked like. Bulls came in aggressive on that bad boy. So right now, guys, SPY still looking good. SPY still trying to do its thing. So right now, that bad boy still trying to hold. Almost look like a damn bear flag. That's why I want to see can these buys push back on up to avoid that. Yeah, so I'm looking at it right here. So yeah, look like your bulls came in aggressive right at 7, and you had that nice bullish push back up towards the upside. Yeah, they back above that old level here, this old resistance level. Back above that one. Let me see. Let me see if I can figure this one out. Yeah, so you back above that one, above that key level. Then you gotta take out these old areas here. Okay, so you're in like somewhat of a channel then. Okay, so you're in this channel pattern. Okay, so we're gonna have to break back above. Okay, yep. So we're gonna have to break above this key level here. See, that's right here. So we was in a channel, fell out, and then bulls came in aggressive. So yeah, what was this? 873. Oh, I'm right at it. Okay, 873. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so you're kind of like in this little channel setup almost. Yeah, right here. You was in before. What's the deal with these stocks falling back in channels. Like, they're all falling back in channels. What's going on with these channel plays? SPY in the channel? I'm like, why is all these damn stocks in channels right now? Let me save it. RUM 180. Alright, RUM 180. So yeah. And if you do get that push, you got room to go back up towards this old key area here. That's gonna be around 10-ish. It's gonna be right towards this little area here. Bam. Old support. So yeah, so we're gonna have to break out of this key level first with room to run up towards that that $10 mark. Cause right here that old support line. Yeah, so I mean, you got room to run. I mean, especially if they hold it around that $8 level. I mean, you do got room to like curl your way back up towards that 50 SMA, which is around 10. I mean, that'd be like a damn near $2 run. I mean, yeah, if they can come in, if buyers can step in, you know, and give us that push. I mean, you got room to, you know, you shape your way back that way. But I do see what you're saying, though. Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. So like, look like right now we're trying to establish a floor. After this downtrend, look like it's slowly trying to establish a floor, but we're gonna definitely have to get back above that. Definitely that 873. Matter of fact, let's do what we normally do. Let's do that 875 rule. Let's do that. Let's kind of push up a little bit. Let's do the 875 rule. We'll do that. 875. We'll say 875 of the 9. We'll do the 875 rule. Do have room. I mean, definitely want we definitely gotta have those buys step in, engineer though, for sure. And we definitely gotta get, you know, above these price points for sure. But I mean, it's a good opportunity. We just gotta get those buys to step in. Is it oversold? Yep, SPY's back on top of back in today's open. I mean today's close. Right back on top of it. So let's see. Boy, this thing's so back and forth. You dump, you jump, you dump, you jump. Like, I mean, I told you if you got rejected, to watch that floor right here. Watch that floor. As long as you got that floor hold, you did that 557.66. Wow. So right now it's holding. So it may just go sideways until tomorrow, until the PPI data and initial jobless claim. So if you don't get a move up or a move down, and we just kind of stay in this little consolidated level, we might just stay in this channel until tomorrow. Between the yesterday's close of 557.66 and the tops of 561.55. So may just stay in this little channel until tomorrow if it doesn't make a major move either up or down. So, you know, we may just stay in that little channel till tomorrow, or even Friday. May go on a short squeeze. Never know. We all see what's gonna happen. Because what is Friday's? Consumer sentiments. So yeah, you just, I mean, like I say, you're just pretty much channeling right now. You're just channeling back and forth, tops, bottoms. Just going back and forth right now. But you're still holding those bottoms, so that's the main thing. You're still holding bottoms. That's all that matters. Bottoms are holding, cool. Uptrend is still gonna continue. Not uptrend, but you know what I mean. Alright, pull it back down. Alright, cool. They look like they're trying to create number bad traps. They look like they're trying to do. Because, I mean, you're building up higher lows. You can clearly see that. Yeah, they're trying to build higher lows. You can clearly see that crap. Yep, look like you're trying to get back on top of the VWAP. Back on top of your indicators. Yep, so it may push up. Yeah, it may continue to push up from this point after this little pullback. It may continue to push up. So let's see. Look like that's what they want to set up to do. Because they recovered. They recovered all the major price points that we needed. I mean, 557.66 and 559.07. So they recovered those price points that we needed to hold. I mean, so they recovered it. They definitely recovered it. So far so good on that end. But possible push back up. So let's see. Oh, that's what I was checking. What was the RSI on run? Is it oversold? U.S. budget deficient surges in February passes $1 trillion for new year to date record. So that came out on CNBC not too long ago. So they said U.S. budget deficient surge in February, passing 1 trillion for a new year-to-date record. So that just came out. So that was a new little breaking news on SPY. You already know I'm gonna go ahead and post it to you guys in case you need it. So right now, like I said, it's still holding. I mean, it's still pushing. So, you know, despite the little pullbacks it encountered, I mean, it's still holding strong. So gotta give it props for that. That bad boy is still holding. We still just gotta get that breakout though. We get that breakout. Still anticipating that 63, 64 level. Get that breakout. I mean, we golden. All right, let's see. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and post this for you guys in the room. All right, got that one, and let me post that in Dex chat as well. So yeah, look, we're still moving up. I mean, still looking good, still looking bullish. Can't knock that one. Still pushing towards the upside. All right, cool. Post that in Dex chat. Boom, boom, boom. Set that up. All right, and also put that in other lobbies. So right now we're still looking bullish, guys. Still looking bullish. Everything's still holding from this point as of now. Still holding. Okay. Yep. So still building up like a high, somewhat of a higher low build. So still trying to creep his way up. Cause I know what them bulls trying to go for that 564. Cause do you know what they trying to go for? You're definitely trying to go for that. Especially if more buyers stepped in around that key level. More buyers stepped in, they can possibly give us a greater push. So let's see. If more buyers stepped in after that pullback, I mean, they can definitely give us some more buying volume. So let's see. Let's watch that buying. Like as we do try to, as we do push back up towards the upside. Let's see if that volume starts to push and become a little bit greater. So let's see. Let's see, can we get that push? I want to see that buying volume. Yeah, so I mean, right now, I mean, like I said, you're still getting a little bounce. I mean, you're bouncing off of the yesterday's close. You got back on top of that. You got back on top of that today's close with that 1 o'clock candle. So you're still holding above those major keys right now, engineers. So those two, we holding above that. That's good. So now we just need to get that continuation push from here. Because again, what you don't want to do is you don't want to close back underneath these price points, because that's going to go back to resistance. That's something you don't want to do. But I knew this area was going to be a little tricky. That's why I was kind of iffy. You remember how I was trying to break everything down on that 180 chart? Because being underneath that 63, 64 level, that's why I was kind of like trying to figure out what we're trying to really do. That's why I was a little iffy. Still got some upper shadows, because like I don't see no solid candles on these bad boys just yet. I see upper shadows, lower shadows. It's like it's just still making me like still kind of giving me that iffy. Matter of fact, let me see. I don't see no pattern setting up though. I mean, I see a little arc, somewhat of a little arc doing this. I see that a little bit. I see a little arc on it, but I don't see nothing else. I see a little bit of an arc, but really nothing else though at this point. He said, I'm a scalp shorts right now, targeting recent swing lows. Yeah, like I said, Intermoon, that close, like I said, I mean, if you crack that 557.66, I mean, you got room to pull right back down to these lows here, 554 to possibly 552, if that was the case. If we do start to crack and start to pull back down to those areas. Because, again, you're closing underneath all your major closes. Yesterday's close, like I said, 557.66. Today's close at 1 o'clock. 559.07. So that means you'll be closing down instead of up. So that means that you'll be closing in another red candle. So just keeping this on watch. Because I mean, look at the Nvidia. I mean, that's still curling on down. Tesla still fighting, still underneath 250. So I mean, you're starting to get a little bit of weakness, a little bit. It's like you're not getting that strong bullish movement. It's looking like you're starting to get weak a little bit. I mean, this is the way this channel is setting up. It just kind of had me feel. That's why I wasn't really too keen on that jumping in right now, just yet. Because it's just the way this looking. I'm like, it just don't look right. It just look. I mean, right now you're just still in this little channel. So even if I take off, Let me see what I can take off. So I don't have too many lines. Let me see. Let me take off this one. And let me, because right now we're in this channel here. Right now, right underneath this. So matter of fact, let me just keep that. I'm gonna just keep that whatchamacallit. Let me see. Let me make another copy and put that back where it was before. I'm gonna just put that back. Put another. So let me put that back green. Oops, green. Yeah. So right now we're still in between this. We're still in between these key areas. So you're still above that 557.66. That's where your demand zone is at. And you're still underneath 561.55, which is where your supply zone is at. So you're still in this little channel. So you're still going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Still ping-ponging. So it hasn't made a true decision whether it wants to break out or crack. So we haven't went right back. We haven't broken into the bears territory, nor have we cracked into the bulls territory. So it's kind of in between them both. So we're in the channel. It's just sideways movement at this time. From these tops to these bottoms, it's just sideways movement so far. That's all we got. That's all we got as of now. That's all we got, guys. So right now it's a little slow. I mean, could this, could somebody pick up towards power hour? We could. But I have to leave soon because I do have my son, so I can't stay on for long today, guys. Because you already know I got my kid. I got to tend to him and his little hyper self, and he is going to daycare tomorrow because he ain't gonna be driving me crazy. Okay, what did mama say? Going down daycare. Yeah, big boy. Huh? Well, what? Oh, God. I'm gonna go get him too, so y'all, so he can say bye, so he can say hi to everybody too. Huh? All right, hold on. Let me go get him real quick, so guys, he can say hi to everybody. Let me get him real quick. Hold on. Now say hey to everybody. You tell everybody your tummy was hurting? Yeah. You point to the tummy, say you want to tell me. Yeah. So your tummy was hurting? Yeah. You feel better? Yeah. Tell everybody peace. Peace. Alright. Oh, so silly. Look at everybody waving. Look, see? Look at waving. That's Elmo. Yeah. Jeez. Where's my tree? Boy, you ain't get no money. Boy, you 3 years old. You don't know nothing about money. Chill out. Is mommy right? Yeah, mama at work. All right, so let me go ahead and go in the room. I'm gonna soon be getting off, okay? Sorry. You want to watch Sonic? No, I want Bluey. You want Bluey? Yeah. Jesus. Bluey. Oh, God. Blue. Well, hold on. I'm staying with you because I ain't gonna, keep bouncing back and forth. So we're gonna just keep this on watch real quick. So. Yeah, don't you press no button. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a letter A, letter B. Yeah, don't you touch it. Don't you touch it. Oh, say hi. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so guys, got about 2 minutes. So like I said, I gotta deal with the little one, man. Don't you touch. What did you say? Don't touch the mic. Look, tell him hey. Look, he was. So yeah, guys. So like I said, he'll be back in daycare tomorrow, man. I'll be fully focused back on the market, and so we'll get it rock and roll. Like I said, he's been sick for since last week. We had to rush him to the hospital. He was constantly throwing up, and he's back to normal now, to his hyper self. Call me. What? Did call me? Anybody calling you? The A? Yes.
Tokay says. That's good to hear that he's better.
Man, appreciate you so much, boss. Man, thank you so much. Yeah. He's saying he's asking if you was feeling better. No, he said. I know he's asking if you feeling better. Okay. Say you gotta say yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're soon about to get out, big boy, because I don't want to keep hopping back and forth. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna soon be heading on out. So as of now, keep your eyes peeled at this moment. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. As long as you stay above the price points, those close, yesterday's close, 557.66, 557.66. and at 559.07 level, that where my orange lines is at. As long as you hold those key levels, guys, we do got room to push back up towards the upside. We got room to get right back on top of that. We got room to get right back on top of the trend line for the possible push back up and retest of 563, 564. I know we about to go. So yeah, definitely just keep this on watch, guys. So right now it still looks bullish. As long as we close on top of those price points, we're gonna hold that level. We're gonna hold within that channel until tomorrow. Do not forget, guys.
Sounds good.
Man, appreciate you so much, boss, and thank you for your level of support, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, don't forget tomorrow is PPI data, and we have initial jobless claims coming out. But right now, just keep this on watch. We're gonna pay attention to this price range. Remember, we in this channel. Hold on, we're in this channel of tops 561.55, bottoms around yesterday's close, which was around 557.66. So right now we're going back and forth until the market makes a true decision which way it wants to go. You know, buyers do step back in. We could see that possible squeeze and that push back up towards the 563 to 564 level. Now, however, if we do crack, because you got to keep in mind, we're still underneath that trend line. So buyers will have to get back on top of this trend line to give us that push back up towards the upside. So right now, you gotta take that trend line and still into consideration that still can hold up as resistance. So bears can still take advantage of this level. Now, if bears come in and push you back down, you could see a retest of those closes. So we definitely want to see that push back up towards the upside. Like I said, guys, watch that channel. Watch for buyers to step back in, reclaim that 561.55 level on up towards that 563 to 564. Again, if sellers come in, bears come in underneath that trend line, we could pull our way back down towards that closes of 559.07 and 557.66, where we could pull back down this way. So keep that on watch. So the main thing that we want to hold at this time, we want buyers to get back on top of 560. Stay on top of 560. We have a possibility to run back up towards the upside. We lose 560 or stay underneath 560, you do have room to pull back down towards those closes. So keep that on watch. So the main goal for buyers, get on top of 560, hold that key level for the push back on up towards the upside. Other than that, guys, we're gonna go ahead and head on out. I'm gonna go ahead and deal with him, man, because I didn't want to keep bouncing back and forth off the live and get on y'all nerves. But I do apologize. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and put everything up. Let me get everything set up, man. Let me give everybody some love. We're gonna do a hand clap at the same time. Congratulations also, man, as usual, man. Shout out to my mods, guys. Thank you. Shout out to my mods on all platforms, on Twitch, Traedz, YouTube. Thank y'all so much for all the hard work that you guys put in, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Congratulations to all my traders who made profit today on the long side and the short side. And back to tomorrow, we get a PPI data. And this is Traedz Talk. We'll see where we go from here. Can we get that move on up towards the upside, or will we come back down? I know. Be quiet. And guys, like I said, last but not least, if you are new to my channel, man, do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button. We are on the road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you already subbed, smash that like button, share a comment. If you are on Twitch, guys, either follow or sub. Thank y'all so much for the support, man. So let me go ahead and get ready. In the moon, where do you find these pictures? Oh man, yeah, you can find them anyway, engineer. So let me go ahead and put up my sign. I know, about to hit on out, big boy. So yeah, guys, about to be signing on off, man. I will be back in tomorrow, guys, at 9 o'clock. As far as the pre-market setup, but I will be going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll get ready to rock and roll from there, man. But again, guys, congratulations on all my traders for today, and let's see what tomorrow has to offer. So you already know what time it is. Let me go ahead and give some love to my team on all sides of the fence. Let me give love to, first and foremost, before I head on out. I can keep that little picture back up. Hang on a minute. So let me give love to Talk. Shout out to you, boss. Jackie, thank you so much for coming through, Queen. Who else we had in the building? Matthew, shout out to you, boss. Nadia, you on both platforms. City, shout out to you, Queen. Thank you so much, and congratulations on your profit. Forever Wolf, thank you so much for coming through. Loliano, you on both sides of the fence. Noah Viking, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you. Mike, man, congratulations on your profits, man. We're going to be heading up for tomorrow. Like I said, look like we're still looking bullish right now. So, as long as we hold those levels, we could be pushing our way back up towards that 63, 64 level. That's the area that we need to break out. Yeah, I'll be going back live tomorrow, normal time, Queen. But as far as today, keep your eyes peeled on those price points. As long as you can hold above those close, 557.66, 559.07, then we will continue on up towards the upside because we are holding above those old closes, which is a good thing because we want to close high, not close low. So as long as we hold those levels, more upside. We could see more upside towards those higher price points. But the area that we definitely want to break is going to be that 564 level. So we can definitely move our way up towards that 570 level. But let me go ahead and give some love. Let me give some love to my team. Let me scroll back up. Let me give love to everybody. I don't want to miss nobody. Shh. Let me give some love to everybody. Let me see 12. All right, let me scroll back down a little bit. Shh. I know. Be quiet. Let me give a shout out to Engineer. Shout out to you too, Queen. Congratulations on your profits. Low bar. Who else we had in the building? Thunder, Seismic, Jenna. Who else? Insider. Who else we had? Hoops. Marty, thank you so much for coming through too, the boss. Don't be a stranger. Who else we had in the building? I know. Who else we have? Who else? I'm trying to make sure I call everybody. I'm scrolling down. Hoops, I already called you, boss. I already called Engineer. Yeah. I know. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to AK-47. Shout out to Act, to the 3 legends, man. Shout out to y'all too for coming through. Man, you over here yawning like you did work anyway. Lily is at home. Lily is at her mama. Mike, shout out to you. I'm just going. I know. Shh. I'm calling everybody's name. Hold on, big boy. Shout out to Queen. Shout out to you, Queen. Let me see who else we got in the building. Who else we got? I think I got everybody. Inner Moon. Shout out to you, boss. I want to make sure I get everybody before I head on out. I think I got everybody in the building. So, yeah. So, guys, we'll be in tomorrow. We'll be setting up normal times. Like I said, we'll be setting up charts at 9 o'clock. We'll be going live. Look, she said bye, little one. So, say bye to the engineer. Blow a kiss. Mwah. So, but yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow, normal time. He should be back in daycare, so I will be focusing. Because, again, I'm trying to go for a long swing trade. Don't you touch that. Going in for a long swing trade. So, I'm going to see how we're going to set up towards the end of the week. Because, remember, Monday sets the tones, Friday sets the standards. So, you already know how Friday's going to set up how it's going to go, lead into next week. You know, could we see an uptrend or could we see a downtrend? So, again, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So, we'll definitely keep that on watch. Other than that, guys, y'all have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursday, and we'll see what the market has to offer. So, y'all stay blessed, team. Stay safe, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. And you already know about what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over green, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, y'all stay blessed, stay safe, man. Love y'all. Say peace. Peace, y'all.